Good day, everyone. Good day. You know how we like to start the goddamn show. Shout out to my girl, Bomb Cherry Juice, Jalen, Daryl Long. Good day. Good to see you. You know how we like to do this. I say good day to you. I want that same good positive energy back. So say good day back. It makes me feel good. I could feel the energy when y'all say it. I really do. When y'all say good day back, I feel the great positiveness coming through the goddamn camera. How you doing, Flora? Good day. Thank you for. Felt good. I felt the warmthness, Flora. I felt the warmthness. It's like we had a nice hug. I felt your bosom on my bosom. Bomb Cherry was good with you. So how was everybody evening last night? Hopefully all the football fans is happy. New York Buffalo Bills, they won. New York City, we kind of like latch on to them after we not in there, so we just latch onto the Buffalo Bills. It is New York State. Not the same, but you know, shit, Philly's closer than Buffalo. That's kind of crazy. But shout out to those Philadelphia Eagles. I feel for you, Aaron. Oh, God damn it. But besides that, how's everybody been doing? Did we have some good, productive things go on last night? Was you able to get at peace? Did you do your meditation? Did you reflect on the day before? But that's the things that you have to do to keep things moving forward. You got to reflect, relate, and release. I slept great, woke up with a fresh face. That is awesome. That is great to hear. That's how you got to do it every single day. It's one day at a time. That's the only thing we can do. One day at a time. I think we got to some great conclusions yesterday. It was a great show. We enjoyed ourselves. It got heated, and we got our opinions out. Everybody was talking, and I think most people got their opinions out. So that is awesome, which is not an easy thing to do. We didn't have we did have a little bit of a blow up, but it was good. Given to Twin One. Good day. Appreciate you for being here. And I think one thing that we learned is the way how you greet people is going to be determined how the rest of your day is going to be with that person, the rest of your experience with that person, at least throughout that day. Because you could always greet people with either life or you could greet them with a knife. That's either man or woman. All right, we're going to make sure I'm clear, Bomb Cherry. That's man or woman. When your spouse walks through the door, you could greet them with love and appreciation, no matter what shit that you got going on, because they don't know yet. They just walking through the door. You greet them with love, affection, and appreciation. And that spouse hopefully would, if they are having a horrible day, that would take some of the stress off. Maybe they was at 100 when they walk through the door. And then when you come at them and you give them that love and appreciation, good day to you, sugar bum. That's what I'm saying. Like, be a sugar bum. We got love for each other. Give me my virtue hug, sugar bum. Put my bosom on your bosom. And when you greet them with love, sometimes, then you can take them from 100, you could bring them down to about like 80. And then they start talking about it. And they say, hey, this is what I got going on. This is what happened. This is why I was late. This is why I was stressed. This is why I've been on edge lately. Then you bring them down to about like a 60. Ash, the Sage, good day. Good to see you. Big Mufasa, good to see you, my brother. You understand? And that's what we have to do. We got to start greeting each other with love because we do not know what the other person's going through. People be going through some things. And a lot of times when I'm starting to realize when people be on these panels and they be screaming and yelling at you, it's not really you they screaming at. They scream at whoever they was mad at beforehand, that they never got a resolve from. And now you are the conduit that they're using to scream and yell through to get that shit off their chest. That's what it be, in my opinion. Some people take their bad day at work out on their mates and on these panels. But yes, communication is key. Not 45 minutes of silence. Can silence, bomb cherry. Bomb cherry. That is, that's a good one. Silence. Can silence be a form of a weapon? What y'all think? Can silence be a form of a weapon? Can you use silence as a way to punish your mate? Is that a possibility? Have you ever, has anybody in the chat today, after you hit the like button, have you ever used silence as a form of a weapon? God damn, Bon Cherry says she used silence as a weapon all the time. Silence is very deadly, very deadly. Yes, silence. It could be a very, that's all the time. Y'all abusive. Y'all are abusive, goddammit. Silent but deadly. Y'all are like farts. Y'all women are like farts. You're silent but deadly. Absolutely is very effective. I could smell what y'all are cooking. Oh, giving those men the silent treatment. God damn it. So, since y'all want to talk about silent treatments,
people don't realize silent treatment is an emotional abuse, and we weaponize our silence, but what you do with your partner are you're literally alienating them. You're showing them how to live without you. It is so easy to give somebody silence. It is way harder to communicate how you feel effectively. A lot of times people don't realize silent treatment.
So why are we not communicating effectively? It's much easier to get somebody that weapon of mass destruction as these women are claiming it to be. Yes, LA Project, they are saying that these women on so far, good day, LA Project, they are saying that they are like farts. And the kind of fart that they are the silent but deadly fart. And they use the silence as a weapon of mass destruction. I want to welcome to the stage the beautiful and gorgeous and voluptuous, as she says it, the bomb cherry juice. Good day.
That's right. I'm bouncing that big body all over the place. What's going on, Sharon?
Good day. Good to see you.
Good morning to you and everybody in the chat. I'm just, you notice how I said that, but I didn't even know you was going to be talking about silence. I did not know you were going to be playing that clip. You saw how that intertwined and matched up.
Because we got a connection, baby. That's all.
That's right.
We are here in the same experience, and we started because I think the reason why we was able to connect like that is because we both are big on communication, regardless of how our life are behind us or whatever, behind our closed doors. Mm-hmm. We big on communication, and that's why we able to have long-lasting relationships, even though we are both crazy. Because most people would say, "Shit, I would never marry Sharon because he's a fucking nut." And people will say that about you. However, but when we have our partner, we communicate so effectively. That's why we have the human being that we have that's a part of our life.
Yeah.
And this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Again, and I think that was great that you brought that up because silence has been used as a weapon of emotional abuse, without a doubt.
Right. I do when I'm really mad. That's when I get silent. Because it's almost like I don't want to say something that gonna make this worse. You know what I mean? Because I'm ready to take his head off. But hubby does it also. Like, I might be nagging him about something. Sometimes I get in my mood and I'm like, talk to me. He'll just go downstairs and sit there. And I may follow him, every once in a while.
Right. And so now how long how long do you use this silence as a weapon? 10
Um,
minutes, an hour, a whole day? Like, I mean, like when we say silence, are we saying that we are being silent on the subject that's making you angry? Or are we saying we are completely silent, walking past each other in the house, silent, deadly, fart, kind of silent?
yeah. So back in the day when I was younger and immature in the marriage, it could be a day. I may even decide to go on a strike. I used to go on sex strikes, all kinds
Damn.
of strikes. But today, no, it'll
Did he
be.
put a fence up and like, hell no, we won't go?
He started buying me things. Back in my good graces.
Yeah, so but you didn't use that against you every time you wanted something, you didn't go on strike though.
Oh no, no, no.
Okay, all right. Like,
That's
it's too bad.
a good idea though, but yeah, I didn't do that to him.
It's like, let me see how I could get a start an argument and go on silent treatment.
No, but yeah, silence is. That's why I mentioned. Remember with the conversation yesterday. That's why I said what I said, because the woman had said, "Hey," she greeted him with love, and
Yes.
somebody up here said, I think it was Kasim, said when he got home, he wanted silence. He didn't want to talk. The
Right.
man needed to relax and get all that out of him. But to
Mhm.
us as a woman, his mate, we're thinking, why you won't talk to us?
Mm.
And
So now
that,
I think that is a different kind of silence. I think that's sometimes you just decompressing from the outside world. Like sometimes just a change of your clothes is a kind of a decompression from the outside world. Just like when you're going outside, like people with bald heads, they say when they shave, it's like a form of building themselves up and going out there to attack and go fight in that warrior mode. So I think sometimes when you walk through the house, you just want to, well, maybe I'm talking about myself. Because I do the construction thing. So like for me, I tell my kids like, no, you can't jump on me and hug me yet because I got to take off all this dirtiness. It's dusty. Got to get all the boots off. Get in the hop in the shower, and then I could come and embrace everybody because I'm so damn dirty.
right.
But now we talking about the office. God, it does get a little. I don't know. It can't happen every day that you need to decompress every day from the office. That cannot be. Because
Right.
then that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem. Because now she's thinking, your wife is thinking, well, why talk to me? Because
What I do.
could be conversation, right?
Mm.
If you can speak to someone about the issues so you can get it out, so it won't be in you. And she may feel like, hey, just talk to me.
Right, but I want to ask you, Bomb. So, why did you choose to use silence as a weapon, and when did you realize? As a two-part question, and when did you realize that that was the best weapon to use against a man?
Well, I realized first. Let me answer it opposite. So I realized it was the best weapon, because otherwise I would have killed him, and then I would be in jail. He would be dead. Silent.
Yeah, Bob, what's going on?
Like I mentioned that I get silent when I'm really mad. I'm not talking about just a little mad. I'm talking about I'm really mad. It's like what may come out my mouth or what I may do is so extreme that I'm just gonna stop all conversation and just walk away like they tell you to do. Otherwise,
Yeah, because I kind of understand the silence part, Bomb Chad. Like if I'm highly upset and I'm about to say something out, and now my anger, I cannot control what's coming out of my mouth. Because I'm also like you can't take it back once you say it. I don't give a fuck if you're angry or not. Once you say it, it's up and it's stuck. I don't want to hear I'm fucking sorry. I don't want to hear I was drunk. I don't want to hear none of those things. I don't want to hear it was the heat of the moment. No, I'm going to always remember. You can say I'm sorry, and I might even, but you can never take it back.
Exactly.
Those words are said, and I felt that. And a lot of times people fail to realize like you can do 100 great things, but the thing that a human being is going to remember the most is trauma. And sometimes words can put you into a trauma state.
Yes. Words can be, especially from someone you love, words are
vicious.
Yeah, it could be vicious. And we women and men know that. They like to say the women know, but the men know that too. We all know that. And
well, you know why they say that the women know it more? Because that's women's favorite weapon of choice, words.
Well, I don't know if it's the favorite. I don't think like to say that that's women's favorite choice. I don't believe that. Like I said, I get silent. Women get silent. Those of us who know that what we could say, the hurting. We know how to hit below the belt. We know what affects a particular man. It's not always the same thing from man to man. But if we start talking about your your penis being small,
Okay, you know.
right? That's below the belt, right?
Okay.
If we
What
do,
else?
go ahead.
What else? Also, if they
But,
they question your sexuality,
yes,
they use those as words as they also use your pockets as a way to.
yeah, you ain't got no money. You're broke. You this,
They
yeah.
also use how much you get. Women are not getting women.
Yeah,
They also say you can fight or you can't fight.
right.
Like I'm saying, like women know what words used that could affect all men, and then they also have the extra once they get. This is why I do not encourage people to be necessarily vulnerable because I don't know why would you want to do that for anybody. I also want to welcome to the stage the beautiful, the LA Project. Good day, beautiful Lauren.
Let me ask you this though: do you not think that men don't use those same things? Men,
Good day,
men.
everybody. How y'all doing?
Good day to you, girl. We was
All
waiting
right.
for you to come off of mute. How you feeling today?
I'm good.
Maybe maybe
I
you're
think
on
I
a
have a
delay.
lag.
Yeah, you might be on a delay. That's
Mhm.
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, so
Okay.
don't
Give me a second.
men use
All right.
words against women? Men
So now give me some words that men in general use against women.
men say that a woman is fat,
Damn.
right?
Okay.
Call
That
her
is a good one.
ugly.
That one I don't know. I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
sure about that one, Bomb.
When so you say men wouldn't say that a woman is ugly? That's when he don't when he trying
I
to hurt
think
her
I think most of the time when a man said woman is ugly, it's probably because she is.
because she is.
Yeah.
So these men on here calling me ugly. You they calling me ugly. Am I ugly? Because nobody in my life,
Mhm.
from being a little girl to grown,
Right.
has ever called me ugly. Not inside nor out.
So
So
now that I think when we talk about these spaces, I think it's a little different because like a lot of things that people say about me never been said to me in my face or in my life as well. And I think sometimes it's kind of hard to distinguish between like the YouTube reality and the real world reality because it's starting to clash a lot more often now. Like a lot of
right.
the shit that we do outside is starting to seep in because I think real people are starting to come into these spaces, and I think that's why the conversations are changing. All the BS that was being done like 2 years ago is starting to come up to the light as no, that's not acceptable.
Mhm.
So now you being able to express yourself and not be an ugly woman, all that bullshit is gonna get watched. Nobody's gonna even hear it. I think that shit is cute or funny anymore. All that little childish games that people do with the whole insinuating things that you said and partially what you said and trying to paint narratives of human beings, that shit ain't gonna work anymore.
Right, but that's what you're doing right now.
I'm
You
doing my best to clear out the air. Yeah. So like I think like when I was talking about it before, Bomb, with the ugly thing, I was more talking about in real life. But when you say in these YouTube spaces, I'm gonna have to 100% agree with you.
and I agree with you. But I'm saying, remember, we talk about a partnership. So if
Mm,
my husband um, mad at me, he call
mm,
me fat. He'll call me ugly. There's a lot of things that he'll say. I've
mm.
heard him say. Now my husband has never, talk to me that
All
way.
right, so that's why I was like really thinking about what you're saying, Bomb. Like really trying to like I'm glad I never witnessed any of my like arguments, and I hear the man say, "Yeah, my bitch, she ugly and fat. I don't know why she acting like that." That would be crazy to me. Like, yo, you chose that would be laid down. But how you gonna call her that now? Like, that would be a lot for me to take in.
Yeah,
So,
but men do it. How about the B word?
okay.
You know,
That is definitely a word that men use as a weapon for sure.
yes.
I agree with that word 100%. I'm not sure if I agree with ugly yet.
Oh hell yeah! I was when they want to hurt the woman, that's what they do. And I'm not saying every man does this. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, of course.
Just like every woman does not do what you said women do. I wouldn't go so low to call my husband, tell him his penis is small, right? Because I know that would that will hold with him forever. Every
Right.
time he, he would always consider that. Like she must have been with somebody with a bigger one. Like all those
Mm,
men
great
psych.
point. Great point.
So I would never do that, but some women do, just like some
Mm,
men do. And that's all I'm saying. Men do it, women do it. Not every woman do it, not every man
right.
does
And
it.
I think the men that do it, the men that find themselves with crazy ad hominem arguments with women, I think those are the sassy men that we be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see the men like regular men argue with women in a catty way. We argue about points. Like me and you, we will argue all the time, but I'm never disrespecting you in a way where I'm talking about something that is off subject. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's another thing that we don't have to start making a distinguish between the type of men that have arguments with women. Is the one that argue catty and say you fat and ugly, how you said you've been experiencing in these spaces, and then they got the men that's just arguing different points of views, and we just going back and forth and challenging ideas. Those are two completely different type of men. We don't have to start recognizing the difference as well. LA Project, how you doing now? Are you back?
No, she's not back.
I think so. How do I sound?
You sound great. You're just a little slow on
Still
us,
bad? God.
but oh no, you sound like you're good now. So, hey, what are your thoughts so far on the subject?
I think she got a big lag.
Well, just me personally, when it comes to the silence, it's just my best way of going about it. Me personally, I'm a small framed woman, and I always was taught, when basically if you're in confrontation, it's just okay, take a beat for a second, because you might say something that you might regret, but it just depends on what it is. That's why I was like, I don't know what the severity of the offense that we're talking about, but sometimes it is best to be quiet. But like I was saying in the chat, sometimes it only becomes a fart is because whoever is causing the silence just wants things to be normal and lovey-dovey and stuff, and they just like, why is she walking around with this funky ass attitude? Because you piss me off.
I think what you're saying is resetting, so this way you won't be vicious in the argument. And what me and Bomb Cherry is talking about is using it as a weapon, as being silent for hours out the day, not just being silent in the moment. Because I think being silent in the moment and taking your time to gather your thoughts is a great tool to use, because you got to learn how to argue better. And now, but what me and Bomb Cherry is saying, she's been silent for 24 hours. That is,
I ain't never been silent for 24 hours, but yeah, so I think you know. But yeah, I've been silent for a couple hours.
Sometimes go take a walk or take a drive or something and be gone for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Guys do that, right? When they're mad.
Absolutely. I love going for a run, a nice long run. Usually when I go for a run, I'm not angry though, but an angry run, I didn't run angry one time, and it was good. I was the fastest I ran. It was the best breathing I had. My heart rate was the lowest, so that was kind of weird. But running, you do get at peace. I suggest people to start learning how to run, but you do got to learn how to run. You can't just get out there and start running miles. You'll injure yourself. But
I was curious. Bomb Cherry, what would make you be silent for 24 hours? Just curious.
Yeah, him not listening to me, listening to what I'm trying to say, because that's what men do a lot when they think that they are the leader, and that you just need to listen to everything they say and follow. Yeah, that may get me angry enough where I get silent, and I'm like, this is ridiculous, because I'm trying to explain to him I'm a human too. I have feelings and emotions also, and he's like, well, just do what I say. Okay. I get quiet because I'm about to bash him in his head.
Goddamn.
So I'm gonna just be quiet and try to get him.
You don't watch Criminal Minds, do you? Bomb Cherry, gotta be careful.
Yeah, I watch Criminal Minds. Yeah.
Oh damn. Hey fellas, be careful. She watch Criminal Minds. Hey, you better be careful.
Dispose of the body.
Or at least leave some breadcrumbs for somebody.
Oh
like,
my
she come find me, damn it. Shoot.
Hey, that's one of the first things I check, Bomb Cherry. I want to, if I spend a night with, I want to see what you watch before you go to bed. Because if you watching all these criminal shows to calm you down to go to sleep, I'm sleeping with one eye open.
That's funny. My mom be doing that shit.
I am sleeping with one eye open. But you know, that toxic vagina is great. But we're not going to talk about that today yet. Maybe later on.
Oh my God.
It is a good job. I cannot deny it. However, we need to get some good old regular, great vagina instead of the toxicity, exciting vagina, because those are both great, but it's a different level of greatness, in my opinion. And
I think the women with great vagina understand that she could be as toxic as she want to be because her vagina is so great.
goddamn.
She understands that she can be upright, forthcoming, do whatever she want to do, and it's true. Men will accept it because her vagina is so great.
But the crazy thing about it, about this whole great vagina thing, like to really be honest, all vagina is, they all got the basic components. They all got the same components to make it get to the level that you need to. It's really how you feel about that woman in that moment, and that's what makes the vagina even at a higher level. Can just like if you had a blindfold, maybe possibly you could say this one felt a little bit better than this one. I would say that is a definite possibility, because I would believe it would be by the skin texture. You got softer skin, your vagina probably be better than some people.
I have no idea. That's some weird ass shit you talking about.
It's not all soft on the inside.
No, it's not.
That's right.
Because some people they got so many muscles, you know.
That's right.
So it's not that would be the only difference. I would say
there's all kinds of different. Well, first of all, just like the penises are shaped differently. Some got curves, some got curves, some straight, some long ones, some short. That's how vaginas are in the inside.
Correct.
They're different. So when you say that they all like there wouldn't be no differences, well, they're different.
Yeah, it got slight little difference.
That makes me feel even okay, because I don't know. It makes me think about checkups. I'm like, damn, I wish they had different joints. You know what I'm saying? Like, never mind. Let me be quiet.
No, say that again. What you say?
No, I'm just like, when we go to the doctor, they treat us like it's all the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I wish they had different tools and instruments that would make it a little bit more comfortable.
They do have different tools that make it a little bit more comfortable. But if you don't ask them about them, there's smaller forceps, the ones, and they have the larger ones that open wider and smaller. But they don't let us know that, so we just go through the pain of what they're doing.
Right.
They don't let women know that, but yes, they do, because it took a woman to explain that to me, because I was like, I'm this painful. She said, "Oh, let me get the smaller ones."
Oh no!
I'm like, wait,
that's some great information that, you know, a lot of women might not know that they actually can have a. Hey, listen, that tool you're using is too big. That is some great information.
That's right.
Yeah, I didn't know that, because they just act like it's just normal. Like, just relax. It'll be, you know, just it'll be over in a second. Okay, hurry up, bitch. Like, you know, like hurry up.
We have verbal. We have to verbalize this communication that this is uncomfortable. And remember, think about it. They have little girls who get checked too. So they have different sizes.
So you might have to get the baby vagina tool.
Yeah, well, you know, the one that's smaller.
I should say smaller, because that sounds I should say smaller. You're correct. I should say smaller, because that sounds a little weird now that I hear it out loud. Yeah, that sounds a little weird. See, that's good. That's why you know, the English language is important that we correct each other sometimes, because sometimes you don't, because a lot of times when we think of things that's small, we say baby, but if you use it in the wrong context, saying baby could be a horrible choice of words. Like just now.
Not everybody knew what you meant. They knew that, but nothing bad.
But it was a bad choice of words though. I want to go check this video out right here, because it kind of goes into the silent treatment and all these conversations that we are having so far. So we know silence can be an emotional weapon too, for men and women. Both can use it, because as Bon Cherry said, when you walk through that door, you just quiet as kept and you're not saying anything to anybody, she's going to think that something is wrong within the household. And you might make that woman feel a little anxious and think that something is brewing in the household and it's nothing. It's just that you going through some crazy things and you could just say, hey, I'm going through something. Let me just decompress. You could communicate that with your partner. So this way they could be at ease and know there's no problems between the two of y'all. But you create all this tension in your house by just being silent and not communicating.
Can't just say anything to me when we're in an argument.
Absolutely.
You're going to have to mean it, because if you take it to hell, you are getting cut off. There's no, oh, I was just angry. I was just mad about that. No. To be in my life, I know that we're going to argue. So you're going to have to be able to argue respectfully with me. Let's stay on task.
Oh, God.
Let's stay on the subject. You can't.
She was all good until the end with the. That was very confrontational. I don't know. I might take that a certain way. With the whole snapping her fingers in my face like we had a goddamn poetry slam.
Well, she did that to say, snap out of this bullshit, stay on task, stay, you know. So she's like, you know how they used to say, snap out of it. That's what snapping means, snap out of it.
Well, I'm like, hey, listen here, heifer, you not Thanos. You'll be snapping me out of shit, god damn it. You stay on goddamn task and stay in your goddamn character and rest in your femininity, woman. God damn it. But to be honest, I agree 100% that you got to pay attention when you are angry, because those words that you say, and once you go down to hell, I am not going to forget it. I'm going to remember that you said that shit to me when you was angry, and that's how you really felt at that moment, and I'm never going to trust you again with my heart again. Absolutely not.
That's pretty much like what I was like implying with the whole, like, you know, just trying to refrain saying something that you might regret, because, you know, we all know once we've heard something, it echoes in our minds depending on who it came from. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can't take those words back. So you better mean that. I even tell my kids that, like, shoot, you be on the playground or whatever, like, I can't be there for you all the time. If you say that shit, you better mean it.
Goddamn right. My daughter said, I'm grown. I don't need this shit. I said, well, go ahead. Here's your bags. She was like, no, I was just saying that because I was angry. No, you did not.
Right.
There go the goddamn door. You want to be mad? Well, be mad after goddamn. Call your mama right now. Take care of you for 18 years. Want to hear that shit?
Yeah, even
got some goddamn nerve.
Even if the words can be forgiven, you still realize that this person will go low on you, can go low on you when they get angry enough. And so then you kind of back away.
Boundary. Yes, you got to set that boundary. Once you go that low, there's no coming back for that. I'm going to always remind you of that shit. Every time we go out and she like, oh, I want some food. I thought you was grown and you could do it on your own. You ain't going to live it down.
I was listening earlier, and I did hear something that I did agree with Bomb Cherry. You guys were where you were asking her how could men, I guess, like use, you know, or be like abusive, and like one thing that I kind of like notice is like bringing up people's past. Like, let's say, for example, if Bomb Cherry was not married, right, but she wanted to get married, but she's a sexually liberated person. Okay. You know, and if she shares that with her partner, and if her partner gets mad at her, be like, oh, that's why you blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of ways that they can, you know, they can kind of be like switched on us, you know.
Absolutely. Using your past against you.
Ugly.
Right. That is a really
referred to as less than or ugly or whatever, like, you know, stuff like that.
That's a real mean weapon to use too, LA Project. That's such a mean weapon to use, your past, especially if you almost got over it, like you 90% got over it, you're not all the way healed from it yet. It's still like somewhere in the back of your mind. That is a very vicious tool to use. Absolutely.
Yeah, especially if she shared it with you. Like if she opened up and said, you know, when I was younger, I was doing this and that and third. I didn't understand. I didn't understand my worth, my value. And now I'm better. Right. And then when they get in the argument, he throws that in her face.
Woo!
That's messed up.
Out of the blue, too. You didn't do the dishes. He come out. God damn, the dishes never done, you little hoe. What the fuck?
Yeah, like I'd rather you be quiet in those situations. Like, don't say nothing to me. Like, if that's the shit you gonna say, like, be quiet, please. I'd rather take the silent treatment.
Damn.
So men know how to use their words against, to harm people too. And they don't just do it to women, even we have same sex relationships. So I'm saying it's a human trait that some of us know how to control with the silence, but I have some cousins, man, everything that come to their mind just come right out their mouth, no filter.
I don't even understand what is pillow talk. I don't even know what that is. What the fuck does that mean? Can somebody explain what the pillow talk means?
Yes.
Pillow talk. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Bob Cherry. I'll let you go first.
You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Well, I guess like in general, just like discussing things like, okay, like with someone that you're in a relationship with, that's like details that are intimate or that only you and another person should know. Like if you sitting there talking about your ex, your new girlfriend.
Oh, so pillow talk don't actually have nothing to do
that's
with
like
being
an
in the
example
bed.
of pillow talking.
So that means LA Project. Me and you are hanging in the back chat. So for example, me and you, Lauren, we hanging out in the back chat and we just having conversation and we talking about things that is very personal to just me and you. Would that be considered pillow talk?
No, I would consider it pillow talk if like we were in like a relationship and I was talking to you about details about a man that you don't have no knowledge about, but he's my ex, or vice versa. You're sitting there telling me details about your, girlfriend or something like that. Like just, things that maybe were between the two of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that's what I think pillow talk is, but I could be wrong.
Right, that's pillow talk, but he's right too. Pillow talk in today's society can be something in the back chat. That's something that somebody's sharing with you. They're letting you know this is just between you and I. But you kind of have a relationship today that people think they have relationships that they don't have today. You know what I mean? They just think just because you're talking to them, now you have a relationship with them. That's where we go the downfall of our community and our relationships in our community, because this is all fake and false. You know what I mean?
So Lauren, if we are pillow talking, we laying down, we did all intimate things, because Easy Money Jones said you're talking about things you shouldn't be talking about after coitus. It usually involves intimate details about others. So if I'm in the bed, we laying down, we pillow talk, I'm like, God damn, Lauren, you so great. My other bitches was horrible. She had some rough, bumpy vagina. She was always had an attitude. And I also want to welcome to the stage my guy. No slander this time. Kasim, good day. I didn't blame you for anything today.
Yeah, I just landed on rough, bumpy vagina. What the hell? You always do that shit, man. You always like plant me. You always plant me in the bad moments with the bad intro, with the bad segment, and I be trying to time it just right. So maybe I'm gonna wait an extra couple seconds when I hit the freaking join button. Damn it, man, you're killing me.
Damn it.
I've actually heard. I'm sorry. I've actually heard that I've been pillow talked about before, and because of that, like the other woman that heard about me, like she could not stand me. Like it was like an extra source of drama that I did not need.
But why would you think that was pillow talk? Because he could have been driving in his car and just talking about you, because that's what men do, right? They want to put the women against each other. When a man wants another woman's attention, he'll lie and say, well, I am married, but I'm trying to get divorced, even though he's not. So he'll talk to her, talk to you about her, just to make you feel a little, like he's telling the truth. That's not pillow talk. Like I said, pillow talk is intimate details about anything.
Okay, I could kind of get with that. I think men definitely men that don't have. I don't understand why they do it, but men that is definitely a tool that what's the word? I don't know what word I'm gonna use. dishonorable men would use to get a woman, a side chick. They would say, "Oh, I'm about to leave my wife. I'm just trying to figure out the best time to leave her. And now I see you this perfect woman." And they would run that game for sure.
Yes, they will.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know this. I know a little bit more details about it. Like, like I said, she approached me. She volunteered the information. I didn't even know she existed, but
Damn.
obviously she was dealing with him. But he
Right.
was still trying to get back with me. We were a known couple. She was new to town, so I guess she kind of heard word and approached me about it. She was older than me, but she was so mad about it. She actually you know, egged his car and poured oil on his deck, and like she was vandalized. I just let shit go. I was like, how could you? Oh my god, you know what I'm saying? But like she was kind of like turned into like single white female. Like the things that she was saying, it was just like the way that I wear my hair, and then she started wearing her hair that way. Like,
oh hell no,
it was just kind of bomb cherry. Like it was a little bit extra. So I think that they were doing a little bit more than just riding around in the car.
That sounds crazy. I can see. I see you got. I see you got some thoughts. Go ahead.
They was feeling.
No, I'm just. I don't think I've ever done that when I was in a relationship with a female. I don't think I've ever talked intimately about the past girl that I'm with. I don't know what type of. Well, I do know what type of men do that, but it's just.
Yes.
I think once you get to a certain age, man, a certain experience, and some of that shit, you just gotta just like have that filter, right? Have that little control mechanism. Like when they get to your brain, the gate just locked, right? Prevents it from coming out of your mouth. But it's a lot of it's an insecurity. It's nervousness, right? That's what I believe it is. I think it's nervousness because they don't know what to say, or they're afraid of losing somebody, or they're afraid of that silence. So they just say stuff just to keep things going, and they don't think about what the hell is actually coming out their mouth until it's too late.
And also, I believe it can seem a lot of times is people don't want to have accountability for saying like, yeah, I was the fucked up one in the relationship. They left me because I was on some bullshit. They scared to say. They always want to. Usually, people want to blame the other person. Nobody want to be the reason why the other person left them.
Right. Like for instance, what LA said, right, when she started talking about this woman negatively. She did this, she did that, she did this. Okay. But it's obvious why that woman was upset, right? Because she was lied to. So the idea that you would make it seem like she did something wrong by egging his car, he lucky. That's all she did was egg his car.
But it gets a little strange when she started wearing her hair like woman and everything as well.
I don't believe that shit. Why would this older woman?
That woman also might have been crazy, Bontre, because she
no, that don't make no sense. This woman just said they make sense, and what you saying, agreeing with it.
What up, Auntie? What up, Lana? What
I'm
up?
sorry, that's logic and logic shit. When she said that this woman who's older than her, who didn't even know her, remember she said she didn't know her, but then she threw out her mouth that she was wearing her hair like her. Maybe she was wearing her hair like that, and that might be what he like.
That was a part of the pillow talk.
So she told you, "Oh, I started wearing my hair like you, girl." Bye.
Yeah, she said that he's. I'm just saying, that's the truth. That's what she said. I mean, unless she lied.
What, Bomb? Because she go ahead, Lauren.
But I was
unless she lied, I'm just telling you what she said.
I'm not gonna be so. Listen. So I'm talking and y'all interrupt, right? And then when you didn't stop me and say she was talking, so I was talking, and then everybody started talking over me, and y'all do that a lot. Now I'm okay, if it will be fair.
You know what, Bomb? I agree with you, and I want to
right.
And Bomb, I just want to jump in right there and say I really appreciate you for being patient with that as well. Because I do lean on you a little bit more because you're a little bit more patient, and I apologize for that. So, but go ahead, Bob, finish your full thought.
I was just saying, like her story just didn't make sense, and I know young, beautiful woman, and you men, y'all thinking of it from a different perspective anyway, because you're the man. Like what she said, and Kasim said, "Well, I don't understand a man who would do that." Well, she even said the man was cheating. So it could seem that's why you wasn't doing that. You wouldn't do that because you wasn't cheating on your woman. You see what I'm saying? He was cheating with two women, and he pit them women together. And like when you become mature and you understand what happened, you don't go after the woman who egged this car and start claiming that she wearing her hair like you, because this woman said that woman said she didn't know her. So she don't know her, didn't know anything about her. How is she wearing her hair like her on purpose. That's all I'm saying. Like, come on, let's think with our brains when people tell
If I can,
stories. That's all.
if I can explain,
Go ahead, Lauren.
if yeah, because I mean, I know that y'all don't really have time for the diatribe, you know what I'm saying? So I try to make it as condensed as possible. But that was just a part of the pillow talk. You know what I'm saying? Like this person was new to town. She ended up working in the same place as both me and my ex. Actually, I had separated myself. We lived together for like 2.5 years, and I moved out. And he was trying to get back with me. I mean, you know, Vegas trips and I mean everything, bought me a dog, like all these things. So when I'm just at work minding my business and this woman starts to tell me about the things that they're pillow talking because she's only been to Atlanta for 2 months from California, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I'm just telling you what happened. I'm just telling you what happened. I'm
Right,
not coming after her. I was distinguishing the differences on how we handle things as women. You know, I chose to be like more internal with it, and she chose to be a little bit external. But I didn't blame her for anything. I was just stating the facts.
And it is possible that that those things absolutely happen, and I'm on the same level with Christine. I never had the pillow talk to get with the next woman. Somebody had asked me, so why you and your ex, you and your baby mother didn't work out? Because we did not. We went through our past and we went separate ways. I have nothing bad to say about that woman. She is a great mom, even though at the time she's a great mom. That's what I would say anyway, because I don't want the other person to have any ill will to somebody that they don't know that they might possibly meet in the future. I want them to go and meet that person with a blank slate and they form their own ideology of that human being instead of my version of what that human being is. Because my experience might not be your experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
right, and also
right.
Also,
and
it's
also
telling,
like,
right?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Cassie. I have a lag, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's telling about you. If someone is telling me, dirt about somebody else and blah blah blah, I'm thinking like, okay, so when it's my turn, you'll probably be saying those same things about me. And to me, that's a little bit of a warning, right? It's saying like if you were on a job interview and they said like the one of the things you don't want to do is talk bad about your previous employer, right? Because it makes you look bad, and then also when it comes to their turn, and when you leave, you'll talk bad about them. I think it's the same thing.
Go ahead, Lauren. Go ahead, Lauren.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no. I had no, I saw yeah, for sure. Bomb Cherry, he was definitely having sex with that other woman. And so that's why when Sharon asked me, how did I know it was pillow talk and that it was specific because of how she was acting. You know what I'm saying? Because of her reaction to everything. That's kind of like where, yeah, I figured that part out, but I didn't know that, of course, at the time because we had separated our living situations. But
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe you didn't intentionally do it, but when you told your story, you was starting to make it seem like she was crazy. You mentioned her egg in his car, and you did things so much differently and better. That's a problem what we women do because the men pit us against each other. They do, right? So that woman coming up to you to inform you, she may have found out since you say y'all all worked at the same place. She found out and she was coming to verify and to let you know that here this dude is, he been lying to me because she giving her body to him. And she's coming to get some clarification from you. But sometimes the woman, like you, may have thought that you did so much better. You say he was trying to get you back, but he was fucking her. So he wasn't really trying to get you back for real. Not as a real relationship like husband, because he was cheating.
we weren't in a relationship. So he wasn't cheating on me, but I was just giving examples of pillow talk. I didn't mean for it to come to be like I'm a superior person or anything. He just asked for examples a
Go ahead,
specific
living
pillow
that
talk.
shit,
And I
Lauren.
like
No, say it. I am the superior goddamn human being. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Cause guess what? When I
no,
go
but
on
we
to the
said
next
we had a
person,
conversation about it. I mean, I was so fucked up. I was like, "Can I leave early? Like, I need to go home. Like, because I can't even
damn.
stay here." But we had a conversation about it. So I
Mm.
wasn't like trying to just be against her. I'm better than that. I've been on sports teams. I've never been in gymnastics or dance or nothing because my mom wanted me to learn how to work with women. So I'm always on the girls' team. I knew the
Goddamn.
guy, whoever we have in common, that's the person who knows everything. We don't know nothing, but it still was like, ugh, it made me crumple on the inside. But that's how I knew that, it was pillow talk. Like he was just saying too much.
So you said you always on the girls' team no matter what. Do you think that is good information in 2024? Or do you think you should change that
Well, I know
ideology?
that there are. What I'm saying is, in that situation, if a female, if a woman calls me or lets me know some information about, something that, okay, I don't know her or whatever, like, okay, well, obviously she found this information out from somebody. I'm not going to be mad at her. That's what I'm saying. But I know that there are certain situations where it's just like, girl, why did you do that? I've cut off many friends because of the things that they did, not because of what they did to me, but what they did to other people that I felt unethical, it was just like, okay, well, I got questions because like you said, it could be me down the line. I can't exempt myself and think that I'm just so special. You know what I'm saying? If this is a part of your character, I need to ask some questions. And if you don't want to answer them questions, then I got to let you go. So, and that's
I
family members
also want
included.
to
So,
welcome to the stage my guy, Daryl Long, the Simp God. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
What's up, King? What's going on?
What's up, y'all? What up, though?
Good
What's
day.
up? What's
Good
up?
to see you here.
Good morning. I just
hey,
wanted to say
Daryl.
she said that she was proven that it's pillow talk, but it actually proves the opposite, right? Because remember, she had to confront you to find out what was really going on. Like, are y'all together or this and that? And if he was pillow talking about you, then she would know. Because that's what pillow talking is, sharing of information, intimate information, even if it's about other people, she would have known. She wouldn't have had to come to you for any information.
Jordan, what's up? So so I think for moving
Well,
forward, we gotta
I
definitely
think
be
maybe
careful.
honestly, she wanted to be hurtful at the time.
Mm.
Because,
I
right,
think
I mean, why would she tell me, right?
so
No,
now so now that we understand what pillow talking is, can we say that pillow talking, if somebody's pillow talking, what should that say about that person's character, the one that is pillow talking to you?
nothing's wrong with pillow talking. It depends on, me and my husband. We laying here. He's telling me some things about him being young. Maybe some things he didn't want to share early on. You know, so pillow talking is not necessarily a negative thing.
Really?
It's sharing of information between you and someone you're being intimate with or friends.
Okay. What you
Yeah,
think, Kasim?
I would probably say the frequency, like how often that topic comes up, right, makes a really big difference. I mean,
Okay.
you could say maybe one or two sentences or three sentences about something and then move along, right? It doesn't mean that you're just a pillow talker. But if you're continuously doing it, and then each time you do it, the conversation gets more and more and more in depth, like more and more details coming out, then I think it's an issue.
That's the issue. Because then now you just gossiping. It went from pillow talk
Yeah,
to
yeah,
What?
gossip.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
What in the hell are y'all talking about?
We are talking about when you are talking about somebody that does not involve in your life. So if I'm talking to you about my auntie and
Uh-huh.
I'm telling you all these intimate things about my goddamn auntie where it doesn't have anything to do with you, it doesn't affect your life, that
Mhm.
is turned into eventually gossiping after a
Well,
while. I'm just
okay,
saying,
so why would you pillow talk with me or anybody about your auntie? So after y'all had
that's what
intimate,
we. That's what I'm trying to understand. So so you know what? I'll put it like this. Bonche, frame me out an example of when pillow talking is healthy.
pillow talking could be healthy. Like when my husband's father passed away, and he was grieving. he would lay in the bed and he started talking about his childhood, how his father wasn't really there. So he's feeling some sort of way about how he should feel because his dad wasn't in his life. He didn't get in his life until he was an adult and we were married. So that's pillow talking. That's him sharing something very intimate.
Okay, so what you saying, Bomb Cherry, if you are just pillow talking and you just sharing your intimate feelings with your significant other, that is okay.
Yes, that's
So now, but what it seems like is going on when people say pillow talk nowadays, they're talking about you laying down, you giving intimate information about other people that's not involved in your relationship.
Yeah, that can happen too. That's pillow talking.
And then that's what Kasim was saying. Like once we start going in that route, right, is a continuous thing that we keep talking about this other person that's not necessarily involved in our life. That's when it could turn into gossiping. Because now it's not an intimate thing. Me expressing all of the thoughts that I have in my body with you is me expressing the thoughts I have about somebody else. And that's when it could turn into gossiping.
But it's not gossiping because remember, we're intimate. You should be able to come to me when you're scared, when you're in fear, when you're hurt, when you're happy, right? I'm your partner. So you should be, if the feelings are on your heart and in your mind and you need to express them, then it's never bad that you're expressing yourself to somebody you love.
But it is bad when you gossip.
No, that's not true. Gossiping, as y'all call it, with your partner, how is that bad?
Lauren Project, do you agree? Gossiping is not a bad thing.
Oh Lord, you didn't switch that whole question up from what I said.
I did not. You said gossiping is good.
No, I never said gossiping is good. I said I'm talking about the pillow talking, the intimacy, the conversation that a husband and wife or girlfriend and boyfriend have with each other. And then you broke it down to is gossiping good.
That's what it sounded. Hey, Kasim, did I mischaracterize what Bomb said?
No, you didn't. I think
like.
Oh my God.
But the conversation again, the conversation has in the beginning starts out at very little details, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then as the topic keeps coming up, you keep getting more and more details, and now the page is getting thicker and thicker and thicker. That's when it gets into the gossiping stage.
At least in me and Kasim's mind, that's how we are visualizing what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's because y'all want to. Because I didn't use the word gossiping. You did. And then when you asked the question, you said remember we was talking about pillow talk. And then you went to when I said you could pillow talk and nothing's wrong with it with two intimate people who talking. And then you went to now it's called gossiping. I never used that word. And then you turned it around and said, Bomb said gossiping is
Bomb,
good.
right there is probably our miscommunication. So I believe that yes, and we are just being intimate with each other, and I'm telling you all my deep thoughts, and you tell me your deep thoughts. I don't think we could ever gossip about that. Because me and you are just exchanging our deep thoughts with each other. But once we start talking about somebody else that is not involved in our life, and we continue to turn the page on that subject, eventually that is going to turn into we are just gossiping about that human being. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, listen. Okay. I see what you're trying to do. Okay. It makes sense, but it don't make sense. Okay, and let me say. If you decide that me and you, let's say there's somebody at your workplace, right? You and your wife, and this person is doing something to you. You don't like them, they don't like you, and you sit down with your wife and you talk about it. That's your wife. You can do that. You're getting it off your chest so you don't be angry when you go at work in front of this person.
Let me jump in right there, Bomb. I want to jump in right there. So right there. So like that part, I agree with you. And we just talking like, hey, this person did this to me. And this person made me angry because they, whatever that person did to make me angry. Cool. That is not gossiping. But when I start saying, and you know what, and his dumbass wife and his stupid kids and his dumbass dog, and he got a raggedy ass car, once it's turned into other things outside of what that person did to me, is what I'm talking about when it turns into gossip.
But what I'm saying is, even if you're talking to your wife about it, just to there's a reason why you're talking to your wife. To express yourself, even if you want to say, that she is a bitch and she's doing this, her dog is this, her husband is that, her children is this. That's something you're sharing with your partner. And the reason you're doing it is so, she understands that she allowing you to dump that on her. So when you go to work around this person, you could deal with it.
Hey,
So
Lauren.
even if it's gossiping, though, that's not a thing with your wife if you want to put it there. But
Hey, I want to ask Lauren, do you agree with Bob's Cherry reference of this conversation right now? I know she's on the lag, so give her a second. Going once. There she go.
In the reference to what? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Kasim was following on the story. Catch up with if you can.
Damn.
I see like Daryl is talking as well, so I'll give him a second. I'm not sure if he was okay. I'll give you a second. So
No,
Kasim, what's your thoughts?
I do think that couples can gossip, right? Maybe not necessarily about what's going on in their relationship, but once they start bringing other people in, right? I believe it's just the length of that topic and the length of that conversation. Once it gets to a certain point, then it's gossiping, and I don't like the gossip, right? But there are some people that do, and they don't have a boundary with that gossip. And sometimes that gossip can go way left and get foul and get heinous. And that's when I see that, that's when I kind of like shake my head. It's like something need to put the brakes on it.
how would you see it? How would you see a couple just talking to each other? How would you see it? Because now y'all talking about something else. Now you're talking about something that's not intimate and pillow talking anymore. Because if it's pillow talking, you don't get to see it or have any information about it. Now y'all, like I said, y'all would do it. Y'all change the whole topic.
Yeah,
the reason for that, Bomb, is that Sharon had asked me, when does it go from pillow talk? What would you call pillow talk? And I said pillow talk is maybe 1, 2 to 3 sentences, right, about a particular thing, and then you let it go. And I said once a person starts to build on that and it continues, then it gets into gossip.
Right. That's what was said. And that's how the conversation shifted.
And that's how we shifted, Bomb.
Right. I did hear that. And then the question was asked, Bomb said gospel is good. And I did not say that.
You kind of inferred
You
that.
did, Bomb.
You kind of inferred. Just now you saying gossiping with your intimate partner is okay.
I didn't say that. I said pillow talking. Y'all are the ones who mixing this up. Remember pillow talk? You said pillow talk is this. Up to a certain point there, he said that it's no longer pillow talk, now it's gossiping. I never said gossiping. I kept saying pillow talk, intimate conversations with your partner, even if it's about others. Now, I don't know what this to a certain point is, because if you could quantify that, right, you can't, because it doesn't mean anything. You're not saying anything when you say up to a certain point. Then now it's gossiping. it's like I'm talking to children right now.
Goddamn.
It is.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. So tell me, up to what point? Where is the line where two adults who in bed just had a sweat session, flipping and all sucking and all that, and then they sit down and share some things with each other about somebody else? Where is the line where now it's not intimate pillow talk anymore? Now it's gossiping. At what line? What words? How many words?
It's when it turns into gossip when it doesn't concern you or the other person anymore. That's when it becomes gossip. When I start talking about his hairstyle and he is fat and he don't love his wife anyway, and I don't even know that. That's when it becomes gossip. Now I'm just talking shit about the person. That's when it turns into gossip.
Yes.
Because now it's not about you. That person did something to me. Now it went all the way to the left, and now I just feel bad about the person, and I'm just
it gets really, really personal
on that human being. That's when it becomes gossip. And I think Lauren agrees, Kasim agrees. And Daryl, do you agree?
Children. That's why, because y'all not really putting into practice. Think about you having some issue at work.
Yes.
And it is with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like that person.
Okay.
And it's driving you crazy at work. So you express that with your intimate
workplace.
Wife.
Cool. I'm with you. And then
and so every now and then when they get on your nerve at work, you bring it to your wife. And,
that's fine.
And she listens. And so what's the problem with that? That's so when even if I want to talk about how this motherfucker
so
is.
That's what and so Bomb Cherry, that's when we asked you, is gossiping okay? And then you said yes.
No, I'm not using the word gossip. I'm always saying
what we saying is, so the way how we frame the word gossip, do you agree with that definition of how we using gossip right now? Gossiping is talking about somebody after they did something to you, and you go beyond when they did to you. You go into other things. Is that would be considered gossiping to you? So that's where we can understand each other.
If you and I, who not married, and I'm sitting around, we sharing things, just because we don't like that person, yes. But if you and I are married and you sharing things with me in the bedroom, telling me your feelings about whatever and whomever, then no.
Okay, so you agree with our idea of gossiping. So now
wait, did I say, you heard me say no, right?
No, you said yes. I agree that is gossiping. But if I'm in the bed and we are just doing intimate things and saying that this is what happened to me, that is not gossiping. So we have a line of what's gossip and what's pillow talk.
So which one did I say is gossiping?
Gossip is when you're taking it outside of your personal experience with that human being.
No, that's not what I said. I'm not understanding. Is it me? Maybe my words are wrong. I said if you and I sitting here talking about Daryl Long.
Okay.
We're in the back, we talk about Daryl Long. You and I, we're not married, we're not in no intimate relationship, we just friends on YouTube talking about that's gospel. But if I am your wife and we are in bed and we have this intimate relationship just by us being husband and wife, and we're talking to just each other, nobody else is around us sharing, it's just you and I, that's not gospel. However you pronounce it, I know I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, but so you see, so I'm that married people.
Okay, so you saying in a marriage there's no such thing as gossip.
Yeah, as long as everything's staying in that marriage, yes. As long as nobody else is taking it.
So there's no such thing as gossiping with your partner at all.
Yeah, I'm saying that. I mean,
I just want to make sure that's what you're saying. You're saying that there's no such thing as gossiping with your partner.
No. Remember, I said in the bedroom. Wait, no, I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying that.
Before you go ahead and explain, I want to see how everybody else feel about it as well. Okay, Lauren, do you feel that you can gossip with your partner? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think you can definitely gossip with your partner. It's possible to, depending on who the subject is. Now, I kind of like I said, my microphone has been messing up, so I apologize. But like if you sitting there talking, with your mate, with your significant other, which I think is another significant part that's kind of like being put into play here, because everybody is not married. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of dating situations that happen with pillow, right? So like if you're married to somebody and they, of course, if they're going through a hard time or they say something because I've definitely told my people that I'm dating, like, hey, I know we got this family function tomorrow, but just want to give you heads up about Uncle so-and-so or the cousin, blah, blah, blah. Like, that to me, that's just more like heads up. I don't feel like that's gossiping. I feel like that's more like just giving you information so you can be aware of things. Now, if I'm telling you things that don't have nothing to do with you or me, like that's what I feel like is the pillow talking stuff. Like, like with my situation, if he was moving on and dating that other woman, and he could have just did his thing. He didn't have to talk about me at all. That's the difference, because now it caused a whole bunch of other stuff to happen and other feelings.
Niggas pillow talk daily. Is that what we talking about?
Even if he was, if he was moving on, then like that was where he was messed up. Like, like he was doing some extra stuff because it didn't have to be said. But if you're talking about like things that happened in your past, or like, if you're grieving or going through something serious, and I mean, that's not, that's appropriate.
Niggas
That's
pillow talk
appropriate.
on a daily basis. Are we holding niggas accountable, or are we just talking like children today? Just let me know ahead of time.
So you have a problem with pillow
Bomb
talking?
says we're children today. Sorry,
No, I
Bomb.
mean if we're
Yeah,
addressing
Bomb
pillow
definitely called us
talking,
children.
then let's. I like addressing like stuff that happened. We all can relate to. So like what Thanos did with Flora, was that pillow talking?
No,
Why not?
because as far as I understand it, because I didn't follow the situation, but he
So
didn't
you don't
say
have all the
anything.
variables.
He didn't. From what I understand, he didn't say anything.
Let me give
he
you all
didn't
the
give out no
variables. That way
information about her.
Let me give you all the variables. That way you can solve the equation the right way. Right? You can't solve the equation if you don't know all the variables.
This fucking guy.
when Flora first announced the situation, she was on DJ Wish Doctor's channel, Team Fatties. Probably won't happen on your channel because we solution based.
I do my best.
But when it happened over there, it was Artichokes talking about Flora's parents. Flora had never talked to Artichokes about her parents at all. She was saying that your parents don't even want you, Flora. I think Flora's parents may have maybe given her for adoption or some shit like that, right? Stuff that clearly is not funny. Stuff that Artichoke wouldn't know. Then Raw B started posting messages between Flora and Thanos about sucking dick and all the rest of that stuff. And that only was, the thread between Thanos and Flora. Nobody would have it unless it's Flora or Thanos. I asked Flora myself. She said that she didn't send no messages out. So I'm just trying to figure out what exactly are we talking about? Is that pillow talking or not?
Yeah, if I think that's just him. I don't know if that's really considered the way how we framing up the word pillow talking today, the way how Bomb Cherry explained it, the way how me and Kasim somebody. No, that's not pillow talking. That's just him saying what he did and not being discreet about the things that he did. Pillow talking, according to how Bomb Cherry and how we was understanding pillow talking, is being intimate with somebody that you are in a relationship with. But what you framing about Thanos, that's just him saying all the things that he did in secret. He just out there just blurting it out.
Laura said that he was pillow talking and gossiping. Like, yeah, I think about it like this, right, Bomb?
So good. I'm glad that you say that. So what is the difference for you between pillow talk and gossip? Because it was me and Bomb Cherry, we couldn't figure it out. Maybe you could give a better description between the two.
When I was talking to young ladies on here and stuff might have gotten out, they said I was pillow talking.
Say it again.
Right. Do you want me to say it again?
Yeah, say it again, because I don't think I heard you properly. Say it again.
When I was talking to young ladies who wasn't MJ on here and stuff got out, they said I was pillow talking. Right. So you like we have a man and we have a man who was clearly, you know what I'm saying, clearly gossiping. It is what it is.
Well, how about this? We could easily have the answer if you would just look up the word pillow talk and then look up the word gossip, because it seemed like y'all have a confusion on the word pillow talk.
Yes, we are. But I was trying to get to where we could just frame it out here in our own conversation, said again the exact definition, because sometimes when I bring up the exact definition, people say, well, it's different when we have it in a conversation. Y'all do not want to go by the exact definition. So I was doing my best, because a lot of times when I bring up definitions, they're like, well,
let me say this real quick, Sharon. A normal nerd, if we timing people out who's saying disrespectful stuff, do not untime them out. This is our show. If Anton or Fag, you time somebody out, I never see you untiming people out. So do not do it again. That's your only warning. Keep going, Sharon.
What is going on? All right, we're going to move the conversation to a different conversation, because for some reason, this is getting a little too heated. I don't know what's going on. I just want to have regular conversations. I do not want to be a part of, like, if we're going to use the situation as a form to start a conversation, I am okay with that. Let's not use the situations to throw shots at people neither. Like, I'm all good with having as a conversation starter. However, I'm not directly talking about somebody's situation. I'm just talking about the generality of the conversation. And everybody in the chat, please respect each other in chat, even if we have different points of views.
Stick to the conversation. If you niggas can't stick to the conversation, I'm gonna personally boot you niggas. And I'll continue the conversation.
What I'm gonna do is this.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna do this, Bomb Cherry. What I'm gonna do is this, Bomb Cherry. I'm gonna change the subject, and hopefully things could get a little lighter.
Wait a minute. You can't be solution based if you leave it up in the air. Because let me tell you the thing for me, just for me, right? I know the word, I know what words mean, I know the meaning of words, and I do go by the definition of words because that's usually how we do in America. But in the hood, it seems like we don't, right? Because right now, what you're educating and saying, you're telling me I'm wrong. But see, if you pull up that definition, you know who's right up here? That would be me. So when you say, well, Bomb, I don't think anybody agree with you. That's when I said I think I'm talking to children, because if you had this conversation with a white group of people, would you use the definition or not? Because if you didn't, then you wouldn't be having the same conversation with them, because they're going to use the word the way the word is meant to be used. Pillow
Okay,
talking.
so Bomb, we're gonna do it right now. Gossip. It means casual or unconstrained conversations or reports about other people, typically involving details that are not confirmed as being true. That's what gossip is. So that means that when you are talking about somebody, this is kind of what we already framed it out. When I'm talking about when somebody did something personally to me, and then when I'm saying other things that his wife don't love him, or his dog is a piece of shit, and all these other things, that's when it turns into gossip. Is what me and Kasim was saying. But you said you do not agree with that, and that's what we was the disagreement happened at. Is that it can be a conversation where it is pillow talk when I'm saying this person did something to me, and then it could turn to a part where I am saying things about that person that is not true, and that's when it turns into gossip. Is what I was saying.
Just now, you just said that I disagree with that. I didn't disagree with
but
the meaning of the word gossip. I was talking about pillow talk. Y'all the ones who brought up the word gossip. So you kept asking me, do you agree that this is this pillow talk? Okay, go ahead.
So Mom, what I'm saying is that the conversation shift is from what is the line between pillow talk and gossip.
It's a clear line.
I tried to give it a line, but you said there's no line when it's your partner. When you laying in your bed, there's no line. Ain't no such thing as gossip with your partner.
That's not what I said. I said, oh Lord, remember I kept talking about pillow talk. If I'm saying that pillow talk and gossip are not the same thing, I kept saying that. Y'all are the ones who saying, no, there's a line that crossed this into that. Now, you gave the definition of gossip, and what it says is that you're saying things that's not confirmed. It may not even be true.
Correct.
Okay, now go. I agree that that's the definition. I always agree that the word gossip, I know what that means. Now go and look up what pillow talk mean, and you're going to see that they're not the same as gossip.
Intimate conversation in bed. That's what pillow talk is.
Exactly. So when does it say that you got to be either telling the truth or lying about somebody, which will relate that to gossip?
So if we going by the definitions, right? Again, once it turns from an intimate conversation in bed, and then now I'm talking about somebody, and those things are not true or confirmed, that's when it turns from pillow talk to gossip.
No, that's not even what the definition says. An intimate conversation with your partner, that in alone just means that's pillow talk. That's all I said. That's me and my husband, me if I'm with a boyfriend or with a girlfriend, whatever. When we have the conversation, that's called pillow talk. And even if we start talking about other people, we're having pillow talk. That's pillow talk.
However, if you start saying things that are untrue or unconfirmed, that's when it turns into gossip.
Whew, Lord. Yeah,
it doesn't matter if you still think that you are intimate, but once those words are untrue and you going off of rumors, it's now not pillow talk. It is now gossip, according to
it's still pillow talk. And also, if
I think it's both.
It could be both. So it's still. So if it's both, then I'm right. Right. So, but listen,
I'm not trying to make you wrong or right. I'm just going by the definition of the goddamn word.
If a nigga landing with his bitch talking about me lying, you a pillow talking, gossiping bitch.
Okay,
you a. That's what bitches do. Why on earth would I be laid up next to MJ looking good as fuck talking about this nigga Kasim or any other nigga? Because you a gossiping bitch. That's what bitches do.
Regardless of how true that is, it is a difference between pillow talking and gossip.
Not in the culture.
Say what? Lauren, so Lauren, the way how we framing this out, Lauren, do you believe it's a difference between pillow talk and gossip? Because Kasim is on my side, I believe. I'm gonna let him talk because he's been very patient. Lauren, do you think it's a difference between pillow talk and gossip?
All right. So I heard that they were two different words and they have two different meanings. Excuse me. But then I heard that they can both happen at the same time. In my opinion, the difference of the degree is like you said, if it's okay, like for example, these couples who are on these reality shows, right? They might hear some rumor about finances from another couple, right? They don't know if it's confirmed, but they keep on talking about it. Yeah, I mean, can you consider that pillow talk? I'm not sure, because they're in the closet, they're at the restaurant, they're everywhere, you know, having these conversations. No, but they don't know if it's confirmed. That's what makes it gossip.
Yeah, but it's gossip, but it's not pillow talk.
Goddamn.
Right. That's what I was just saying.
Okay. So that means listen.
Hold on, Bob. I want to get Kasim in. I want him to get his thoughts in there as well. He's been quiet for a while. Go ahead, Kasim, if you have any thoughts on this.
No, when you read the definition, it's self-explanatory, right? I think, words tend to change with cultures and with environments. They shift a little bit, right? But then during this conversation, we have to establish, okay, what is the definition of pillow talk and what is the definition of gossip within this particular context, so that we can have some kind of correlation, so that we're speaking on the same thing. If you want to go through the definition that you just read, then they're two totally different and distinct things. Absolutely. One of them, from what you've said, it's a matter of position, right? You are in the bed or in a bed and you're talking. Another one, there is no distinct position you got to be in. Y'all could just be walking down the street just talking about somebody and gossiping, right? About stuff that's speculation or hearsay or not founded information.
Right. Great point.
Exactly. So thank you for that. So when you say, so you agreeing with me, Kasim, right? Because yes, he's agreeing with me, because one of the pillow talk, you intimate in bed. Mm-hmm. Even if I'm talking to you about somebody else, that's pillow talk. Mm-hmm. See, you didn't give the whole definition of gossip. See, you playing a game right now. You didn't give the full definition, because gossip, that's something that goes through the street. People whispering. See, that's not just two people with the information anymore. That means I told you.
Going through the grapevine.
That's right. Look, I told something to you, maybe to you and somebody else, and then you shared it with other people, and they shared. That's what gossiping means. You didn't give the full definition. And see, I don't know why y'all play with adults. Children like to play with adults.
Cherry, I absolutely read the definition verbatim, and I gave it a line of what I see it as when it crossed over from just an intimate conversation in bed over into gossip. I gave it a line. I said, once you start saying certain things and it's not true, that's when the pillow talk, it stops being pillow talk and it turns into gossip. In my eyes, this is what I'm saying.
Oh, in your eyes.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying if I'm going by definition, it is a clear line between pillow talk and gossip. And what you're saying, it doesn't matter if it's truthful or not, as long as it's in the bed and you are having an intimate conversation with somebody. Because to me, once it turns into gossip, it's not an intimate conversation anymore, in my opinion, by definition of words. That's when it turns into gossip. But you do not want to go by the definition. You saying that as long as you are in the bed and it's with your partner, that it can never turn into gossip. I disagree with that.
Okay, what's the definition of intimate, babe? What's the definition of intimate? Because see, I'm about to break you down right now.
Okay, break me down. Break me down and make sure you build me back up. Bro.
Oh yeah, I build you back up.
You build me back up, baby.
See, people think intimate means just sexual, but intimate is two people, right? That means we keeping this between us. Right now, we be intimate when it's just us. It could mean sexual also.
Right, it can mean that. So the very first definition, it says closely acquainted, familiar, close.
Ooh. Right.
Yeah, two men can be two brothers in the Navy can have an intimate acquaintance and not be gay at all. They can be highly
I'm sorry. What I was saying was, if you and I share some information, whether it's about somebody and it could be false or whatever, that is not gossiping, right? When it is, when you or me, I start sharing with other people. And now, like I said, it's going through the neighborhood. It's going. It may be true. It may not be true. But if you and I in bed.
No, bomb. This is the problem that we are having right now. I'm going by the exact definition, and you're going by off your feelings of the
No, you're not going by the exact definition.
Because it is a hard line. Intimate means that I am close. We are having a closely conversation, right? And we are in the bed. So that's what make it pillow talk. So first we have an intimate conversation, which just means closely acquainted, familiar, or close. So that we are familiar with each other, we are close with each other, we are acquainted, and now we are in bed and we are having a conversation. The line stops when it turns into gossip is when I start talking to you about somebody and those things are untrue or unconfirmed. That's when it stops being pillow talk and it turns into gossip. I'm using the definition. That is all I'm doing.
I think Kasim and I thought you did too. You could be doing both.
You cannot.
Both, okay, I could have sworn some of us said you could do both. You could be pillow talking and gossiping. I thought that's what you said at one point.
I catch one of these niggas gossip about me in the bed with a bitch.
Daryl saying that he said that.
That's not just me, bro. You can ask any nigga I think in your hood. If I go to East New York and ask them niggas, hey dog, I was talking to my bitch last night in bed about you. Was I gossiping or was I pillow talking? They gonna say yes. No matter if I'm in Queens, the Bronx, Brooklyn, no matter where I'm at, dog. That's how niggas think.
Daryl, this is the difference. So now if I was just saying the truth about you, it's just pillow talk.
You still gossiping.
Yeah,
no, that's not gossiping.
If I found out that Kasim, if I found out that Kasim cheated on his wife, why would I be telling my girl in bed about that at all?
But it's still not gossiping if it's true.
No, I get you. Well, answer the question. Why would I be talking to my girl about that at all?
Welcome to the stage, the beautiful Naka Slayer.
So why would I be talking to my girl about Kasim cheating on his wife? Answer that for me. Is that masculine?
Because maybe I don't know why, but it could affect you in a way where you want to talk about because you felt that relationship was a really strong bond and it upset you, and you have to talk about it. Sometimes when people get divorced, you have to talk about it because.
But this is where you're diluting.
Welcome Flora to say seemed like she
has something Flora.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, girl?
We're gonna give you the space to say something. Go ahead, Flora. Let's all have respect for each other. Go ahead, Flora.
So I have only a brief amount of time, but I just wanted to say this, right? When you introduce gossiping into the conversation, you kind of dilute it, right? Because anytime that you're bringing personal information that was shared to you from another relationship, that's pillow talking, whether there's a perception of truth or not. You shouldn't be bringing in the intimate things that were shared with you from another relationship to another one. You're pillow talking, whether it's true or not. That's the issue I had with when you change it to gossiping, because now gossiping is like, oh, well, if it's true, then it's not pillow talking. Nope, it's still pillow talking. So I just wanted to say that really quick.
You can do both because they're different. You can't say they're the same to a certain extent. They are different, and you can do both at one time. Yes.
No, you cannot gossip and pillow talk at the same time. No, because if you're telling the truth about somebody, it is not gossip.
Nah, that's definitely pillow talking, and it's still gossiping because, like Daryl said, it had no place. It had no place in the relationship.
Flora, is that we went through the definition of gossip. Gossip means.
But why aren't you pulling up the definition of pillow talking? This is why I said you guys are diluting it.
I got you, Flora. Hold on, Flora. Gossip clearly means that you are talking about somebody about things that are untrue or rumors. That's what gossip means.
But you're misapplying that here. Hold on, Sharon. But you're applying it wrong. But you're applying it wrongly here, though. That's the issue. This is not about gossip. This is about you bringing intimate details from another relationship into your new one. Pillow talking, period. Whether it's true or not means nothing. You shouldn't be talking about the last intimate details from a prior relationship. It's just pillow talk. You shouldn't be doing that.
And that's where we 100% agree with you on. I think
Yeah, we all agree on that, Flora.
We all agree on that, but the conversation wound up shifting because that's what conversations do, and it just shifted into the line between.
Let me ask Flora,
and filter. So we
really
all here, everybody here agrees with what Flora just said. Is that once you bring that other shit into that is wrong. We all agree with that, and that is Flora.
I don't agree. I don't.
Can you tell me the reason?
I don't agree with that, but
maybe Flora and Bomb Cherry and Lauren can all tell me. What would be the reason why y'all niggas would be laying in bed with y'all butt ass naked, y'all pussy right there? But he talking about Daryl Long cheated on MJ. Why would that be relevant? Somebody tell me.
I can give you a reason, but
that's not relevant. That's not relevant. It's pillow talking.
That's not true. But go ahead, Lauren. Let me hear your explanation if it can be.
But I gotta go. Sorry, Sharana. It's a great conversation.
No, appreciate you, Flora. Thank you.
Thank you for having the tough conversations, guys.
How about you,
Bye.
Lauren? How would
these
your
are
man?
good conversations, y'all, and they tough sometimes.
I mean,
but you just said it, so you know.
Let Lauren go, goddamn it, Bomb. I said Lauren first.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Lauren.
Well, that for that specific question,
yes,
it wouldn't be relevant at all.
Thank you.
So Lauren, if I'm laying up with you, we booty naked, sweating, and I'm like, God damn, you know what, man, that was a really good time. But something really, I got you, Leah. Something really affected me. Like, yo, man, I really thought they was gonna make it to the test of time. I really thought that we was gonna like try to go to them for experiencing because they was really something that I looked at as a couple goals. That is a way how you can have that conversation without it being necessarily talking about, this is what I'm saying about not talking about the person, but using the person as a conversation, in my opinion.
But Sharon, like by that nature, that's like
welcome to the stage, Leah.
That's like if I get into it. That's like if I have a fallout with a woman up here. That's like, oh yeah, me and Lucky's up here. We fell out. Then I go lay in bed with MJ and I talk to her about that instead of what the fuck?
Yeah, I would be kind of just like, why are we even talking about this right now? Like, I'm sorry. Like,
I would be highly offended.
Where are you at?
And she talking about something. Oh yeah, that nigga made me mad
where
today.
you want to be because your mind is somewhere else. Like immediately.
Y'all are crazy. I mean, hey, what's up? Before Bob Cherry go, I know Leah. She's not gonna. So go ahead, Leah. Let me hear your thoughts on it. Give me your thoughts, Leah. Go ahead.
Hi everyone. I just wanted to say, I think a way to understand the difference, I think, is when the Drake and what's that guy's name again?
Meek Mills.
No, not Meek Mills. The other guy.
Chris Brown.
No, the one that was in the clips.
Pusha T.
Pusha T. Yeah, that's his name.
But anyways,
okay.
Who? Sorry, what did he say?
Yeah, his name is Pusha T.
So, anyways, yes, Pusha T. That's it. So, Pusha T decided to reveal a secret about Drake, right? And he said he got that secret because Drake was pillow talking with a girl, right? And the girl went to gossip to Pusha T. So,
now, hold on. I want to stop you right there, Leah.
Right.
I want to jump in right there, Leah. It is not gossip because it was actually true.
No, that is
not gossip.
That's gossip.
No, hold on. No,
Sharon, read the definition of gossip one more again.
Yes, the whole
one more again.
This is the problem I have. Like when we start going with these goddamn real
definitions. But sometimes you have to do that because it gets off track and you have to get it back in the lane.
Okay, so it is a casual or unconstrained conversation or reports about other people, typically involving details that are not confirmed as being true. So once it turns into a true
typically,
statement,
not always.
Right.
That's the key word there. I gotta put it up too. Typically, not always.
Well, the thing is, unconfirmed.
Continue on, Leah. Go ahead, Leah.
Unconfirmed does not mean not true.
Exactly.
It just means that it hasn't been confirmed whether it's true or not. So when Pusha T said what he said, it wasn't confirmed until Drake then confirmed it. So it was true, but it was still gossip because he got it off another lady that was pillow talking with Drake.
I wasn't hiding my kid from the world. I was hiding my world from the kid.
Exactly. There you go.
But that's kind of true, though. Don't you want to hide your kids from the world?
Absolutely.
Or the world from your kids. Yeah.
That's what Drake did. I respect it.
But no, see, thank you, Leah, for that, because that's true, right? We're using words like rumor. A rumor could be true or not true. It's just a rumor because, like, Leah and Darryl just said, is not confirmed. And how do you confirm things? The person who you're talking about, they the ones who really confirm it or not, right? Or you could get some paperwork, but a lot of these rumors, there's no paperwork. So we do have to use the definitions correctly. But we was talking about pillow talk. So yes, a pillow talking person could also be gospel, right? I'm pronouncing it wrong, but y'all know what I'm talking about. And so therefore they're not the same. They're two different things that you could be doing at the same time.
Okay. Hey, listen, me and Kasim got a line that we say that we clearly have a line between pillow talk and gossip, and other people.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be pillow talking with somebody else about somebody else when y'all in the bed anyway. Like, come on, like really, like what are we doing?
Well, actually, we can't.
Like, what are we doing?
There's no right and wrong to relationship. Now, if you're not married and you're doing it with just this person and then that person and this person, yeah, I can see the problem with that. But remember, we was talking about married couples in the beginning, remember? So I said that my husband can tell me what the fuck he feel like he need to tell me. And if he talking about another bitch, then I'm going to just listen and we going to be cool with it. And I'm not going to okay. Okay.
Hey, all right. So I think we.
It works for you.
I think we ran gossip and pillow talk down to the ground. I think we have a clear and concise understanding of what the difference is. And I think men, we need to come out and say that we need to not pillow talk about our last conversations with our new woman. We need to not do that at all. That should be a part of a new bro code that we do. Whenever you pop something off and you go into your next relationship, do not talk bad about that other woman because it makes you look like a little sissy. Make you look a little sassy. So if you don't want to look sassy, you don't want to look a little sweetness, don't do any pillow talk. Talk about things that are involved in just you and that woman. Find intimate things between you and that woman. Find things that you and her can relate to, and you could keep building your relationship, and hopefully it stays healthy. And she walks into that door, you greet her with love.
Right. I think the important thing of being in that previous relationship is learning from your mistakes, learning from the things that you did, take that information and then apply those new things to your current relationship so it can be better. That's what you should be doing.
Yes. And when she walked through that door, or when he walked through that door, you greet that person with love because you have no idea what that person went through, what made them late, what made them frustrated. Just give them some goddamn love, and maybe they would melt in your arms and tell you all about it, and y'all could have beautiful, intimate conversations on the couch instead of in the bed. So this way it ain't pillow talk.
For me, the bed is a particular place for me. And the last thing I said, the bed is a particular place for me. The last thing I want to hear is about some nigga. Oh, Kasim or whoever the fuck was doing what the fuck they was doing. I'm gonna ask my bitch, why you bring this stuff to my bed? Like, why do you want to fuck this nigga too? That's what you must be want to do, because I just like Lauren said, I can't think of no other reason why you would want to do it. Why you coming to me about what this nigga doing with his dick and his bitch? That's not me. That's not you. What's the problem?
Yeah, but that just tells you the mindset of that individual. And I agree. I think the bed is probably the most sacred item in your house.
Don't come to me with that,
right?
shit.
It is a place where you lie down and you sleep and you rejuvenate your body and your spirit and your soul. It's a place where, individuals are the most comfortable being intimate. So the bed is one of the most sacred things in your house.
You goddamn right.
No bullshit.
And then for you to to have that sanctity of that bed, sharing information about somebody else, that just really like
that shit
tips it over the fucking edge. Yeah,
bro. No bullshit.
It'll make you because I used to work for a company called Heston's Beds. And the beds range anywhere from $8,000 to like $800,000. And Drake was the first one.
$800,000 bed?
$800,000, yes. Drake was the first one to buy a bed called the Grand Vividus, and I remember working with his assistant when he got this particular bed. And there are some clients that have defiled the bed so much that they would like want to have the bed burned. Like, no, I don't want you to destroy. I want you to burn this bed because this bed has been so defiled. And that's how personal people take that particular area. So when you're in that sacred bed and you're sharing information about other people, this is just purely defiled, and
The
some
way
people
I look
burn it.
at it, it seemed like, dog, we about to go to bed, and the last thing on your mind is what another nigga was doing. Are you
That's
kidding
a
me?
fact. Yeah.
Well,
Are
Yeah.
you? I might as well go fuck
well,
another bitch now.
Oh damn.
well, I have a different point of view because, like I said, I don't know. Like I understand everybody right now thinking about a particular issue, a particular thing that happened, but there's reasons why men pillow talk.
That's a fact.
Because it makes women feel comfortable. Because
Oh
let's
shit.
give an example, right? We even the older women to say, "Oh no, don't do it," but it makes us feel comfortable. Because if
Man.
I knew he was dating that woman, right, and now we chilling, we feel a little more confident when the man talks bad about his last person.
What?
Absolutely not, Bomb
Oh,
Cherry. No.
Okay, hold on,
No,
Bomb.
why are you saying
Hold
this?
on, Bomb. You just dropped a big bomb
I know.
on.
I
You
dropped
just dropped a big
reality
bomb.
on y'all
You gotta
ass.
let us breathe that in a little bit. Let us breathe that in a little bit.
Uh-huh.
All right, we're gonna allow Bomb to finish her full thought, please, because sometimes she don't get a chance to fully get it out. Go ahead, Bomb. Reiterate what you were saying, please. So, because
Okay.
Leah definitely want to talk towards it. Go ahead.
I don't want to use Daryl, so I'm gonna just make up some people. Okay, let's say Cassine, because I don't know.
Damn it, man! Don't use me. Use Heathcliff.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use.
Heathcliff, Raul, motherfucking
Michael,
yeah,
Charles,
no, not Michael.
Charles,
Okay, I'm gonna just
Leroy.
make up some names, and I'm gonna make up somebody named Charles. And
Okay.
Charles was dating Cheryl, right? Charles and Cheryl. Everybody know Charles and Cheryl was dating, and
Okay.
then they end up breaking up. Somebody
All right.
else now start dating Charles. That's his name, right? Charles. And so this person who was dating Charles, now I'm getting confused with these made up names.
Cheryl was dating Charles.
Cheryl,
They
who-
Right,
dated.
so now Charles got a new girlfriend and he's talking to Laura. He's talking to Laura. Now
he's talking
you
to
saying
Laura.
that Charles
knew about the last girl, whatever her name, Cheryl, right? And so this man, she knows that this woman was beautiful. The new girlfriend knew the last girlfriend was beautiful and nice and all that shit. Because she heard Charles talk about that woman at some time, right? Here on the internet or whatever. So now this other woman, the new woman, she gets with Charles. And yeah, and she might.
So you're saying that new woman, Laura, she wants Charles to talk bad about Cheryl.
Yes.
And that's gonna make Laura feel better about her new situation with Charles.
Yes.
Okay. We got the frame of what Bomb Cherry talking about. Leah, do you agree with that? You want your new man to talk bad about his ex-woman.
Don't do it personally to you, Leah. Talk about what we see
I know,
in the world. Okay.
So all right. So then, if we see personally what we see in the world, we see a lot of examples of what Bomb Cherry is referring to. So yes, probably. I was objecting because for me that does not work, because what that means to me
Hold
is
on,
that
I
you
missed
will
it.
be saying,
Hold on, Leah. Leah, you saying you agree with what Bomb Cherry said, that you do want your man to talk a little bad about that old girlfriend.
She said talk about the general public, don't talk about yourself. So if we look generally or in the general public, right, you hear a lot of people talk badly about their partners to their new partner. So that must mean that somebody likes to hear it, right? I'm saying that for me, however, I would not trust a person like that. It would be a turn off for me, because I would think that when we break up, you will do the same to me. Do you understand?
I understand that 100%.
I've got a tinge of crazy, so I don't want my business out there. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Lauren, what do you feel about that as well? Same scenario.
I guess, like, for the general public speaking, I think that most people would want to feel like they are better than the person's ex.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like they did upgrade or do some type of progression when they are with you, right? But personally, I don't like hearing about it. I'm not your homie. You have your friends for that. No, I'm just saying, like, for certain details, like, I don't need to know everything unless it really affected you in a negative way. But if you just trying to just say some stuff, like on a friend level, like, I'm not finna high five you, because you knocked something down in the past. Like, I'm not finna do that, So thanks for telling me. But if you haven't like gotten over that, that's like honestly something that you need to work through. That's not something that I need you to like necessarily speak negatively about somebody else. That's something that you need to work through personally.
Awesome. Hey, Kasim, I want to know, what are you going to do? You are dealing with this new woman, and she is talking all bad about her ex-boyfriend. What is your next move?
I'm gonna tell her straight up. I don't want to hear about it.
Woo!
Period.
Like off the jump, like out the gate. Before, but when the bell ring, that ding, that second little click, I'm cutting it off early. Like, listen, I don't want to hear about that. And if you need some more time to get that out your system, I'm gonna give you that.
Now talk about what you know about other men, not you personally. Go ahead.
What I know about other men.
Oh, so Bomb, you saying that? So Bomb, you asking Kasim, do he believe that the 51% or greater would enjoy that conversation?
Why we got to go to 51? Like, we don't know the percentages, but have you? It would be enough.
What I'm trying to reference is that the majority. You saying the majority of men feel this way?
She's saying a critical mass. A critical.
What I will say is to that, right, about other men, that other men deal with their egos and their pride in different ways. Right? Some men might get an ego boost from hearing shit about the other guy, because it makes him feel as though like, oh, you had something, you had the prize, and now I have the prize. But it also is going to manipulate my behavior, right? So now my behavior is going to change. So now I definitely want to be better than this guy, right? To let her know that, hey, you made the right choice by getting with me. So now my behavior is going to be a little bit more elevated. Maybe my swag might get turned up just a little bit more. Now I might do something for you more just to solidify that you made the right choice of staying with me.
Let me do a service PSA for you pussies. If your bitch in bed talking about me, that's my pussy. If your bitch in bed telling you and y'all comparing your dick size to my dick size and how I used to stroke to how you stroke now, that's my pussy.
That would be known as imprinting. So she's right.
That's my pussy.
So I'm
not yours. No problem.
So this is reality, because
me personally, I'm more on the Kasim side of things. I do not want to hear about all the problems that you had with homeboy. Only thing I would say this, flattery do get you everywhere. So if you like, damn, my other man ain't nothing like you, you are the greatest man I ever been with, I might accept that compliment right there.
Also, if you come in as her protector, she'll tell you, yeah, he stalked
me. You want to hear?
He stalked me.
All I'm saying, I think that's, what I'm saying, Bomb, that's my line of, I'll accept a little bit of hate from him. If you say that I'm the greatest man you ever been with, then, I'll go and accept that little bit of hate. But besides that, if you just keep downing him and downing him and downing him, I'm going to have to act like Kasim and say, hey, keep that shit in the past or go to your goddamn therapist, because I don't give a fuck about his ass, to be honest with you.
Right.
And if you're not healed from him, then you are not ready to date me.
Right, and that could you made a good point, Sharon. That can also be used as a thing of manipulation, right? If I tell you sweet nothings about somebody else, obviously it's gonna gas your head up.
Yes,
and it's gonna cause you to move a different way. It's gonna cause you to elevate a certain way, right? Then they can like interject something else to get you to do what they want you to do. They could ask you for something, right? And they could say certain things in order to get their way in their favor. So you gotta. The bottom line is just that to cut that shit out quick, fast, in a hurry.
This is what I mean about like I can't trust that person, because it does turn into manipulations. Like, why are you
normal
telling
nerve?
me?
Stop lying. I'm watching the chat right now, and nobody time your bitch ass out.
All right, so what we're gonna do is this: let the chat be the chat. Let the chat argue the way how they argue. Hey, listen, everybody, we are not timing people out for different points of view. If you cannot take a goddamn joke, then maybe you should engage in conversations where you're going to get talked back on. People are going to have their conversations. People are going to have their own thoughts. Allow people to get their goddamn thoughts out. And for people that need to be
like
safe,
a bitch, what he doing right now is
people that
nobody
need
time
to be,
him out, bro. He got a wrench.
And people that need
Sharon, you can't play. You gotta ask yourself, dog.
People that
start holding niggas accountable.
And people that need any kind of protection. If you don't have a wrench and you'll feel your little greases, be careful of the people that you talk about that do have wrenches, because they do have the power. So you need to be careful of that as well. Be careful of the people that have the power to time you out. And also, if you do want a wrench, it is $25. So I appreciate you. No. Sharon, I was going to super chat, but I keep getting timed out. Please do not time anybody out for having difference of opinion.
Ain't no, even feminine said it. Ain't nobody time that nigga out. At what point? Because when I try to play the timing video, we don't want to do that. But when it's time to hold these bitches accountable, we on go mode. At what point do we say these niggas are lying? You know what, dog? Just fuck it, man.
No, listen, he just read it because he read the super chat. So he sent them the $5.
I'm not even talking about the super chat. Fuck that. I'm talking about the nigga lying. Everybody, I'm watching the chat now. Nobody timed the nigga out. The nigga got mad because I timed out truth. So he went to Sharon and say, we not timing nobody out. Ain't nobody time your bitch ass out. Sharon don't have that many managing moderators on his channel. I'm willing to bet the only ones is actually Anya Bracy. Bitch, can't nobody else time you out because we all got wrenches. Strap your motherfucking nuts on, dog. Damn.
Yeah, he didn't get timed out. He lied. He did lie. We could see his messages.
We call these bitches out when they lie. Why are we not calling these hoe ass niggas out? This shit make no sense.
So, I don't know why. I think maybe Mercury is in retrograde for a lot of people today because it is a lot of goddamn shit going on. I see things in the chat that don't even have anything to do with this conversation. So, I'm not really sure what's going on with the Mercury retrograde, but we all need to get a goddamn woosah. It is all good. We can have difference of opinion, and we're going to keep the conversation general, and we're going to keep it moving and just have conversations. We don't need to have personal attacks on anybody to have the conversation to keep on moving. So let's keep the conversations moving. So other people that's in the audience, we have 132 people here. Everybody don't know everybody by their name. A lot of people are just watching because they are in the background, they doing their work, and they are just chilling and listening to the conversation as well. So let's always keep that in mind as we having these conversations. And also, we need out of the 131 people that's watching collectively to hit the goddamn like button. Stop being so disrespectful to the like button. Thank you. So I'm gonna try to change the conversation. We're gonna talk about BBLs. What is the male's version of a BBL? Because in my idea, what I'm starting to see, like we do have a lot of talk about women and BBL, and I want us to keep the men accountable. Now, what is the male version of a BBL? I think I know the new trend that is going on that is turning men into the BBL victims. Goddamn. And that is this. What is going on here? They're in their wheelchairs just like the BBL mamas coming from Miami. They gotta learn how to work it out, redo everything. Let's become taller. This is what men are willing to do. They are tired of getting teased about their goddamn height. It's no sounds to it. It's just so I don't know what kind of music that is. But this is what men are doing now because they are being height shamed. They're going through height surgery. They're going to probably put it a part of your goddamn Medicaid plan. If you are under a certain height, yes, you are disabled, and now you can't be height shamed anymore. What do we say about this?
These niggas not getting no pussy clearly, dog. But I'm all good with it. Hey, if you niggas not getting no pussy, if you feel like you not the man that you need to be, go out and do whatever the fuck you need to. Let's be honest. This space, you're probably gonna be the only one that play this shit, Ron. Let's be honest. To men who go out and get they little height shit, nobody in this space gonna hold you accountable. They gonna continue to talk about BBLs and bitches making money. The manosphere will not hold you accountable.
You said go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let's call a spade. They gonna forget about this shit even existing. Right? And then Bandman Kevo, that nigga got a real BBL. Right, shit. To have the abs, his fake abs and shit. He did an interview saying that, right, Bomb Cherry, after my bitch cheated on me, I had to go get a BBL. I forgot cuz name in Chicago, but he got a YouTube. I think his name is 16 Shot Him. But 16 Shot Him fucked Bandman Kevo's wife. Next thing you know, the nigga getting a BBL with the abs and shit. Just always go back to male ego.
Damn.
Right? Me, I don't have no problems. I went from Lucky to MJ. Big Dick Daryl Sim God. But some men are not me. They have those problems. Right? So because they have those problems, right? They can't dunk. They don't got no calf muscles.
Damn.
Right? So they resort to surgery.
Hey, Lauren, what do you think, Lauren? Do you think it's okay for men to be looking like they just came from Miami in wheelchairs, looking like they just got a BBL, but they just got some height BBL? What you think, Lauren? Are you okay with this?
I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, anybody can do what they want.
Of course.
I can't, tell them what, but I wouldn't. It looks extremely painful. It has to be debilitating. It has to, I know it's expensive. Takes you out the game for a while. And I mean, it's the same thing how I feel with women who get plastic surgery. Do it if you want to, but you can't change your genetics. So when your kids come out to be your height, and they gonna be like, damn, daddy, how come now I'm not as tall as you? Or mama, how come my nose don't look like yours? Like, you gotta explain those things. I mean, or you can lie. But I mean, to me, it's just not even necessary. My dad was 5'4", was married for 25 years, so no problem.
How tall was your mama?
5'5".
Oh, damn.
So yeah, I mean, they look pretty much like
high
this.
heels.
No, she did when she went to work. She did her thing, you know what I'm saying? But she wore her tennis shoes. She still was like she liked to go outside and play with us and stuff. So she was an all around type of woman.
Okay, so I think the BBL, I mean the height increasing and the hair implants. I think that's all. I think if you're not telling a person, I think that's wrong, because you are getting the woman on false pretenses, and it's not your DNA that you are getting that woman. And I don't know if you're going to feel right as a man as well. You might still have some underlying things going on in your mind saying that you didn't get this woman because of your DNA. And that might have an impact on you. Once she finds out, she starts seeing some old pictures, y'all about to get married, and all of a sudden, she like, damn, when didn't you just take this picture 2 years ago? Why are you so short? Damn, I just see you this picture. You was bald headed. How you get this full head of hair? You taller, full head of hair. Who is this person?
You know what's crazy, Sharon? I think the number of men that's over 6 feet is less than 10% of all men on the fucking planet, right? So most niggas are not 6 feet. The problem with these specific niggas is when they go outside or when they come in places where handsome big dick niggas like me be at, they at the bottom of the list. They be at the bottom of the list, right? I done came in this bitch and took 6'4" niggas, right? Because they just like Shaquille O'Neal with Superhead. You tall, but that dick like Thanos, shrimp, right? So a lot of this stuff, if you're relying on just height to get women, you already lost, right? Lil Wayne didn't have to rely on height. A lot of these niggas, and he put, what's old girl name that Nipsey was fucking? Lauren London. Half of these niggas are fucking a fucking hippo right now. And they
listen, but Daryl, listen, all men need is about 4 inches. That's all he needs to hit the spot. God damn it. That's all.
And what that's gonna do? Hold on, Bomb Cherry. What is height gonna do for a nigga that's ugly as fuck in the face with a little dick? What is that gonna do for him?
Nothing.
Nothing. You done doing
that's
nothing.
A lie. So hold on, that's a lie. So what the height is gonna no, hold on, that is a lie. What the height is gonna do, the height is gonna get him in the door. Now, whether he's able to keep the girl, that is a completely different conversation. Just like the whole conversation with the small dick thing as well. It doesn't matter if he have a small dick or not. If he could get her to the bedroom, that's all. That is the main person. Now, to keep a girl, that's a whole different conversation. But guess what? Chinese men or Asian men, they are able to keep their woman all the time, and they are historically known as the small penis men of the world. So that is bullshit about the small dick situation. If you know what you're doing, and you are doing all the things that you need for that woman would keep you even with a small dick. Because life proves that's what it is. Because
No.
most men, if we going by the averages, most men are not 6 feet, and most men do not have a penis over 6 inches.
Okay,
So we going by averages.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Listen, don't not listen to Sharon, guys. Okay, listen to the women when what we say. Okay, so first I want to tackle the BBL leg thing. Yeah, I spoke about this a couple of years ago. I showed that same video, but it was longer. The actual surgery, they go out of the country to get it. But that's not the only BBLs, because we don't care about that. Okay, if this man had surgery to get tall, she not gonna know if she don't know, and if she find out later, she don't care, right? Just like you men don't care about women BBLs. But this is my question: the real BBLs that the men are getting. You, I don't know why you went to the leg thing. We talk about these men getting fat asses, right?
There we go.
And they go and get they go and get their chest, their titties reduced because they niggas got titties. You know, titties perkier than mine right now. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas got titties and they go and get fat asses. Okay,
so
that's what we want to know about.
I don't know why y'all have such a difficult time with keeping to topics. However,
here's the topic.
However, we were talking about DHLs, all right? I mean BHLs. I don't know what we're gonna call it. Well, that's what we're talking about. But the thing is this: even if you do grow about 6 inches taller with this new extension of the knee situation,
you still Flavor Flav.
What are you gonna do about your arms? You're gonna look like a goddamn T-Rex. How you got a 6 foot? How you got 6 foot legs, but you got 5'4" arms?
That's why I told you, Brian's not gonna change shit.
You still cannot reach up to the goddamn top shelf because your arms ain't matching your legs. What you got to say to this conversation? Because seeing these men getting their height extended, what is your thoughts on that?
And they getting ass shots too.
I would say I know two coworkers that got that work done on their legs.
Get the hell out of here! You are lying, Kasim. You are lying to me right now. What?
Why the fuck would I lie?
Because that is mind blowing to me right now.
Are they black men or white men?
No.
Mind blowing, Kasim. I'm sorry.
One's a white guy. One's a white guy. One's a.
But, I'm just saying that somebody that.
Oh, okay.
To know somebody that went through it. I apologize. Yeah. I got a little excited. Let me.
It's okay. No, one's a white guy and one's an Asian guy. They spent about $160,000 on the surgery. These people I work with, they that's nothing to them. But I think what it was that they were short and they were tired of getting overlooked by the women. They had listened to some of these.
That wasn't a pun, was it? Or you was being for real?
I'm speaking in. I don't like.
No, because you said
they
getting overlooked for being short.
Yes, they were. God damn it, man. Anyway, they weren't getting chosen, by certain women that they wanted. They were always being told that they were too short. Whenever they would go to particular events, clubs, or whatever, they would realize that they were the shortest guys in the room, even though they were the smartest. They had the most financial stability. They had, their values and stuff together, but because of their height, they were getting overlooked. And then they wanted to kind of get a heads up. Now, what they did admit was that once they got the leg surgery, for them, I think it was almost 2 years when they got it, that they did notice that they got more attention, from women. And actually, one of the guys is about to get married in July.
Damn.
Wow.
So yeah, so it is
so
an ego thing.
How much of a height difference was it? 6 inches, 5? Like,
it was 4 inches.
4 inches difference.
Yes, wow. He's the Asian guy went from 5'6" to 5'10", and then the white guy went from 5'8" to 6 foot.
Damn, that is wild.
Yeah.
What?
So when you first seen them,
so basically, if I was 6 foot, I'll put all these niggas bitches.
How was that?
One at a time, you guys.
I got so many questions. So how was that first experience when you first see him walking properly, and he came in and he was just so much taller from what you remember this man as?
Well, it's a gradual thing, Sharon. It's not like you this height one day and the next day you that. It's a very gradual incline. Again, it takes about 18 months to like 2 years for it to happen. So it happens so subtly you really don't recognize it. It's like your child, right? It's like you're with your child and then all of a sudden you see them, they slowly grow. But with children, they grow up to adults, but it's just a small thing. So you really don't remember them being at a certain height, their original height. But yeah, I mean, here in New York, it's quite prevalent. We're seeing it a lot because I'm having conversations, with individuals that work in HR, the ones that do all the medical and the building stuff like that, and people asking specific questions about what the medical coverage covers. And on the paperwork, you do see, some of these things with the leg extension. So it's getting more common.
But
Did you just say that these men did this to get pussy and get women and get married?
Yes.
The black woman.
These men, no, these men did it to be more competitive in the dating market, right? Because again, they had the money, they had the intrinsic things that women, should go for, but they didn't have the physical attributes that women gravitate to. So they like, you know what? I'm smart. I got money. I'm a family man oriented. So now I'm going to go ahead and increase my height so that these women can choose me, and then I can, show them what type of guy that I am. So this is not
This is
normal. This is not like absurd to me. Yeah, I see it. Nah.
somebody asked a question in the chat that was great.
What's that?
By them getting taller, did they end up getting more women because he got taller, or did he get more women? I didn't finish asking the question. Did he get more women because he got taller, or did he get more women because he became more confident because he got taller?
Yeah.
Because short men are not doing that bad because the women know that the shorties they packing. And so the men don't listen. Y'all don't listen to women. Y'all listen to other men. Because if you look and listen to women, in the majority, they know that the shorties are packing, and they go for the shorties. A lot of women.
Before Kasim answer that, I need the women to say this. Since these people need to listen to women, can the women say "get the likes up"?
Get the likes up.
They don't want to listen to us men. So maybe if the ladies say it,
y'all get the likes up, please.
Yeah, Sharon only got 50 likes. That's
we're having a good conversation.
That nigga got like 120 in. It should be at least 100 likes, at least. But 50 likes.
So, you know what I want to say to that before Kasim go and talk to that? I want to say I do appreciate all the hate watching as well. Because guess what's going to happen to you? You are going to conform over to hear any fuck way because you hear every day with us as we build in these conversations in real time. So you might as well just get involved with the conversation. Let us know that you were there. Hit the like button. Start building in the conversation. Hit the chat. Hit the goddamn Cash App. Just be involved in the conversation. It is okay. Nobody's going to be mad at you because you over here and over there. It is all good. We are all just having conversations. It is okay. Nobody's going to be mad at you for hitting the like button. Nobody's going to be mad at you that you was in my chat and in somebody else's chat. It is okay.
I saw a video about you last night, Sharon.
Okay. Shit. But go ahead, Kasim, try to answer that question. I think confidence is more important than the height. But go ahead, Kasim, try to answer that question, and I want to get Lauren in it as well.
It probably is a mixture of both. I'm sure their confidence got a really big boost because of the surgery. So it was a double, not a double whammy, but a double hit. First of all, they got the height that they needed in order for them to be chosen by more women, and then coupled on that, now that they have the confidence and the swag. So that's probably what it was. But as I said before, I think people will sacrifice on certain qualifications that they have or criteria that they have if you check in enough of those other boxes. And I just say, work on those other boxes.
Hey, let me know what you want me to make a poll about. Hey, go ahead, Lauren.
Oh, tell me, did you hit the like button? That's it.
Yeah, I agree with Bomb Cherry. I think that it definitely helps with the confidence level. It's almost similar like when a person gets money, and they can afford different things. They can style themselves differently. They can put a little bit more different, implement different products or whatever into their routine to improve everything, so it kind of gives them a little extra boost of confidence. So I'm not sure. I mean, everybody's taller than me. As long as you're taller than me, then you good. But like my average, even though my parents are the height that they are, I mean, my brother is still 5'9". You know, he came out average, you know, but most people are not 6 feet. I've dated somebody who was 6'4". It was awkward. It was awkward. I was maybe like right above his waist, you know, like, you know, it was just weird. Like, is, you know, so I think more compatibility of what, you know, is, or what people just like. And maybe that's just a preference of that's just what's going to make them feel better. But if they can afford it and they have the lifestyle that can support it, you know, I guess do what you like.
So it was awkward you being with a man who was 6'4"? Because my husband is about almost 6'5". My husband is 6'5", and it's not awkward. So how tall are you? Because I'm quite sure you're taller than me.
I'm 5'1".
Oh yeah. Well,
but I think
I'm 4'11". So
okay.
you know, walking down the street with my husband being over a foot taller than me is not awkward. You know, especially if you like him and love him. Because I would be okay even with a short man who was. So it's kind of weird, you know. So you didn't like him, is what it was. It wasn't that.
Yeah, we were just dating, but it was just that was one of the things that kind of made me be like, oh, I don't know if I can. I don't know. Like everything was just like kind of just different in terms of just like the dynamics. I couldn't, you know, like, you know, if we were in a loud place or whatever, he would definitely have to bend down. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like for me personally, it was just like I just want somebody who's a little bit more closer to me.
Hey,
You know,
listen, I'm somebody
that's
that
just
was
my
short
preference.
I was somebody that was short for a long period of time in my life. I was 4'10" for a long time, up until probably like the 11th grade. I was only 4'10". I got my spurt at the 12th grade. Then I grew a whole foot within that 1 year. So I never had a problem getting a woman. I never had no problem. So you definitely got. I do understand why some people feel like they are getting slighted, and those women just not for you.
Right.
And when you cheat the game, you are cheating yourself because you
Yeah,
are
but
with a
Sharon,
woman that doesn't really appreciate you.
there's a lot of men out here that lack the self confidence. Like for example, I'm 5'8", right, and my girlfriend is 5'11", and she said, I remember in the beginning that you know like that I can't believe I'm dating a guy that's shorter than me, you know, by this much, and I'm like, but look what I bring. Right. She was like, yeah, you know, that's true. So it really has to do with, you know, the amount of confidence that you have, right? How much swag that you got. Again, as I said before, they might have certain criteria, but they'll sacrifice on some of that shit if you hitting in all the other places. So I just, you know, say to those guys, just get your confidence up and work on yourself.
So, but you
For
know,
sure.
thank you. I want to say thank you to Robert M for not calling me cute. She's calling me handsome. I appreciate that because we had a whole conversation about that yesterday. You do not call men cute.
No.
Yeah.
Some men are cute, some men are cute, and some men are handsome. It's different. There's difference.
No, the problem is you can't call a man cute. No, absolutely not.
His ass cute. He trying to be prettier than the women. He cute.
Some men are pretty red dimes, as we
Got them
know
little baby
now.
faces.
Some men are pretty red dimes. Yes, they are pretty red dimes as well.
They can't help it though, you know. It just is what it is.
But Kasim, my mom the same way. She's 5'11". My dad is 5'8", 5'7". He's half black, half Jew, right? So, but most times people see him, they don't even think I'm like his son because he looked like a white man. You know what I'm saying? So he never had problems getting women because he was just always very, I don't want to say arrogant, but it's no other way to put it. You know what I mean? Like my mom, my dad would he used to have the old 5.0 Mustang. I know you're old enough to know what car that is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then he have all the little old Jaguars, et cetera, et cetera. He always had nice things, dressed nice. He always had rings on his finger, had a certain type of swag to him. You get what I'm saying? And he was like, I don't want to call him a jailbird because he spent time in prison, so he's a big motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Very stocky, all muscle to this day. Like because his wife passed away, so the only thing he do now is go to the gym and go home, take care of the grandkids and shit.
So I want to also talk about this. This is a man that has always been tall his whole life, and for some reason he had the idea that he was unattractive to women. But if you was to go and ask women, and they would say the complete opposite. But it doesn't matter. So that's going to us what Kasim said. It doesn't matter what the human being is thinking of themselves. Sometimes they can have a unrealistic ideology of what they actually look like and how they present themselves into the world, because other people looking at him, he look like this man, he looked like a Vander Holyfield, stacked in everything.
I'm about to say, like,
people look at him like he was big, tough, and rough, and they love him. He's like the big old teddy bear. They come, they feel protected around him because he always been tall and big and strong, muscular. So most women looked at him as handsome, but if you don't have it in your own mind of this confidence that you have in yourself, that would spear out into the real world as well. So it's not really necessarily your height. It's all about the confidence that you have within yourself and how you got to build that confidence up, because that is something that we don't talk about enough. That confidence do need to be built in you, because it also can be built out of you as well. And this is why in these spaces as well, down that these men, they try to bring women down because they trying to break their confidence so they can start dating.
Yes. Anton probably the shortest content. Anton probably the shortest.
Well, I got the girls to agree with me, Daryl Long. Yeah.
Oh, please.
That nigga Anton probably the shortest nigga in this space, and he got a fleet of hoes and a wife.
God damn it! Say it again. I didn't hear you.
I said Anton Daniels is the shortest nigga in this space, and he got a fleet of hoes and a wife. At the end of the day, and I don't see Anton saying, "Oh, I got to go spend my YouTube bag overseas." No disrespect to Kasim on people, but my whole point is when you that nigga, you that nigga. It's really just that simple.
You saying Anton is that nigga?
To his people, you ask Rita, you ask Q, you ask them fleet of bitches he talking about. Yeah.
Hey, leave the fleet of bitches out of this, okay?
He gonna put them on you next, Sharon. He gonna put them on you. Like he did. I got a group of women at a finesse show, dumbass. And that nigga 5'5" with Timberlands on.
Hey, shout out to the 131 watching. Let's see how the likes is doing. We getting better, but we need to do a lot more. Okay, we need to get another 30 likes. We need the Cash App is really dry. The super chats is really dry. Show some support. Y'all hanging out with us. We all enjoying each other. Tip your host. We're only asking for $1 donation just to show some love to the goddamn host, and that we are building great content in the daytime while you are doing your lunch, your workouts, your job, whatever it is that you're doing. You're hanging out with us, so you might as well show some love and support. Don't be a ghost watcher for no reason. Show some goddamn love. It is okay. It's all right.
Likes are free.
I see your title is "Pick Me or Married Life."
Yes. You just can't wait to get to that topic, huh? You are just.
No, I just saw the title.
I'm trying to build up to that conversation. I don't want to just jump right into it. I want to build up into it. But,
can't stand no pick me, ho.
And also, if you do need a wrench to protect yourself for whatever reason, if you're talking crazy in the chat and your ass is getting beat up, it's $25 for a wrench. If you want to talk your shit, then you need some protection, then $25 is your protection.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, Sharon, are you open to having a conversation with Hood Mystic? Because I talked to him, you know what I'm saying, and he want to explain himself about that whole Luna situation.
Absolutely, we could set that up. You know me, I do not care about talking with anybody. We are willing to even talk with the so-called ops.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying. So like, no, so I don't know Hood Miss. I have no problem with him. So yes, he could come and speak his mind, and just know that I'm going to ask him some questions, and as long as he's willing to answer, we can have a dope conversation. I have no problem with that.
Tell Hood Mystic I would love to talk to his Luna.
I'm about to put it. I'm about to give it to. I'm going to send it to him right now.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to be on my channel because y'all little conservative over here. We're gonna get down to the
nitty many X-rated things that you done said, and how many conversations we had about D and P. You said we are conservative.
Oh yeah, y'all conservative. Yeah, y'all.
I disagree. I believe that is remedial rhetoric coming out of Bomb Cherry mouths. We speak about every topic over here, whether it's hot or not.
Yeah, but you don't have the conversation here. You don't dive deep in. You know what I mean? Like you got scared of the conversation of us disagreeing about pillow talk. Now. So yeah, we talking about what she does, and I'm going to talk about that. Help her maybe even make some money if she down for that. But we want to. You're not gonna want to go there.
Stop it.
It's true.
It's not true, but
okay. Then you must look. I'm not monetized. I'm not monetized for a reason. Okay.
You on Discord yet, Sharon?
No, I'm not.
Oh, never mind, yeah.
I'm not monetized for a reason, so I don't have YouTube checking on me.
But Luna and Hood Mystic got
I
a
definitely want
Discord.
to stay monetized for as long as I possibly can. So I do not want to start any problems with that at all. So if that's what you mean, then yeah, I do not want to do that to myself.
Make sure you added
because
a
I'm
Discord
definitely
too.
doing my best to turn into a business, not into a place where I just gossip and talk shit about people. No, I want to grow the shit, and we are challenging each other's minds. That's what I want to create here. Conversations where we are challenging each other's minds and thoughts, and make sure our thoughts are our own thoughts and not somebody else regurgitating somebody else's great talking point. No, that's the whole purpose. That's why we rebel against remedial rhetoric over here. That's why we are solution-based. But to be a solution-based, we have to have problems to solve in the first fucking place. So I'm tired of people saying, oh, all of this is drama. First of all, we got to have that so we could solve the fucking problem.
$5 from Tezzy.
What did it say?
He said, just shout out to Simp Nation Solution Base.
Shout out to you. We appreciate tip your goddamn host. That's what we're talking about. Absolutely. We appreciate that. Shout out to my guy. Welcome to the stage. The Trigger Mike Show. Good day. Good to see you, sir.
Hey, man. What's going on? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope y'all staying safe.
Trigger man.
Hey, what's up?
Hope y'all warm. It's coldest. I don't know what out here.
Hell
it's
yeah,
-5 in Michigan right now.
-5.
Yeah.
I would never go to Detroit.
I take that back. I take that back. It's nowhere near that cold.
It's not that cold where y'all at?
But yeah, now in Texas it's like 13 degrees. That's wild.
Yeah, it's 24 right now.
That's summertime.
But that's crazy for that state.
Mm-hmm.
They're not built for that. What's up, Trigger Mike? What's your thoughts so far?
Running.
I just started tuning in. I did a little work. I just like the topic, so I'll listen in for a little bit and respond where I can.
All right, so I want to talk about this too. This is a skit type person, but I think it was an interesting point of view nonetheless. So I do want to bring up this topic, even though he played this off as a skit. But I think this skit it shows to how men really feel like in long-term relationships, in my opinion.
Talking like guys trips are like the greatest thing in the world. Why y'all never talk about how much y'all miss y'all partners, how much y'all miss y'all girls, how much y'all miss y'all significant others? Why you never talk about that part, right? I'm convinced to guys that love guys trips and going out with their guys on vacation for so long hate their girls, bro. Because me, it's only been 5 days, bro, and I miss her. I miss her, bro. And they don't talk about this part. They don't talk about that. Like, I'm tired of these motherfuckers. Yo, let's go out. Wake up. Let's go out. I just want to cuddle.
He said, I don't want to go out no more. I just want to cuddle. I want to be home and I want to cuddle. I'm tired of hanging out with y'all all goddamn night, drinking all late at night. I want to go home and cuddle.
Funny.
Let's talk about it. Like, let's be honest. Like, the guys trip shit be sounding all cool. I think that it's only cool for men. Like how
I respect his candor.
That they actually dislike their relationship. They are going on these guy trips to go and bust it wide open for, bust some women wide open. And that's why a lot of men do not like their women going on girls trip, because they feel like they are doing the same thing.
I respect the man's candor.
I definitely got something to say now. Nah, dude. Okay, so I guess whenever we were watching stuff on Instagram and it's the extreme. It's the most extreme situation, and then we got to move it back to the middle. But I will say he's right, and let me put it to you. I think for most people, and remember we're talking in generality, so I'm going to preface that. For most people, you should be over the girls trip and guys trip thing by the time you take your nuptials. Right? Because when I look at how much money it takes to travel, like all of that, I would rather plan a family trip than a guy's trip. All time spent away from my family isn't always good time. If I need to be by myself, shit, I can go to the bar down the street and watch the game. Right? But looking at the nature of what happens, like I didn't go on a guy's trip. I haven't even been on one of those since like my brother's bachelor party, and even then I was just the boring nigga, right? But what it really is like I went to I think it was like Gervante's fight, like No, it was Dion, whatever his name is, and the Tyson Fury, and my boy had a party at his house, and he's like, "Come through, bro. We gonna, I'm gonna have wings. I got free liquor." And I was like, "All right, let me do that." None of them dudes in my friend group on that side were married. So naturally, there's girls all up and through the house. They trying to start conversation with me, whoopty whoop. And that was the first time I really felt like out of freaking place being a married man, because y'all are just trying to find some ass for the night. I'm trying to watch the game, but the atmosphere is all off. And I literally just got the fuck up and went home. I just got up and went home because I'd rather be around my family. I'd
rather be with you.
You see what I'm saying? I'd rather just be in the crib with my family, knowing we're safe, because I've done all that already. I've done all of that shit. So that guy's trip stuff, it for most men, I think it should really be dead. There's nothing productive you can do on a guy's trip or a girl's trip, or you don't need that much. If you need that much distance and separation from your significant other, you probably shouldn't be with them.
Go ahead, Miss Leah. You've been quiet for a while. What do you think about the video we just seen? Go ahead, Leah.
I don't really know. I think my husband doesn't really. He travels a lot, so he doesn't travel with the guys we trust for work as well.
So it's different for business.
So I don't really know. He doesn't really take guys trips. But he has he did it for his bachelor. And I think that was it. Yeah.
How long did he go away for his bachelor?
He went for a week and he said he hated it. I also he's weird. He's a little bit weird because for his birthday, I took him to a strip. I didn't take him to a strip club, but me and my friends went to a strip club, and I picked a girl for him, the best dancer there. And he had I told him the next day that he could go with all his mates and stuff, and I already paid for everything and all that. He went to the strip club and he said he hated it. He had a private dance and everything. So I don't know. I don't know. He might be lying because his friend said he must be lying.
Most likely it's not lying. I think most men that are family oriented, we like hanging around our wives. We like when we enjoy our women. We like sleeping next to our wives. We miss all of those things.
But that was before we were married.
Because look, men, we like the mundane. I'm gonna be honest with you. We like doing the same thing over and over again. We like a team. We stay with that team, whether they good or bad or indifferent. We stay with them. Whether our wife is boring or not, and we love her. We want to sleep with her every goddamn night. We willing to be that boring, mundane, and keep on grinding. We do not mind that at all. It's usually,
But that was before we were married, so that's not explainable.
But it's usually what? It's usually what? It's usually what?
It's usually the opposite sex that gets a little bored with things, and y'all need a little excitement and toxicity.
Right. I knew you were gonna say that. That's no. So we're gonna miss out on all them men who do go on them boy trips and get those strippers, end up getting strippers pregnant, come back with diseases. We're gonna forget all those men, right? You just gonna make it seem like all men, all of you, right?
So what I'm saying, Bon Cherry, is the men, just like in the video said, the men that are promoting these male trips, these men trips that they keep talking about, they dislike their woman at home. They are trying to run away from their responsibilities. They need those 5 days to go do whatever they want and be free, just like they are moving in a strange kind of energy. I don't know what kind of energy what we could consider that. But those men that move like that, that's how they move. They do not like the woman that they with. They do not like the family that they created, and that's why they are running away and trying to plan these man trips every year because they run away from something.
Well, people are just different, People want different things, and so I can see where a man want to get away for a few days. Now, 5 days. Remember that man said he was good, but he didn't like that 5-day trip. A 3-day trip, maybe he would have been good, and went back to his wife, rejuvenated and everything.
And plus, also when we talk about men that have the family, they have the wife at home. We are not partying outside every fucking day. When you on a man's trip, y'all not staying in the house and going to bed at 9 o'clock at night. No, you staying out late at night. You going bar hopping. You're getting drunk. You waking up sloppy. It's a horrible thing if you are in that mature state of mind. It's going to be horrible for you, in my opinion. What do you think, Darryl Long?
Well, I think about Cousin's video and the whole thing about niggas taking trips. I'm like this, like, man, I got enough family, like, and I really don't think it's a bad idea, right? If you're doing it under a different situation. Trigger Mike decide to go down to fucking AGP. I don't feel like that'd be a problem. But like he said earlier, taking like if he got to do it and it's not something that's fraternal or something like that, then what's the point? Like, dog, I mean, I could just go hang out with my cousins or call them. We can come smoke a blunt if I need to, hang out with my homies. But I don't see the need for that. I don't see the need to. Oh, let me call up my homies and let's go to Vegas. Let's go. No, call MJ, right? I'm planning Valentine's weekend now in New York. Like, why would I be like, let's all my niggas, let's go to Times Square? Nah, that shit goofy, and it's suspect. But on the opposite end, to be honest, I wouldn't mind if MJ went out with her cousins or her friends or whatever. I personally don't care. But me, for how I move, I got brothers and cousins. I I'll call you, Sharon, and say, let's link up. I'm in your city. But I want to say, Sharon, let's go to Miami together. Absolutely not. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm the etc. What you think on the subject? What's your thoughts?
The man sounds sissified. He sounds sissified. He's got the emotional mechanism in him. He needs to remove it immediately. And wasn't it in COVID that we understood that most of these people in these situationships don't really fuck with each other for real?
Damn.
Like the moment that y'all had to be locked down in an area for an extended period of time, we saw what your relationship was really about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people were breaking up. A lot of people had to get away from each other. I can't stand one more minute with this nigga. That's what a lot of women were saying. A lot of people were getting divorced because, damn, I didn't realize my wife was this way or that way. A lot of people don't really actually know who they're with. And by the time they figure it out, I need a vacation. That's what I understand the boy trips and the girl trip dynamic, especially if you're in a married couple. If you're married, if you're locked in, that's what I interpret it as. If you need to get away from your marriage or your relationship, you wasn't really invested and you didn't know who you was really tied down to or tied down with, and you wasn't really rocking with them.
So I think with the divorces that happened during the lockdown, I think that's different. I think because people was not able to express themselves. They wasn't able to do their hobbies anymore. They wasn't able to be individuals, because I believe people still need to be individuals in a relationship. And when they was not able to be individuals, that made people have animosity and resentment towards their partner is what happened. I don't think is that they dislike the partner. It's because they wasn't able to fully express themselves, and people we know have a hard time with communicating with themselves. Shout out to Ilkan Ali. He said, you got a wife and daughters, claim to be about the community and solution-based, but still letting Dow talk about Fatty's sister who passed on your channel. He didn't talk about it on my channel. That's leadership. Respect women, not little girls. That
Stop
dude
crying like a bitch.
Demon.
I'm a demon. Come and deal with me, man. Stop. At least when Trigger Mike talk to me, he didn't send super chats to another nigga. You think that Sharon gonna check me for you niggas? He never gonna put himself in the way for you niggas. That's why I can respect Trigger Mike. But you niggas act like pussy. Wow. I can see my time.
Okay, I agree with you, Sharon, what you said. Doing those divorces during that time, everybody was whined tightly, scared, all kinds of shit was going on. And then now you stuck in the house with somebody where y'all normally just be with each other at night because maybe she work, he work, and then you come together in the evening. But they couldn't do that no more, right?
Right.
Yeah, so now you stuck in the house. You can't go out, you can't shop, no hobbies, no this, no that. No football. Even the men can't even watch football because they wasn't playing it. Because So yeah, they got a lot of divorces. That don't mean they didn't like each other. Just
that don't mean they like each other. I think that it was a lot of emotions going on that people could not express, but they did not understand how to express themselves, and they just took it out with the person next to them, and it turned into divorces. So I do not want to equate that as they not liking their partner. It was that
I have a caveat. To what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, yo, Sharon, I'm gonna drop down and try to come back up a little bit later.
Appreciate you,
Kasim. Continue. Yep, I'm gonna try to come back.
No problem,
my brother.
I'm speaking from peace, Kasim. I'm speaking from personal experience because me and my girl got COVID together, and
you didn't like her ass after y'all got it together.
No, I loved her ass
They
after
still
we
together.
got it together. We still together. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand. So I'm speaking from the perspective of somebody who had to be locked down for 2 weeks with the same person. 2 weeks with the same person. We had to stop. We wasn't going to work. None of that. We was just together, and it was cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was no big thing. We got over the symptoms within the first 3 days.
Awesome.
So the rest of the time we was just together, locked down because of federal mandate. But it was cool. I don't know what everybody else's situation is.
I appreciate it, but I think I do kind of need to address it, right? What he said, you got a wife and daughters, claim to be about the community and solution based, right? Letting Daryl talk about Fatty says, how am I letting him do anything? I'm not letting him do anything. That's number one, right? If that man have a grievance and he sees that that's the best way to attack the person that is attacking him, that is up to him and that person.
If I talked about trigger my family, he wouldn't be begging Quran.
Hold on, I got you. So also I want to say this, that also for us to be solution based, we got to have problems to solve in the first place, to have a solution towards something. So now if he is working towards healing and he got to go through whatever he got to go through to be healing, then that's what he got to fucking do. If he got to go ahead and go demon time before he be healed, hey, that's just what it is. That's how he work out his way of getting to the next level of whatever he sees in his life.
Did that nigga Fatty talk about seeing Jay Prince kids naked?
Hold on, Darren, I got you. So I do not control that. The same way how you do not control Fatty. When Fatty came at my wife, I didn't do anything to Fatty. Matter of fact, the conversation wasn't nothing about Fatty himself. Did you check your man? Did you check Fatty when he came at my wife? That has nothing to do with the conversation? No. So if you throw a rock at somebody and then they hit you with a fucking boulder, that is not my fault. You're gonna have to take whatever you get from that person. If you poke the bear, if you push somebody towards something and they figure out this is what I gotta do to protect them, and I gotta do whatever I gotta do to protect my family, I cannot judge that person after you do the first stone. If you pluck him and he slap you, that is not my decision to say, hey, you took it too far. Y'all should have had a plucking match.
I'm gonna take it off me. And
if you slap him and he punch you, that is not my fault to say, hey, he only slapped you, you can't punch him. If you punch him and he stab you, that ain't my fault. That man took it to where he wanted to take it to. Now, if you have a problem with that man, then you have it with that man. Do not try to make me be accountable for somebody else's actions when they use their own words. I do not control anybody on this panel. Anybody's thoughts is their thoughts. I do not control Trigger Mike, Omni, Lauren, or Bomb Cherry.
They was having a conversation on Fatty Channel that wasn't even about you or Anya. But yet they let that nigga Truth talk about your wife being spat on. Am I lying? Right? Said that you wouldn't do nothing if she was spat on, right? That's what they told you, right? Then when you confronted it the very next day, they came into your space. It's like me coming to Bomb Cherry house after I told her husband that a nigga can spit on her and he a bitch and he won't do nothing about it. Then I show up the next day when Mr. Bomb Cherry addressing it and gaslight him and say, oh yeah, I wasn't being disrespectful. But instead of, you know what I'm saying? That's what literally happened. And the nigga, both of them niggas here acting like your wife didn't be she wasn't. Nah, if I had said it, that we gonna spit on Bomb Cherry and Mr. Bomb Cherry not gonna do nothing, they'd say I'm being very disrespectful. And I know for damn well sure I wouldn't be coming back to Bomb Cherry's show defending that shit. But that's how much them niggas don't respect you. They know better than play this shit with me.
It's all good. I don't mind. So like, again, for me, I don't mind having a conversation. I've been to places, I've been to life situations. So like them saying words on YouTube is not going to affect me into that matter where I feel like
real nigga shit. You
it's
don't care
words.
because you got money already. You live in a good life. This nigga don't care. Sharon be having your deep. This nigga pull out. He got the Lexus. This nigga don't care about you bum ass niggas. Ali, I'm trying to tell you, this nigga is good.
Those words are. I'm not really that sensitive. I've been through some things in my life, so like I'm really not that sensitive to those things. But what I'm going to do now is we are going to move along, and what we're going to do is have a conversation about this. Since Omni brought it up, I think this is a great conversation to have. So this is what Anne Hathaway has to say.
Expect him to complete me. And I don't think he expects me to complete him. Like, he's his own person, I'm my own person, and we choose to be together because we believe we make each other better, and this union is something that we both want to participate in. We actually have a tattoo, and the idea is that individually we're whole, but together we're more.
Nice.
And so, you just celebrated 11 years? 11 years married, 15 years together. 15 years together. And you know what? I don't.
So that's what I wanted to talk about. I think Omni brought that up earlier. So that's what people need to understand. Like, yes, we are great by ourselves individually, but together we make this goddamn union much stronger. And that's what people gotta have to start realizing. That's what the benefits of marriage, because I see there's a lot of conversations of that being together and being in a marriage is no benefit towards it. But if you choose the right partner and that right partner choose you, yes, you can build something tremendously better, more than what you can ever do on your own.
Facts. I'm with it.
So like this whole conversation of marriage does not exist to benefit people in this day and age is false.
I kind of agree with Anne Hathaway on this one. Like, people need to come completely whole, not no 50-50, 100. Like, I don't think that, like, if Anya was to say that she completely unhappy, I'm gonna blame her. If you said that you was completely unhappy, I'm gonna blame you. Like, she's not responsible for your happiness, dog. You are. It's just that simple. I'm not really one of them people that run around saying, oh, this and that, this and that. You got to be 100%. I don't want to deal. It's not that I don't want to deal because we will deal with it. But if I have to build you up and heal your trauma, I might walk with you through that, but not. I can't be introduced into a relationship that's already got cracks and holes in it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem with a lot of men too, is they meet women, they're emotionally unstable, financially unstable, mentally unstable, but think that they're ready for a relationship, ready to lead. You literally not. If she come and accept you, now she got to be a closet for your insecurities. Like y'all was saying earlier, now when she go to bed, she used to go to bed and not have to worry about nothing. Now she got to go to bed and hear you complaining about your last bitch.
Damn.
Like, I just feel like that's a waste. I wouldn't want to be in that situation. I like prosperity. Day by day, we should be prospering. Not focus on the bullshit that's not even bothering us no more. But I like Anne Hathaway. I think that was real nigga shit.
I didn't even know she was married for so long.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know. I had no idea.
You don't like Anne Hathaway?
I think she a dope actress. I think she did a great job in Batman, but I didn't know she was married for 11 years and together for 15. I had no idea. And I thought that was some great insight. I see Trigger Mike hopped off a mute. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, what did she say? I didn't even know y'all were talking about the actress Anne Hathaway. What did she say exactly?
Yeah, play it again real quick for Trigger Mike.
11 years? 11 years married, 15 years together. 15 years together. And you know what? I don't expect him to complete me. And I don't think he expects me to complete him. Like, he's his own person, I'm my own person, and we choose to be together because we believe we make each other better, and this union is something that we both want to participate in. We actually have a tattoo, and the idea is that individually we're whole, but together we're more. And so, you just celebrated 11 years? 11 years married, 15 years together.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
I agree. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. And to what Sharon said, that most of the people that are, against marriage, it's a fear. It's a fear thing. You can see it. It's a fear mentality. And I think it's because they aren't whole themselves. They are not whole, because think about it. It is something that you're going to desire inherently, because, I don't listen to women when they say they don't want marriage, because if you're in a committed relationship, letting a dude bust you down raw, and you live with him and you're willing to have his baby, then what the fuck? You're married. Like, what the fuck? Like, you see what I'm saying? I don't understand, because all women that love a man want an exclusivity contract from him. So marriage
somehow,
is just
some way. Mm-hmm.
yeah. So you want an exclusivity contract. So I don't know what they're talking about, but no, it's 100% right when they say it's between two whole people that need to get over their trauma. I don't know what red pill Umar Johnson took, but his hardly initiated interview the other day, he went over a lot of this stuff. A lot of
Really?
us are ruled by sex. We're traumatized from our childhoods. Your parents never gave you a good example of what it was to be in a functional, productive relationship where you respect the other person, where you respect yourself and your own body. People are really out here traumatized. And the worst part is that America sells the best makeup for your insecurity.
Oh, damn.
You see what I'm saying? Here we look like we're living the best life when we have the greatest moral decay in the world. You see what I'm saying? So it's people who look so functional, who look so educated and well put together, but we are suffering in ways other people are not. That's why they can come here from other places and basically run circles around us because they are morally intact. Their families are intact. They know who they are as people. They have integrity, so on and so forth. So yeah, absolutely. I agree with her. Two whole people need to come together, and you are more, and you understand that you have duty to put on for your children and to leave a secure life for them. So yeah, I agree with her.
Go
So
ahead, Bob.
I had a little pushback because I just wonder, like, when we all agree. I think everybody up here agree with what that woman said, but in your statement, you take it back to women having an issue. So when you say that women, you don't believe they want to be married, but they with niggas letting them bust down in them raw. The reason why women are saying they don't want to be married because men are saying they don't want to be married. So I'm just not understanding as a man, why is it that you're always picking on the women? Why
It's
didn't
not.
you say the men don't want to get married? You know what I mean? Like, because those are the ones who say they don't want to get married. And so, and then when they say what they're looking for, the women are opting out of that. They opting out of this. You want me to be your slave? You want me to be this? You want me to be that?
Yeah,
They,
what I definitely understand what you're saying, Bomb Cherry. What I mean to say on both ends is that everybody's fucking lying. That's why I mentioned the fear. The way it's coming out is I don't want to be married. But the undertone is I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. So I don't believe anybody really. There are very few people when surveyed that say they don't want long-term companionship. So what is long-term companionship? It's essentially a marriage. They are the exact same thing. That's what I'm really coming from. Is that everybody's really just lying to themselves and operating from a fear mindset. That's all I'm saying.
now I hear what you're saying, but even like people don't want to get married anymore. Those of us who married, we understand, right? We understand
That's true.
because we're comfortable. We enjoy it, right? I enjoy
Yes.
being married, but we got to look at it from another point of view, from the people who not married, and they may not want to be married.
And it's nothing, but so the problem is, Boncha, is nothing wrong with that if that's how they truly feel. However, they are, but the problem is that they doing things that married couples do. They're just scared of the rhetoric is saying, oh, she's gonna take half my money. Well, that doesn't happen in most cases in divorces. Oh, she's gonna put me on alimony. That does not happen in majority of divorces. Oh, she's gonna, and all this other talk, this fear mongering talk is the problem. Now, if you just do not want to be married because that's your true beliefs, and then you go ahead and move like that. But once you start making other people scared, people that are into this thing of having a long-term relationship that is in marriage, which is the best way for you to move forward in life, and you make those people scared, is the fucking problem.
And Bomb Cherry, let me add to that too. So to add to what Sharon was saying, so the same people that saying they don't want marriage, remember, we don't bother anybody who doesn't want kids and doesn't want marriage because you ain't hurting nobody and you ain't putting any circumstances in this world in which you need to be accountable for. But aren't some of these same women that say they don't want marriage, aren't they mothers? You see what I'm saying? So none of it actually makes sense to where if you're a mom that loves your child, some of these mothers are, I guess for a lack of better words, I'm going to say they're very upset that they cannot control the situation between them, the child, and the baby's father. Well, guess what? You can't control somebody that doesn't live in the house with you. It's extremely hard to have a functioning co-parent relationship the way you want to have it, and you're not with the other person. So that's why we're kind of like, hey, y'all, guess what? You cannot just have a dude's baby and then expect to move him every which way, and you need $600 here, $600 there. It's all going to be fuckery, because the only way this has ever been done is within the same home where everybody's pulling from the same pot. Both of y'all know how much you bring in. You allocate money for the children. You see what I'm saying? So it's like all of their complaints circle around them not being with that person in the house. Call it marriage, call it a long-term relationship, whatever. You need to be in the same house to be as functional and productive.
Also,
I
I want Lauren to get in there as well. She just came off mute. Go ahead, Lauren.
Yeah, I gotta say something, because you're only looking at one perspective of why a family is not potentially together, right? Now we talk about this a lot on our channel. It's very important about the quality of the relationship, not just the relationship itself. So if you don't have two functional people, let's say you got one person who's terribly bad at finances to the point where they might jeopardize your housing or something that's essential, is it still important or necessary or mandatory for those two people to be together underneath like extreme circumstances? Not just because the woman wants to have control, because to be honest, there's a lot of fathers of children that aren't involved in the mother's life because they can't have access to the mother the way that they want to.
Absolutely. So the LA project, is there a do you go by another name? I feel like people are calling you
Either LA or Lauren. That's fine.
LA. Okay. All right. So LA, this is where, so in a way, you kind of touched on my point a little bit. There's no possible way in history I would ever disagree with what you're saying. But remember, that's the extreme. We're operating from a fear and exception mindset. That is the exception. We have to operate by the rules. What is the general rule in which you want a family to operate? You know, and I know both, you will never get me to agree that a woman should stay in an abusive relationship. No man ever, like, we don't agree with that. But what we're saying is that is the exception, and I do not operate and make rules for the exception. The rule is that if we want to build functional, productive children, the best and most proven way to do so is in the same house. Agreed? Can we agree on that? So I understand what you're saying.
That's where I came from. But what I'm saying is that's not the mentality or the philosophy of people today. You know, if we're talking about exceptions, in my opinion, I think that you're an exception, Trigger Mike. I think that they're in Sharon, you know, and Daryl. I think that there are certain men who just operate a little bit differently than the majority of men, and I think that that's kind of being forgotten about. And it's like I don't see how, you know, one can be like, you can separate yourself because of XYZ, but yet you identify with the majority. There's a difference, you know, so you have to be realistic in what we're actually dealing with.
And we got to be truthful too, right? We got to be truthful, because everybody up here isn't the exception. In fact, some of these men are the same men who they talk about today, right? They were, at least, right? They matured and changed. But in the beginning, they was just the fuck boy who had children, right? And wasn't married. So the real exception up here would be those of us who may have been in a family with mother and father who wasn't being abused. The children wasn't being abused. Those are exceptions, even back then. Because back then, a lot of people was being abused. And now everybody see it, everybody's talking about it, and they're afraid. So that is why people are afraid, right? Because all them secrets of mama and daddy, just because they was in the house together doesn't mean that was a great household. And that's not what we should be preaching either. Mama, I saw my uncles whipping my aunts' asses. Damn near killing them. And everybody was be like, oh, you've been married 60 years? Oh, great for you. But all the children are not wanting to get in marriages. Why? Because what they saw. So we got to stop this.
So, but here's the thing, Bon Cherry. The problem is that yes, that is a very traumatic experience. However, that is not the majority people experience in America. That is not the majority of experience. It might be the majority of experience in the hood or in dysfunctional families. That could be a majority there. But when we go with the totality of what we are talking to, we are talking to a broad audience. There's 126 people here. We cannot say that out of 128 people that are watching, that the majority of them seen married people getting their ass whooped.
Well,
that is not most people's experience.
It is. I told you we are the exception. I'm telling you. But see, it sounds good. I'm telling you that back then, the exception, women didn't have the rights, right? So did y'all know that it didn't even become illegal for a man to rape his wife until the goddamn 80s?
So not only do we
1980.
Yeah, not only do we know that, but these are why I said we got to be careful about these narratives. So are you saying that most men rape their wives?
I'm saying because it wasn't illegal. I'm saying that a man could just grab her, jack her in the room, and have sex with her. And I've seen it. And you know,
the problem is, Cherry, yes, you've seen it.
Oh yeah,
I never seen it.
Okay,
my wife ain't never seen it.
Okay,
my cousins ain't never seen it.
Oh,
my friends, they ain't never seen it. I could go through a list of my goddamn phone, and I could say they ain't never seen it. And then you come saying that this is the majority thing that is happening. That is the problem. That is the remedial rhetoric that we are talking about. We cannot act like that men and women should be scared of each other like that.
Why
it's not happening in fucking mass?
Well, we need to be afraid.
Most men are protecting women.
Okay, but that's not true neither.
The reason why the laws is like this is because men said, you know what, ladies, you are right.
Why they had to change the law?
Let me say something. Hold on. Let me say something to
why had to be a law?
The reason
why had to be a law?
Hold on. The reason why Daryl even started his whole SIP Nation because he wanted to create a space for women because he want to protect women. Men protect
That's a good question,
women.
Bomb Cherry.
Bomb Cherry. Let me say this though, Bomb Cherry.
No, but answer that question.
In regards to
be a law from if this
That's
was
a great
on a
question.
large scale, why did they have to make it a law to stop husbands from abusing their wives? Please tell me about it.
Hold on, Bomb Cherry. Let me say this. Hold on, y'all. Let me say this. So a lot of what I think Bomb Cherry is talking about is the moral decay that I was talking about that happens within the black community, or really not even just the black, because it happens in like the white. Yeah, I was gonna say, but I think it's most prevalent in the black community because of the poverty. Now, let me tell you what I did witness. To your point, Bomb Cherry, a lot of the people that say they got their ass whooped when I was growing up, it wasn't husbands whooping ass. The woman's boyfriend whooped her ass. So we got to be careful. Like I was like, it wasn't mama's husband.
Wait, how old are you? How old are you?
It was her boyfriend.
Where was her husband then? In order for there to be a boyfriend.
Wait a minute. What are we talking about? Because you know there was a time that even when I was born, where women wasn't having no fucking boyfriends. They were getting married to get out the house. Even the men got married to get out the house and to have sex. So what generation are we talking about right now?
No, I'm not in the same generation. I'm a millennial.
Okay, so okay.
What I'm saying is that it's already been proven and studied that most women did not suffer abuse in their marital. In their home. It's actually impossible when you think about it.
That's not true.
It's impossible because think about it this way. Think about it this way. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let me finish. You gotta let me make the point. The same people that y'all are saying whooped y'all gave y'all all the rights that y'all talking about. So it's impossible that most men who beat women would vote against themselves to give you a law against beating women.
Oh Lord!
Because it looks horrible on y'all's behalf to have a whole bunch of half of the women population walking around with black eyes.
I'm sorry. Listen. Your answer.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. I just want to make this clear. Laws are not made because it just happened to the majority. Laws happen also because things happen to the minority of people. People that got kidnapped. The Amber Alert, that is not something that majority of kids are getting kidnapped. That's something that happened to one person and they made a law about it. Again, with being, hold on. I don't know. Listen, the whole Rainbow Coalition, that is a minority of people. They got a bunch of laws to protect them because that's the minority people. People make laws to protect the minority all the fucking time. So saying that men made up these laws because it was happening to most women is bullshit and is a fallacy, and we gotta stop saying it.
Right? No, I could prove my point, but you can't. So this is the thing, right? So remember, that's why I wanted to establish what time frame are we talking. So if you talk about the age, if you're a millennial, then my children are millennial. So now you're talking about my children's, but I'm not talking about you, right? I'm talking about our grandparents. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm a whole generation above you. So you could talk about when drugs took over and all that bullshit, right? But I'm talking about when families was intact and they were dangerous to children. Okay, so yes, we are talking about two different things.
Okay. So one of us, since you want to go there, Bomb Cherry, don't let it just be your words on what you've seen. What proof and stats do you have to back up what you're saying that most men was out here abusing their children and their wives? What stats you have?
Okay, so let's go back to the law because somebody just said something ignorant about women. Men got the laws passed. Women didn't get their laws until black people got their laws. Do y'all know that? Right? Civil rights. That means
basically black men didn't get laws, so women got them too. That's what you're saying.
That means
hold on.
Women still have to wait.
Stats. You are not backing up with any stats. Let me welcome to the stage Omni, etc., and Sean Antonio. So we got some more voices. Everybody want to get their voice heard.
Okay, let me say this.
What I'm saying is this: that you are just talking right now.
I'm about to give you facts, but you won't listen. But okay, listen. So black men, right? Black men got their rights with civil rights, and women also got their rights with civil rights. That means you wanted to do better, and you needed us women to attach along because civil rights wouldn't have been passed without women rights. Martin Luther King had to bring in women. The feminist movement, they had to bring them in order to get this passed. And that's how they got the white men to agree that their wives should be treated well. Also, you agreed that your wives should be treated good because you want to be treated equally and all that shit. Now, tell me I didn't prove it or I can't prove it because I can put up any link on that.
Yeah, I disagree with your interpretation of what happened wholeheartedly.
Okay,
that's your interpretation of what you think happened. That's not, that's your interpretation.
Well, I was born. Where was you?
So historically, are you saying that what you saw and how you interpreted it is better than is what we should take it as, not our own interpretation of the history that's written?
But remember, I'm not talking about just black men, right? I said I'm talking about this country. So I think you taking it as me saying black men.
That's the FBI saying you should stop right now.
Oh.
Somebody, Jesus, what is that? Flicking a fan.
The Matrix doesn't like this conversation.
So
yes, your mic is organ.
So remember, I'm not talking about black men. When I talk about civil rights and things like that, I'm talking about in this country as far as us getting our rights.
You call it a fact. What are you basing it on?
No, you got to refresh, Sean.
Oh, that's Sean. Okay. So y'all don't even know about civil rights? Are you talking, Daryl, or are you on the phone, baby?
Sharon, you're muted.
We know about civil rights, Mom.
Oh, okay. So am I wrong about civil rights?
No, what you're wrong about is saying that most men that was in their families was whooping and doing things to their goddamn women and their children.
Yes.
That's what you're wrong about.
Well, so you assume that I was talking about just black men?
No. But how would you call it a fact? What empirical evidence can you use to call it a fact?
The law.
So this is where I am, right? Anybody harming women and children, right? If it happens to one woman, it's too much, right? So is it possible that if it happened to one woman or 100 women or 10 or 1,000 women amongst billions of people, that was too much for anybody to bear, and made people say, you know what, we have to protect people and we have to ensure that this doesn't happen to more people? Is it possible?
No.
That's something like so in the history of history, nobody in the history of history ever said we don't want this to be more widespread.
Okay, back then, remember I
So
said
most people don't get homicided.
I'm going
But there are laws
I
against
got
that.
you, Bomb. I got you.
I'm talking
I got
about
you, Bomb. I got you.
there was
You know.
okay, that was so when men used to be able to beat their wives. Some of these things are still on the books. You can look it up.
Coca-Cola used to have Coke in it, but that don't mean everybody did Coke.
Damn,
Just because they were able to do
not
it.
cocaine. Used to have
We believe you, Mom.
We heard you say it the first time, but just because people were
wasn't
able to do
illegal.
something doesn't
It
mean
wasn't
they
illegal.
were.
That's right. So if it wasn't illegal,
that's not you proving that they were. That's
exactly. It wasn't illegal.
The law, when they decided that okay, this is going on too much, it wasn't illegal. Right? It wasn't illegal. So men were able to yank up their wives and do what they want, right? And this was going on heavily in society here in America.
Heavily. If it happened to 10,000 people, that's heavy. That doesn't mean it was prevalent or the majority.
Hold on, Sean, real quick. Let me give since
I
we're
got
not.
you, Easy Money.
Let me do this since nobody's
Welcome
going
to the
give,
stage, Easy Money Jones.
So let me do this since nobody's going to give any empirical evidence. Since you can't, let me use other evidence, just like Bomb Cherry is using. Bomb Cherry, the Black community specifically, all communities, the Black and white community was married at a much higher rate at that point in time. That means that fathers gave away their daughters to the men. Do you think those fathers that gave away their daughters will allow that man to whoop on their daughter? So, because if you say most men were beating, most men
and
were beating,
that man, she would get her ass whooped, and her daddy would send her back to that man and say, "You better say sorry to him."
Exactly. Y'all need to talk
so all daddies were in on this shit too.
Not all.
Are those the same fathers that instituted the shotgun weddings way back
Exactly.
when?
Yes.
I'm not making sense.
Yes, he made that man. He made him marry her if he slept with her. But Dad might have slept with her first. See,
okay, let me hold on. Let me tell you
You
how
went
much.
too far, Bob.
Hold on. Let me tell you how much of this shit is bullshit. Most women could call either their father, their brother, cousins, the nigga on the fucking corner,
just like y'all do today,
on a man and kill a man because he
just
put his hands
like
on
y'all
the women.
do today.
Let me tell you how bad it is. People
That
even
rarely
have videos
happens.
of people already have videos of people just saying, "Hey, listen, this dude put hands on me," where she lied, and dudes pulled up and people got killed for it.
But you're talking about now.
For example,
She's talking about a different time
for
period.
example, I go with this right here. This example. Let's go.
But please don't kick me. Please. It's
Queen, you have 0.3 seconds to explain why your story is so good that I should not kick you.
Because he died.
Damn.
God. Because he died. He's dead. The nigga is dead. Because of me. So I was talking to this one dude. We was talking when I was hella young. Like he was like low-key my first love or whatever. One day he had gave me his account password and he had logged me out. But I had like my email and number on it. So I logged back in. And I seen all the bitches he was texting. Mind you, he lived down the street from me. So I was like going at it with myself, just find my demons. And I told my brothers. And my brothers, they wasn't tripping off that. So I was like, I need to find a better lie. After I told my brothers, I had walked to his house and I had cussed out his mama. Mind you, his mama didn't understand nothing because this was my first boyfriend. He was Mexican. His mama spoke Spanish only. So I'm sitting there cussing her out. He has a lot of brothers and they had kicked me out the house. So I walked back, beat myself up. I had a black eye because of myself. They told my brothers he did it because why would you do that? And this is a true story too. And his name, Isaac Larambe. Long live that boy.
Oh my
but
God.
nah.
You told his brothers, and what did your brothers do?
Oh, I told my brothers. They had went back over there. His brothers was going at it with my brothers, and boom. But free my brother though.
Your brother shot him.
So she basically is snitch.
The case is over with.
No, she's a fucking
25.
fucking
But my
rat.
brother don't
She set
know
up the whole
that I beat myself
situation.
up. No, the only person.
She lied.
So why don't y'all call the police on her and say she committed a crime?
The reason why I pull that out because it's happened more often than not, and I'm tired. I'm very tired of women just acting like men are just out there whooping y'all asses, and y'all don't have no kind of protection. It's bullshit. People are not just whooping your asses. Y'all don't have ways to combat it.
So basically, y'all forgot too. Y'all are saying the men of today are better protectors than the men that preceded them. Is that what y'all saying? The men of today are better protectors, but y'all contradict yourself when y'all say that.
Yes.
So the men of today are better protectors.
We are 30, 40 years into protecting women.
Different time period.
So it's a different time. Yes. Yes.
Different levels of
And,
awareness.
and basically her brothers did they
Hold
job.
on. If we are in a different
Of course, it
fucking
looks
time,
different.
and we are in a different time, why are people still trying to give them that same trauma that happened 40 fucking years ago when they not living in that time no more? Stop telling these fucking young women that every man's gonna whip your fucking ass when they don't live in that fucking time.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
So guys, hold on. This is what we are fucking talking about right now. We're talking about in this time, people are fear mongering people not to be with each other. And then you go ahead and confirm and say, yo, back in the days, I used to see people get their ass whipped.
Yes.
And we
So
are
what did
telling
those
you in
men
this
do
day and
wrong?
age, and we're gonna go to this day and fucking age, women are the most protected as they ever fucking been. So
But
stop
Sharon,
telling people about fucking what happened in 1920.
But as if you were there, you said back in the day, but then you said our grandparents, but you're not grandparent age. My grandma was 90. How would you know what happened? You trying to give a first-hand account of what happened to people that are 90 years old, but you're not 90. Any abuse towards women is wrong, right? Any abuse, any level of abuse. But let's not make it out to be what it. It's a problem on any level, but let's not add the extras to it. That's all Sharon is saying. Even if it's 10 women, that's too many. But we don't have to add the extras to something that's true, and that's a problem.
Okay,
so
we
in the
don't
clip
have to
that
lie
Sharon
about
played,
this.
what did the men do wrong?
Y'all forgot what I said. I said that there's a lot of women, right? That would be my age group, maybe even older, who still remember seeing certain things and going through certain things.
And those are a few of billions.
What? There are a few. You keep saying.
Billions of people.
So, what's the number of women being attacked by men?
Just
less
look it
than
up on
what
YouTube.
Sean
Mad that the men
Stop
filthy
acting
nigga
like
Sean
these things don't exist.
Hold
How
on.
many
We're
women?
not doing that. Hold
Why
on.
can't I even ask a question?
Sean
That's your
said
motherfucking problem
one is
already.
too
A
many.
bunch of bitch ass motherfucking niggas who want to talk down to
Sean
women.
said
And
one.
listen, you ain't gonna play with me, little nigga,
No,
though. Because
ma'am,
you
ma'am,
tell me.
You totally ignored what I said.
ma'am.
You can't
When
prove shit.
so
I
ladies,
was
let me.
talking. Now y'all done
Sean said,
spun what I said, and you're spinning into
I didn't
something
spin
else.
what you
That I
said. Sean, or please control your emotions.
Hold on.
I'm
All right,
not talking to just
everybody.
you,
Okay, everybody, hold on, because now nobody could even enjoy the show because we can't even hear each other because we just talking over each other. We're gonna do one at a time. Okay. Trigger might go. Bomb Cherry, Sean Antonio.
Trigger might go first. Even though Bomb was talking already. Go ahead, Trigger Mike. Go ahead.
We're gonna go Trigger Mike. Thank you. We're gonna go Trigger Mike, Bomb Cherry, Sean Antonio, Nay, and then Easy Money Jones. Go ahead.
All right, so this is really where we're at with it today. Sean explained it perfectly. None of us condone violence. So here's the crazy part. I don't even say violence against women. I say violence. I say abuse. We shouldn't condone it no matter who the fuck it's happening to. Okay? We don't condone it. What we are saying, and what I don't think the ladies are understanding is when you make blanket statements like that, you're saying that I am an abuser too. You don't realize that I'm not no fucking abuser. I am a protector. My father was a protector, his father before him, and so forth. We understand that there are regions, or I'm sorry, neighborhoods and factions and communities in which this shit was highly prevalent. But among the general population, this shit is a minority of things happening because men wouldn't let it happen. We wouldn't have the society we had if men didn't stand against that type of bullshit. I will kill anybody that crosses my wife like that. I will kill anybody that violates my children. And that's how you got the life you have today, because of the men that were willing to protect you. So if you call all these fucking men abusers and men are just abusive, you're calling me that shit too. I'm not standing for that shit.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Uninterrupted. Go.
Okay, so I did not say anything about all men. So you took that upon yourself, because I had a father too. Remember, I said that some of us were the minority, right? That's where this all went when I said those of us who was in a safe home with mother and father with no abuse, right, and being treated with respect, and even as children. We were the minority, and that's when the conversation went crazy because y'all don't want to believe that. I'm saying that yes, there was a time where abuse, and all you have to do is talk to the women now. Look at the reports now. Women are still being abused now, not by all men. And yes, there's a lot of men who will never abuse a woman. And still there's a lot of men who will. So I don't know, like, if you took it personal, and to be honest, I don't give a fuck. If you only took it personal, maybe because it hit you. I don't know. Okay, I said maybe, but I didn't say you was an abuser. So, I mean, you went off and on that. So yes, back in the day, women was being abused, even as little girls. I'm talking about when they were babies in the crib.
Okay. Shout out to MJ. I pulled the stats, the current and historical data for 100 years. You are ignoring it on purpose. Send it again. I did not see it. I apologize. I did not see it. I believe Sean Antonio was next.
Yeah, Bomb Cherry, what you just said, the last part is true about women having been abused for a long time and currently. Nobody's refuting that. We're saying that. We're saying that we're gonna stand for you. You can't, and people, including Daryl, all of y'all have heard me say, you can't touch no woman around me. I've argued with patriarchy. You don't know patriarchy, probably, Bomb Cherry. I've argued with that nigga and threatened him over that. You ain't touching no woman around me under no circumstances, period. I don't want to hear none of that shit. So the last part of what you said is true, that abuse happens. We're not condoning that. We're against that. What all we're saying is that it's a dangerous narrative to act as if it is the majority, and there would be no way to even quantify that. If it were the majority, I would hope that even more was being done, but it's not. But even as it being a minority, it's a problem. I have a problem with it. I hope all the other guys have a problem with it as well. So we're not refuting that. We're just refuting the dangerous narrative as if it is the majority of relationships.
Absolutely. Now we go with Nay. Go, Nay.
For some part of it, that is true, but I don't think anybody is writing a narrative that most men are abusive. But there are a lot of men who are abusive. Abuse do come in different forms. It does not have to be just physical abuse. And then you have to come to an understanding that a lot of women and men don't report abuse. So we have to put that into consideration too. Laws were made. Looking at the stats now, it's becoming more prevalent for women. It's a 30 to 20 to 30% percentile of importance or awareness of what women go through. It just started, really. So, are we more protected? A little bit, but we're not as protected as men are. We still have problems that we still don't report, don't say, don't bring up, we hide into society. You can look up your own stats. 3 out of 10 women get abused. 1 out of 10 men get abused. So I'm like, we're not trying to say that all men do so, but there is a high percentage of men that do it than women.
It's not a high percentage.
It is a high percentage, sir. Read it.
Hold on.
Y'all gotta learn how to read. Read it.
I have a question.
I understand it's bugging you out, but read it.
Nay,
I have a question for you.
Nay, if you
I'm
say,
like, I just said a stat. 3 out of 10
I want to
women.
Nay, I
just because you said stat don't mean it's a stat. Just because you probably said it don't mean it's a stat.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, Nay. What I'm going to say is this, Nay, is that if you say,
damn, like,
hold on, Nay,
you not understand a lot of it is not reported.
Nay, hold on,
you really can't
Please remember your point,
anything.
Bomb Cherry. Write it down.
Well, how's it a stat if it's not recorded?
Hold on.
A lot of it is not reported.
Everybody.
Some
Hold
is
on.
reported, but
Everybody,
not a
please
lot.
just hold on for 1 second, please. What I'm saying is if you're saying 3 out of 10, that is not the majority, is all I'm saying. We're going to pass the mic to Easy Money Joe before we open it up because I want everybody to get a thought out. Go ahead, Easy Money Jones.
All right, so real quick, Sharon, thanks for having me on. So I guess what I want to push back on is some of this remedial rhetoric that men start the wars. Men are overrepresented when we start talking about fighting and getting arrested for violent crimes. Men commit the majority of the murders. Men are violent. We cultivate a violent society. Our bread and butter in this country is wars. We have been a country at war for the majority of the 250 some odd years we've been in existence. And you mean to tell me that we carry on violence in all these other places, but we stop when it's women and children? Like, get the fuck out of here. There's no way. MJ posted the stat that said roughly 1 in 4 women. I've seen the stats as high as 30%. And if we're going to take this position that because it's not the majority, then it's not an issue, like, that's ridiculous. Like, if we're going to take the position that if it happens to 30% of women, then it's not a big deal, like that's problematic within itself. Further, it seems that when it's women bringing up these issues of deadbeat dads, violent men, men that aren't holding up their end of the bargain in relationships, we want to talk about, well, that's that's the minority. So if it's the minority of pookies getting all the women pregnant, if it's the minority of men that are being violent, if it's the minority of men running out on their family, it's the minority of, like, at some point, all those minorities have to add up to a majority, right? Like, that's just the way math works. It cannot be all these small slivers that don't eventually add to a majority.
I don't know what college you went to.
So MJ,
I went to 2 of them. Big Ten universities.
I got you. MJ, she says it's a dangerous narrative to say it's not common and it's not growing. How dare you? Especially, this is not being reported in high numbers until now. So the problem is that what me, Trigger Mike, and Sean is telling y'all is this, that we saying that if one person is one too many. We agree with that part. But to now and go and say the majority of men are doing this is the problem that we are having, because that's the way how y'all talk about it. Y'all put it this fear monger that all men, the majority of men, are out there abusing children and women, when that is not a fact. Y'all even put the stats in it is 30%. So therefore, it is not the majority. And that is the problem that we have. And stop framing the conversation as if majority of men are not protecting fucking women and children. When I do that shit every day here.
I'm
Sharon, the only fucking person that be in these platforms even bringing up the fact that young boys is getting abused as well. I don't see no other fucking content creator talking about young boys getting abused as well. So I'm one of the only fucking content creators that say keep your fucking hands off your children.
Well, you're lying.
Don't be quiet.
Hold on, y'all.
Almost every fucking day.
Be honest. Sharon, do you know why?
Hold the fuck on. I'm quiet when other people talk. I'm always protecting fucking children. So don't come in here and tell me that most men is fucking abusing children, abusing fucking women.
Sweetheart. The stats show that
motherfucker, I'm talking about your stats. Hold on. I don't understand why it's a problem when I'm fucking talking. Men. I'm telling you that I'm here every fucking day protecting women and fucking children. You fucking arguing against me. Why?
Hold on. This is interesting.
Hold on. No, I want to know fucking why.
But you're taking
I want to know the fucking question. Why I'm here every fucking day protecting women and children. You over here arguing with me.
Hold on real quick. This is what should shock y'all. When she said it's growing, crazy. Do y'all understand why it's growing? So when you talk about DV alone, you'll say, oh, DV is growing and the reports are growing. Well, who starts a majority of DV incidents? Women do. 80%.
Whoa, wait.
Wow. Women do.
No, my God.
No.
Women start 80% of DV incidents.
No. This is what we're talking about. Y'all don't listen. Y'all
I need to see those stats.
Everything.
Okay, I'll provide.
Majority of abuse is done by men, not women.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
Because at this point, I'm a unicorn. I'm just saying.
But we're saying majority of abuse, period, is done by men.
I'm going to start muting every fucking body. Y'all not going to just ignore what the fuck I was just saying and just go to some.
I can answer your question. I can answer your question.
No fucking man answer. Let the women answer. They can want you to answer.
That shit is really aggravating me.
It really does, because
all y'all talk about all this shit that nobody's bringing up these comments.
And we're not talking about
I don't understand why
but we're saying stats show, Sharon, that majority of abuse is by men. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can't keep changing.
So
we're not talking about you men.
I heard you, Nay.
Majority of abuse is done by men.
Let's have a conversation. Nay, let's have a conversation.
Jesus Christ.
Nay, let's have the fucking conversation. Not just go ahead and talk over me. So what I'm saying is this. So who is the majority of protecting these people from these fucking men? Who?
Oh my God.
Answer the fucking question. I answered yours. Okay,
oh
so
my God.
listen, I'm answering the
I'm like,
question. Men are the
oh my
ones that's
God.
doing
Just
the
because you
majority of
protect
the violence.
somebody doesn't mean you're not
Men and women
God
protect
damn it.
them.
Hold
That's the
on. I
answer.
don't understand. What is the problem? Hold on.
The answer
What
to
is
your
the,
question
hold
is
on.
men
Hold,
and women, bro.
hold
That's
the
the
Men
fuck
and
answer.
on.
women
Hold
are
the fuck
protecting.
on.
A
Why
lot of
y'all over
women
talking me?
protect
Can you
other
please
women.
understand? Please
So it
explain
doesn't.
that to me.
That's
Hold
not.
on.
That's a rhetorical question.
God damn, it's not
You
rhetorical.
can
Why
do
you
it,
over
and I
talking me?
can do it.
Nay, why you over talking me?
The link is in the back chat for y'all, ladies.
Nay, why you over talking me?
God damn. Hold on.
I asked you a question, Nate. This is what the opportunity for you to talk. Why you over talking me? Now you fucking quiet. Shout
No,
out to
don't talk that. See,
Cellulite
this what you're
Podcast.
not gonna do,
Now,
Sharon.
this is
Don't
crazy.
talk to me like that. Don't
Now,
talk to me like that. I
now you
got
like
you,
podcast.
but don't talk to me like that.
Okay, Nate. I asked you a question. You did not want to
I
fucking
said, like, I
answer.
wasn't even paying attention because I was reading the stat. But so don't ever in your life talk to me like that, because
Nate, I
that's
can
abusive.
talk to you how I feel fit. Cellulite Podcast. Sharon, calm
Y'all be-
all the way down.
I said that's abusive.
I
Talking
was
to
just answering
somebody
the
like you
question.
out
If
the
we
side
asked
of
the
your neck. Don't do
question,
that.
who protects?
Because I'm
Hold
you
on.
The question
not
was
you.
asked,
Don't do
who
that.
protects
Hold
children?
on.
It's both men and women.
Hold
Niggas
the
acting like
fuck
fucking
on. I do
females.
not mute people. Hold on. Prime VA 757 in our community. Child mistreatment data shows that the main abusers of children are women. Actually,
Thank
Then pull the data up,
you.
dog.
Thank
Pull the data up and let's show the
Okay,
data.
so
Everybody talking about it. Pull the motherfucking data up. Y'all
Right.
niggas acting like straight bitches. Pull the data up. Let's read it like some motherfuckers that went to college.
My
And
data
you
is
know
in the
why
back
he
chat if
said
you like
All
to
this
read it.
yelling and screaming, y'all niggas sound like hoes.
hey,
Pull the
listen.
data up and let's
Listen.
dissect it like intellectuals, or let's keep talking like bitches. Y'all choose.
Listen, the problem is I'm asking questions and y'all are just going over the fucking
That's
question.
not the only problem. If people are
No,
substantiating
so
claims, then let's prove it.
Daryl, the problem I'm having right now is I'm asking fucking questions and the women are not answering the fucking question. That is a
Wait.
problem.
Sharon, you didn't ask the women. You
Sharon,
asked
I
me.
also posed a question that niggas ignore. Should I go the fuck off too? I posed a question 5 minutes ago to niggas that every motherfucker ignored. Should I go the
I
fuck
dropped
off
a link.
too?
I drop a link in the back chat if we want to go over that. We
Yeah,
can go.
but we don't need to go over something from a site called medium.com. That's ridiculous. I thought you went to college. Like, what's up?
Ma'am, ma'am,
so-
they are going over studies in that.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so okay, all right. So
the data
okay,
is not
okay,
provided
hold
by
on, hold
media.com.
on, hold on. Do anybody want to post? Do anybody want to post a stat that we could go over that everybody could agree with? Because clearly, Bomb Cherry do not want to agree with Triggers Mike's stat.
Yeah, like why would we go to a site?
Okay,
But
but
let me ask
do you have
Yeah,
a set that we can go over? If you don't, then do not complain.
Oh, well, I was
Let's use
looking up.
Trigger Mike's
He's
stat.
just looking up, but I
Okay,
wanted to
okay,
answer your question.
that's
Because
fine.
remember, you heard me say you lied. You think I was calling you a liar. I'm answering because I don't want you got frustrated, right? You're frustrated because you're taking things personal. When I said you were lying, I was talking about you were saying you the only one who talk about this, that, and the third safety of boys, safety. I've been on this motherfucker for 10 years. I don't know how long you've been on here, but it wasn't nowhere near 10 years. I just met you just in the last couple of months, last year sometime. So when you say that you're doing something that other people wasn't doing, like, baby, that's when I said you're lying. Even the video about the men lengthening their legs, I did that a couple of years ago. I talk about men and women keeping their hands to themselves. I've been doing that forever. I'm not against the men nor the women. So that's when you heard me say you lie. You were like, I'm not lying. So I just want to clear that up with you. Okay, because I respect you. But you are taking things personally right now because you do seem to be a protective type of dude. But we're not talking about the men like you, though. And that's all I want to say.
Also, I want to give Trigger Mike his credit because the article he put in the back with Medium, I'm looking at it right now. It does have, they are looking at studies that's from different places like the American Journal of Public Health, et cetera, et cetera. So as intellectuals, we can break down all this data now. But more than likely, we would not.
Which one? The first one or the second one?
Any of them. But the first one that
shout
Trigger
out
posted, I
into
already got
the
it up.
Black Dragon. Sharon, the majority of DV is started by women. Women feel entitled to act any way they feel without being held accountable, including hitting men.
Do you disagree?
I disagree.
Can
I believe,
I want to
honestly, I
compare his
believe that
statement to the
nobody
stat.
should put their hands on anybody.
So I got this.
Yeah, I don't. Where the
Go ahead,
stats
Nate.
for that?
I apologize. Go ahead, Nate.
I'm saying because I'm like I don't mean to yell and scream, but I believe that both parties should not put their hands on each other. I believe both parties should not put their hands on children. But let's be clear: most of the time, women are the disciplinary of children. So if you want to use that stat of black women are more abusive to children, then that will actually prove you wrong. Because most of the time, women are the disciplinarian in the household, not men.
Do you mean
So
a single mother's household or a two-parent
it
household?
could be single household, like single or married. Most of
No,
the time, the
absolutely
women
not.
are rearing the children.
Okay, so
Correct?
look, okay, hold on.
Yes.
So hold on,
Okay.
hold
I'm just saying.
Go ahead, go ahead.
everybody, just hold on 1 second. What do we feel about this stat right here? Number of predators and child abuse cases in United States in 2021.
Perpetrators.
Perpetrators, I apologize. In 21, bisex. Men is 213,000 and women are 233,000. What do y'all want to say about that stat?
It's accurate.
Just to be fair though, like what counts as a perpetrator and what counts as child abuse? I think that can vary widely because
reported claims by
things.
I do believe
But
that.
just to be honest though, like a report is one thing, but something that's found to be substantial, like say for instance us getting a spanking or something like that, the way that
Yeah.
we, it may have
Kids
been
that said,
necessary.
call the
It
police
may have
on
been
you just because you
necessary
whooped
because
their
we
ass.
want to be fair on both sides. It may have been
Yeah.
necessary, but what rises to the level of abuse, like with me
Mhm.
working in social services, there's levels to all this shit. But you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we've seen kids that literally are just
Getting a
especially some
whooping.
white kids, and they will make a report. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it will count as a report. So we do have to just acknowledge, just to be fair, that we don't exactly know how they're defining abuse.
Thank
Good
you.
job. Good job, Sean.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Shout
like. I
out
do
to
agree with
Tony
that.
Golden. Talk that talk, Sharon. This is your house. I think that is all of them right now. So the problem is that soon as the stat is skewed towards women being perpetrators, off the rip, the tone changes.
Can I
I found something else.
Changes
I was
right the
just
No,
fucking
I was
way.
just looking for
no, I'm not
something.
gonna say.
Nope,
I'm
I
not
was
gonna
looking
say
for
that.
something.
I'm not gonna say that because
All of a
I
women
sudden,
found
all of
can
a
be
something.
sudden,
abusive.
God
I can.
damn.
Hey,
I mean,
I
God
know my
damn.
mouth is something.
I mean, God
Like,
damn. I mean,
but I don't.
seriously. I'm talking.
Oh man.
I'm talking. I don't fucking. Go
Well,
ahead,
I'm
Nate.
sorry.
You felt so important that you had to stop me. Explain why. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying no because we are more. It got to put our hands on. Yeah, that we can. I can literally admit sometimes we are the perpetrators. I'm not a person that won't admit to that, but we understand that.
This is wild, crazy to me. No, y'all do not understand that.
Why won't we understand it? We talk
Because
about it all the time.
it shows that because
No,
what the
I'm
stat
dropping
shows.
something in a second.
So because what the stat showed, that stat that we are just looking at, that women are the ones that are perpetrators of that situation.
No,
Right?
that's
It
not
didn't
what
say
you said.
women.
You said reporting. Didn't it say
No,
report?
that's hold on. I got something else. Hold on. I'm
Okay,
putting it in the
so
chat.
we saying that stat does not
It
say
says half and
women?
half. It says half and half, but the stat that I have, hold on, I'm sending it now. Has more to deal with involves with defense of self-defense against domestic violence as well. So
Put
you
it in
can
the
I just did. It's
back
in
chat.
no, I'm on my phone,
Oh,
so I
okay.
put it in the main chat.
Okay.
But it looks like half and half. In certain instances, the women's numbers are higher, but they're not considered until they get deeper into the article, and then they bring up self-defense.
But you don't. But then there's no way to determine what person. That could be 1%. There's no way to determine what
Yeah.
I'm
amount
just
of that
saying that's
number
why I was quiet.
contributed.
You can just take a look at it. It gives a
Yeah, I mean,
nice little synopsis.
just telling you as a person that deals with this stuff from a scientific standpoint and from the practitioner standpoint. A lot of times our confirmation bias comes in when we see these data. I can make data say whatever the fuck I want it to say. I can make a correlation between you and fucking Papa Smurf. because I know what to do with data. I'm just saying, like, we have to really dig into the data. We have to understand the input, and we have to understand the sourcing. We just really have to understand it.
Shout out to my guy Willie Will. How you doing? What is your thoughts?
I'm doing good. I came up here because it's a pendulum that swings when it comes to this type of conversation, and from what I'm hearing, both sides have equal opportunity to present the facts, but we got to leave like personal emotion out of it. And I understand that that can be hard to do because either everyone has an experience or something from their own life, or they themselves are perpetrators themselves. Like I grew up in a household where you got your ass beat. That's literally where like the disciplinarian came from either my mother or my father. So it wasn't really too much of a, oh, you did this, you did that thing. But when we look at these statistics, though some may be aimed, you still have to be able to read these with an educated mindset and not come from a personal standpoint, because then what you're doing is you're taking your argument and you turn it to an anecdotal thing. So that's why I came up here.
Appreciate that.
Facts.
So
Yes, Leah. Go ahead,
say
Leah.
something?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I just
So,
tried to just look up the information first.
I was gonna say the same thing that I think it's Sean Antonio said,
Yeah.
which is that stats can be skewed depending on what you want it to say, right? So we need to be very critical about what we're reading.
Yes.
The other thing that I was going to say though is that it's very funny how this is just an observation. I watched all of you men get really triggered when the ladies mentioned the domestic violence and they said men. However, you allowed Trigger Mike to turn around and say women are the abusers of blah, 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 blah. And you did not ask him to decipher which women, what the percentages were, and all of that. You just let him make a blanket statement. Now, that is the kind of thing that I find like to be mind-boggling that you guys keep doing. I just don't get it.
I know. It's just how
We
it
really
is.
want you to keep.
It's so weird.
When I
Your
first
accent,
came
your
up,
accent is amazing. Let's just say that.
So the reason why that happens, right, is because we are having
I
a
know,
heated
right?
conversation. We having a heated conversation about one topic, and then somebody just throws something on the wall and wait for it to stick. It didn't stick. So nobody at that moment didn't care to move the conversation into that conversation. We kept it on the topic. So we cannot use that and say, oh, we didn't care. No, it's just that everybody was still heated in this conversation over here. Now that stat of bringing women, all the ones that started, that is a separate conversation that we was not ready to move on to yet. That's why that happened. Not because we didn't care or we want to make him bring up stats. No, because we were still stuck on the conversation at hand.
Well, he was so ready that he had a stat that proved his point.
Again, so I'm gonna say it again because maybe you missed what I said.
Point.
When we was talking about a specific thing, he tried to move the conversation into something else. But we as a collective in this conversation was not ready to move it over into that conversation, and that's why we stayed here and we did not go ahead and address Trigger Mike on his ideology at the time.
Okay, so I have something to say because what you're saying. Okay, so remember when I say Trigger Mike, I'm wondering why you keep bringing it to women. Every time he has a point to make, he always bring it to the women. Mm-hmm. So based on what you're saying, he's always trying to push the narrative to the woman, and that's why we are where we are right now. Because we've been up here for hours and we didn't have it go off the rails like this. But see, women, when we speak, especially, we are getting targeted everywhere, even in these conversations where you say you talking, you having conversations that gonna mean something. We're gonna do better. We're gonna figure out some things, but the women always getting hit.
So this is when the shit gets a little bit aggravating for me and somebody like Darryl. This is when it gets aggravating for us, because when y'all come to our spaces, y'all do not get hit. We do not allow anybody to say anything to y'all. Like we make sure that we do our best to keep it on topic as much as possible. This is probably the least place that y'all get disrespected, especially on Darryl's channel. Mm-hmm. We do not allow people just to say anything to y'all because we keep things on topic. And then when you come here and say, this is what's happening to me, it gets frustrating to me. I'm going to just put it on me. It gets frustrating to me that y'all keep coming here with things that happen in other places and bringing it on me. It's aggravating.
We're not putting it on you, Sharon.
You don't think you are, but you just did it though.
But actually, I am putting it on you because every time you put up a video, it's always against women. Like you put up the video of the woman doing this, and a woman, a mammy saying this about women, and another man saying this about women. So yes, that is what you do, and you may not realize that you do that, but you do. Now it's okay because we're women over here. We have a discussion with you. We talk about it. That's a good thing. But yes, you may not notice you doing it, but you do. It's your channel, though. You can do it how you want to do it.
So, Bomb Cherry, so me bringing up that video that I wasn't going to even play. Shout out to the Verbal Assassin. Thank you for joining us. Before I answer that, Gail Verbal, what is your thoughts?
Okay, so I think that can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you great.
Okay, good. So I just needed to come up here just for a second. I am back to work, but Sharon, I think that there's some self-awareness that needs to happen. First of all, like you're running these shows every day, right? And they're really good shows. Everybody likes it and everything, but you seem to see yourself as some sort of savior of women over here, and I'm not seeing that. But when you put yourself in the same category as Daryl and what Daryl does, it's not the same. Do you not remember the first time I got up on this panel and you allowed a raggedy piece of shit bandit to call me all kinds of bitches and hoes? You didn't say nothing, not one thing. And after he called me all these bitches and hoes while you giggled, you allowed him to kick me off your panel. So let's not pretend that you do not allow these men to be extremely biased towards women on your show. You do. And I like you. I actually really like you. But we have to be honest here if we're going to have the conversation in a real way. Bomb is absolutely correct. We know that when Trigger Mike hits your panel, it's going to be a beat down on top of women's head. And he can be he can be as
let her finish, please.
He can be as calm about it and talking this intelligent, which is also condescending type voice as much as he wants to, but we are not stupid. We hear the dog whistles. We know what he's doing. And he's not the only man who does it. So I just wanted to say that to be very, very clear about how women are perceiving it. And you hollering and yelling at us, that's not going to change it.
So
and that's all I needed to say. And I want to say thank you for having me.
Here is the problem with what y'all are saying. Y'all, it's the same thing. This is the same excuse that Ali has. And it shows that Ali's point of view is very feminine, right? Is that y'all want me to control what somebody else is saying. I cannot control what somebody else say. If they have a problem with you because y'all going back and forth, that is between y'all two. Y'all are grown human beings that y'all both say things to each other. And then y'all want me to go ahead and regulate it. No, that's not how this shit is going to work. You are going to stand on your point. He's going to have to stand on his point. Now, if y'all have to go and then y'all go start throwing fucking bullshit names at each other, that is on y'all too. Y'all grown ass human. I cannot control grown ass human beings. I do not have that power.
Did you hear what you just said?
You may not have the power to control.
Did you hear what you just said? When you almost slipped and said you grown ass women, but you forgot there was a man.
Hold on. Stop right there. Stop right there. Do not insist. This is the problem. That's bullshit to say that I almost slipped up and said something. I said exactly what I wanted to say.
No, we heard you say women.
I did not almost slip. Hold on. You gotta hold on. Regardless of what you think I might have done. You got to go by the words that I said. Even if it was about to be a slip up, I didn't slip. I said what I said. I said grown-ups. I don't understand why we keep. This is fucking frustrating to me. I ain't gonna lie.
They're trying to get you mad so you do blow up at them so they can be the
victim. You may not be able to control people, but you control your panel. So
no, fuck that bullshit. I do not want to hear that shit. No, absolutely not. I do not want to hear that.
I understand. Listen, hold on, wait. Hold on. I'm not here to argue with you.
I'm with Sharon. Stuff that don't happen on this show, we shouldn't talk about it. So we shouldn't talk about Cynthia G and babies. We shouldn't be talking about shit unless it happened here. So let me make it clear. When one of you bitch ass niggas bring up Princella, she don't come here. So I don't give a fuck about the problem you bitch ass niggas got with Prince Settler or Cynthia G said you bitch ass niggas shouldn't be born. Right? If it didn't happen here, shut your bitch ass up and go to their channel. My co-host is right.
I don't know what that means, but
so
what I'm
Sharon,
saying,
I'm not here to argue. All I'm saying is you made a very pointed point. You said that you can't control. You say you can't control what people do and or say, but you can control your panel. If someone is saying something that's either derailing your show or disrupting your panel, your guests, and you know that it's causing a problem, it's fucking up the conversation. Drop that.
Saying that bullshit. All right, you know what?
I know you're tired of me saying it, but here's the thing, though.
I agree. You know what? I agree.
But hold on, wait.
Hold on. I got you really well. So I'm gonna do it exactly what you just said. I'm gonna implement it in real time. So therefore, from now on, I would just have shows with just me talking. And if people like it, they like it. They don't, they don't. Because clearly, it's a fucking problem if I'm having conversations with people. Because all I'm doing is having conversations, and then now y'all trying to tell me I gotta regulate everybody's thought pattern. I gotta regulate every single person's thought pattern because they said something crazy. So that means I cannot have conversations with people on the panel. Is that what we all agree with that? So Willie Will said that's what I need to do. Lauren Project. Hey, Lauren, do you feel like that's
if you let me finish my motherfucking statement?
Hold on, Willie Will. I'm asking Lauren. Hey, Lauren, do you think that's the solution?
I've told you this before, Sharon. You feel like you do whatever you feel like you need to do.
No, Lauren,
for yourself.
No, because we are a community, right? So therefore, I'm.
I mean, I don't have.
So this is so crazy to me. When I'm giving the power to the people that say they truly thoughts, guess what happens? Now all of a sudden I got all the power. This is fucking crazy.
Okay.
So Lauren.
Yeah.
So
I don't.
Bomb Cherry, do you
sure.
agree that I should not have open panels? I should just have the conversation by myself. What do you think? Because I'm clearly doing this wrong.
I think
I don't have a problem having conversations with you, Coach.
Thank you, Lauren.
Yeah, I think you're emotional right now. You're not thinking. You're not listening to what people are saying because you're taking it personal. That's all I'm saying. Okay. You're not listening. You're not listening to.
Hold on, Bomb Cherry. Hold on.
Sharon, don't be reactionary. She's saying some real shit.
Hold on, y'all cannot have it both ways. It's either y'all talking to me personal and saying control my panel, or this is a fucking community and we are all able to have conversation. Y'all cannot have it both ways. It's either one or other. Either I'm going to take it personal and take control of the panel and y'all can't say nothing to me, or we're going to have a community where we can have an open discourse and we have conversations and people have different opinions. It's one or the other.
Sharon,
it cannot be both.
Can I please try and
can I chime in now?
Everyone can understand.
No, go ahead, Nay. It's Nay's turn to answer the question. Go ahead, Nay.
What the fuck you got against me saying something? Hold up.
I have nothing.
You are emotional right now. You very reactionary, right? So the thing is, Sharon.
Hold on, Willie. I want everybody to, because you brought up a good point.
I believe what they're saying, sweetheart.
Go ahead, Nate.
I'm like, I believe we love having conversations. It's nothing wrong with having conversations of the topic, but we do have people that come on here to derail what we're talking about, and that's all what they're talking about. If they come up here and attack somebody on your panel that has nothing to do with the topic, then yes, you have to be rid of them. That's it. We don't mind talking about.
I want to jump in right there. Okay. So now I want to jump in right there. So now when somebody comes in and derail the conversation and I give y'all the power to get rid of that person, why none of y'all do it?
Talking about the bounty system.
You talking about the bounty system?
Hold on. I want before you go into some other diatribe, you have the ability if somebody is derailing the show that we are all a part of. You have the ability. It's not like I took away the ability.
So now it's about money.
Why? If that's what y'all feel, if this is what y'all even do it to me, y'all overtalk me all the time. You want to know why? Because I allow the space to be that way for people to get their fucking thoughts out. That's why I speak the least on my own show. And I get attacked the most on my own show.
So now this is about money. If you want people off the show, then this is got to pay them off the show, right?
Hold on. So you don't think? Hold on, Willie Will. Hold on.
I can't say nothing.
Why? I don't understand. So Willie Will, you don't think that's disrespectful what you just said?
No, I said I feel you on what you just said.
Hold on, Nay. Willie Will, you don't think that was disrespectful what you just said?
Was that disrespectful? No. So here's no. It's a question because I've been trying to say shit all. But here's the thing, though.
Because Willie Will, this is why I asked you that. This is why.
Go ahead.
I framed it out. I said I give you, the audience, the power, and you said what? It's all about what?
So now it's about money. That was my question.
That is crazy to me. That means that if you do not care about it, if that's the case, what is it about for you then? So that means you don't care if the show is getting derailed or not. You don't actually care about the show.
Incorrect. My thing is if you as the host is hosting a conversation and someone comes up to derail that conversation, then that is your responsibility as the host to
that's
either
not what
remove them
happened
from
with
the
the
show
show.
or argue them. Hold on, wait. Let me finish.
No, hold on.
It's your responsibility as a host.
I'm gonna have to jump in right here, Willie Will, because you're framing it wrong.
Get him, Sharon. Get him.
Let me tell you why you're framing it wrong. Because why you framing it wrong. Because me, my skin is thick. Motherfuckers talk about my children. Motherfuckers talk about my wife. I still don't mute them. I don't say shit to them.
Okay.
I let them talk their shit no matter what it is, even when they talking about me. And guess what everybody else do? They like, oh, he said this about me. You need to mute him. Fuck that. If I'm going to allow people to say the shit, I hold the same shit that I do for me for all of y'all. I do not mute motherfuckers for talking about my wife. I don't mute motherfuckers to talk about my kids because guess what? That shit don't really fucking bother me. My skin is thick. I come from a place where I could have died a long time ago. Plenty of times. More than 10 times in my life. I wasn't supposed to be here. So y'all fucking words do not bother me that way. So what I'm saying is this. If you, not the host, because the host don't give a fuck about what y'all say. I allow people to use their words. So if you have a problem with what somebody say, you have the power to do something about it. Don't put it on the fucking host because the host don't give a fuck about your words like that. That's right. You want to boot Sharon? It costs double the goddamn money if you want to boot Sharon.
Okay, so Sharon, what you need to do if we're gonna do that? Because there, put your banner up, like because people are not gonna know. Like,
but by the way, if you want to boot either one of the hosts, it costs double the money.
There you go. There you
it
go.
Costs double the money if you want to boot anybody.
People don't know. Some people don't know. Don't know that you can boot a person.
You need to put your brand
up. Put that shit up. If you want to boot a person for 15 minutes,
so again,
Sharon, you need to put your brand up.
Sharon, put everything up.
Again, so what I'm saying is this.
What's going on?
So what I'm saying is this. Y'all trying to hold me accountable for how y'all feel.
No, that's the thing though. You keep cutting me off when I'm trying to get to that point. I'm not trying to hold you accountable for how you host your show. But the reaction that you have right now is very emotional. So it's either hold on before you even say anything. It's either you're gonna allow the fuckery to happen or you're gonna check it in this place. You can't have it both ways, just like you just said, correct?
No, what you are saying is incorrect.
What am I saying is incorrect?
Let me tell you why
because if I remember correctly, when I first came up here,
explain to you why you are incorrect.
When I first came up here, you was having a problem with my ideas.
I don't mute nobody. Hold on. The reason why is that I give people the power to, if they are feeling annoyed, they have the power to do it.
But yet, when I first came up here, you was complaining on how everybody attack you on your show.
My point exactly. Even though I get attacked on my
own
show,
exactly.
Even though I get attacked on my own show, I never muted nobody. I never dropped nobody, and I got all the power to do so. I never did it. Even when people being disrespectful, I never did because I still want people to get their words out. I want people to express themselves. That is the fucking difference. But even though I don't do that to myself, I don't do it for myself. Y'all want me to do it for y'all because y'all get in y'all feels when somebody say something to y'all.
So when there's a difference in opinion, like when I first came up here, you were saying that why is it that when point is
really well before you move on, do you understand what I'm saying? Because this is the problem that we do not address that when we get to a point. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Stop saying that it's me.
I'm not saying it's you. I'm not saying it's you, but you're raising a complaint about the way you're being treated. Which one is it?
So you don't understand.
No, I do understand what you're saying, but the thing is, what you're putting out is that you, when I first came up here, like I've been trying to say for fucking ever, when I first came up here, you said, why is it that when the point shifts to the women, that it becomes mute? That's whole total change, right? And then the point came up about how it is that you're reacting to the data that's being presented. You then said, why is it that I'm being attacked on my show? I'm like, wait a minute. Are you, if it's either you're going to allow the differences of opinion and you're going to let them flourish, like you said, let people finish their complete thought. That's what you said, correct?
Correct.
All right. So it's either you're going to let that happen or you're going to take control of the conversation, say, hey, this is not the time and place for that type of talk. This is not the conversation we're having. You can come back at a later date when we covering this topic. I'm not holding you accountable. All I'm saying is, if you're going to allow it to happen, allow it to happen. If you're not, then shut the shit down. That's all I'm saying.
I don't understand. Okay, cool. I don't know why you say it. I really don't understand because the show is moving the way how it moves. So I don't know why would you say it, because I'm doing exactly what I want to do. That's my point. You telling me that I'm supposed to move a certain way when I am moving the way I want to move.
Saran, just put your
Exactly.
goddamn banner
That
up.
was
Put your goddamn banner up and say $24 to
Bible
boot a
lady.
motherfucker off.
Can I
That's
jump in?
Sorry,
You got a
hold on one
chance.
second.
Go ahead, Leah. I'm sorry.
The Bible lady that came on, she wasn't saying that you should change your panel. Her only thing is that you tend to compare yourself with Daryl's panel, and she said that you and Daryl and Sip Nation are not the same. Like, as in, you don't have the same purpose. Okay, Sip Nation is for the women.
Let me make that clear. Because what I said was, I said me and Daryl we both protect women. I said, and Daryl, he takes it to even another level. I gave him his props. He takes it to another level. I separated us.
Okay.
So this is the problem I'm having. Y'all have a problem with English words.
Can you let me finish? I need you to.
Okay, so the reason why
I
to let
need
you
you to
finish.
let me
Hold on,
finish,
Leah. The reason why I don't let you finish because you said something incorrect. You said I didn't separate us. I did.
No.
I clearly said that Daryl takes it to another level.
That is not what I said.
That is me.
I'm translating what Verbal has said. I'm not saying that. The same thing.
Hold on. So Leah. So are you saying when I said that Daryl takes it to another level, is that's not separating me from him?
Of course it is.
Okay, so why did you say that I do not separate?
Because I'm trying to explain something to you, but you're attacking the first point instead of letting me finish.
Leah, I'm going to attack your words, not anything else.
Yeah, I know. I said the point. I said the point.
You said I don't separate, but then hold on. What I'm saying is this: you say I'm not separated, and then just now you said I do separate.
I said, listen to me very carefully and just calm down for a second and just listen to my first
telling
point.
me to calm down. This is crazy.
Because you're literally attacking every point.
Absolutely insane to me.
Okay, let me just finish and then you can shout at me if you want to.
Of course, let you finish. This is my show, but go ahead. You can finish.
Sorry, I just want to make the point, please, just so that you can understand. That's all. Okay. All I'm trying to say to you is that when the Verbal lady came on, this was what her opinion was upon looking at the, both of the shows. Okay, she attends Simp Nation and she clearly attends Solution-Based Gang, and that is the observation that she made, and that is why she said what she said. But she never said, right, that you should change anything about your show. She just made it a point. Her point was, why you guys are not the same is because when she was on your show, she got attacked, apparently, and you didn't say anything. And on Daryl's show, that would never happen. That is the reason why she said that. You are taking it as though because people are making observations, that is attacking you or that is telling you to change. Nobody here is like this Ali person that you're talking about. Because it's not even, he doesn't even complain like a woman. He complains like a completely different species, and I'm not going to say what that species is.
Okay, so I'm gonna just leave it because again, I said Daryl takes it to an even higher level. I clearly, even Daryl agrees that I did separate us two. I say he takes it to a whole nother level.
I agree.
That's what I said, and then you say that I'm not separate. But okay, I'm gonna just leave it alone. Sometimes men and women just communicate that differently, even though the words that I'm saying, you just ignoring it. LL Ugman, he says for some cucumber slices. Calm down, G. These motherfuckers are.
That's a fact.
Can
That's
I say
a fact.
something,
You
please?
need some tea too.
Slices.
Let me get one right now about that.
Can I
God damn it, Sharon, I'm gonna get you a big ass cup of coffee.
Sharon, only nigga I know that eats vegan steak.
Calm down. I mean,
a plate of goddamn fruit. God damn it, I'm coming to New York fuck Anna, I love you, but I'm gonna cook this man a soul food meal. I'm sorry, because goddamn.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? So,
damn.
Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
So in the 15 minutes it took me to go to the post office and back, this is why we're not supposed to talk about people when they're not here. Y'all decided to scapegoat me for the entire conversation that was had. And I find that very interesting. So here I was listening in the car, and here's what I heard. This is why men don't let and shouldn't let women in their spaces. This is why every other man on earth except black men do it. All right. So
here we go.
Wait, well, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Remember how you was interrupting
Hold
people?
on,
That's
y'all.
a lie. Whatever podcast is a white podcast.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold on, I missed that. I
Yes,
apologize. Hold on, down.
Let me
I missed
finish
it. Hold on, I missed it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I
He
didn't
said
hear
black
it.
men are the only ones that have
hold
women
on.
in their spaces, but the whatever podcast has
Hold
more
on.
subscribers than everybody on his space, and they have white women around them daily.
They have women on there to beat up on them and talk down to them.
But
we're actually
Hold on. I want to hear. Hold on. This is what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna let Trigger Mike get out his full thought, and
Don't
Darryl
lie.
respond in full, and let Darryl get his
Let
full
go
thought out.
Please,
as
let me
well.
get my full thought out. So
Yeah, let Trigger
this
get his
is
full
why-
thought, and Darryl's gonna
yeah.
get a chance to respond.
This is
to
why
the
I have.
Darryl?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Yes.
y'all.
Yes.
This is why
Yes,
I've
ma'am,
long
Doctor.
said women don't want equality; they want superiority over us. Because what you basically said was, I have an intelligent opinion. I backed it up with stats because when we talk, the conversation was about abuse, and abuse is not gender specific. Okay, that I said that it was about abuse, but it only seems that you want to talk about it when you're the victim. That is why I moved it over to let's not talk about abuse or DV or anything where women are as more abusive to children, so on and so forth, so we can keep it squarely and plainly about abuse. So what it seems like is the women want to come and tear down the men, but you also want the men to tear down the men. So when an intelligent person comes to tell you that we need to keep it squarely on abuse because it's not gender specific, now all of a sudden you don't want to hear shit. Now so somebody basically called me intelligent and I'm still wrong. Even though I wanted to have a stat, even though I wanted to have a stats-driven conversation, I'm still wrong. Make it make sense.
Yeah, you sound like you in your feelings.
So I would like to
Hold
respond to
on.
Trigger
He
Mike's
sound like he
statement.
is whole.
Wait, hold on, hold on. It was on.
He's a
Darryl
dust.
to
He's
have-
a dust mite at best.
Hold on,
so I don't
Flora.
know who called you smart.
Hold on, Flora. It was Darryl. He's going to respond, and please allow him to respond uninterrupted. Go ahead, Darryl. And
First,
before
we can
Darryl
cash
go,
that,
you
yeah.
can also MJ. She says, "Female Woman Haters Club in full effect." 3, 2. Go ahead.
Trigger Mike, I hope we can have a civil discord, right? I'm not trying
Oh
to be
shit! Hold on, I got a
disrespectful.
PayPal. I apologize out there. I got a PayPal as well. I apologize. Also, I got from Richard. He says, "Get rid of KS and FNF and niggas who SBE Shane Blaine and explain all day. Get big super chats. No one say shit. Boot that nigga. This is Simp Nation and SBG."
Was that Brownsville? Shout out to
So who
Brownsville.
you trying to boot? So who you trying to boot?
Willie Will.
He booted Will.
Oh, okay.
But my whole thing about even if I didn't really feel some type of way about what Trigger Mike said, it don't apply to the peoples and the people that here around. Let's use the Lapeef Network. Ever since they've been around, they've been inviting women. Whether they was inviting Tawana, inviting Courtney, inviting Lucky. I was on Princella panel where she showed the messages from JR because when Trigger Mike and all the rest of them niggas up there, they said we didn't even want her here. Incorrect. The nigga who actually owned the channel, Lapeef JR, sent her a message, said, I want to invite you. She showed the motherfucking messages. This motherfucking idea, right? And if my understanding, they also got a show over there with women. Marcus White is on one of them shows with those ladies. Shout out to those ladies, right? We have big dogs in this space that represent Black manosphere that invite women, whether it's Princella. I've seen them invite Yanni. I've seen them invite Melanie King. I've seen them invite Six the Goddess, right? You name it, they invited them. So this idea that it's just women who are intruding into these spaces is absolutely false. The idea that only Black men do it is even more false. The idea that people like the Whatever podcast do it to only beat women up, if we're running with that premises, I can say the same thing about the Lapeef Network and et cetera, et cetera. Specifically, yours, Trigger Mike, if you are doing a show with Tommy Sotomayor, I'm almost willing that women don't feel safe there. We got to stop acting like, and I'm pretty sure you guys will invite women, right? Not just all men only. No women allowed. I guarantee that never is said on y'all show. The whole thing is men of all races, and this is proven, not just talked, invite women all the time, and I'll concede my time here. The Detroit brother, Anton Day, said, I got a flock of bitches that I'm inviting on my show, right? I got a flock of bitches. Don't matter if I'm married. Don't matter if I'm a Christian. I got a flock of hoes that I can go get to trick you out your motherfucking bag while these hoes help me on my podcast. I concede my time.
Trigger Mike, you want to respond?
But damn.
Yeah, so I never.
Sorry, but we have Audrey Pade. She said, Trigger Mike.
You wrong as hell.
Damn.
You wrong as hell.
It wasn't me. Why y'all blaming it
How
on
much
me?
did she spend?
That wasn't me. That was
How
my
much
girl,
did she
Audrey
spend?
Pade.
Damn, I didn't know you was
She
listening
said
for
you
real,
got
damn.
20. She said you got 20 minutes, Trigger Mike. So you can come back in 20
Trigger Mike got
minutes.
$20,
If
man.
anybody would like to, if anybody would like to save Trigger Mike.
That was petty, Sharon. You know that was
It was beautiful, though. It was beautiful.
Oh my God.
It's $20 to bring Trigger Mike back if you want to hear his point of view on what Darylon just said. So there it goes. It goes to show that, yes, you too have the power. God damn it. So keep blaming it on somebody else.
So then you're not the protector, then, Sharon. Can I
Say
just...
what? See, look, let me hear the bullshit. Somebody kick.
Didn't
Now,
you just...
if I was to
Hold
entice
on.
somebody to kick people off, that is a difference.
No,
I don't want to trigger you.
Are you dare me to put boot his ass off? And we triple dare. I didn't know he was gonna do it for real. I was just playing.
I don't want to trigger you. I don't want to trigger you, Sharon. But didn't you say that you protect women here?
Yes, I protect them with my words, and I attempt to get other men to understand where I'm coming from, so they can have a different point of view when they interact with women in the real world. And also, when I talk to men in private, we all move at a certain type of pace, and we keep on promoting that same kind of rhetoric to promote women are beautiful, women are intelligent, that we gotta respect our women. You heard me say that, yes, we gotta listen to our women. Y'all, therefore,
wait, hold on. Can I finish?
Don't tell me to
land my plane?
on. I don't understand.
You don't want me to land my plane.
This is the problem. The people that the men that do be on y'all side, y'all want to tell them to hold on. And then the men that
you on my side if I can't speak?
And then the men, you know what, Darren Law, am I wrong about that? The men that they did that be disrespecting them, do they show them more respect than the men that actually fight for them? What you think, Darren?
Well, Darren Long can't speak to that because he can respect.
Darren Law, your time in these spaces, who do they respect more?
Wait, hold on. Didn't I support you? No shade here, Daryl, but didn't I support you?
You sound muffled.
We really can't understand.
You sound
what
muffled.
you're saying, Florida.
Oh, sorry, y'all. I got a scarf on.
I forgot I was supposed to be next, but
I'm like, huh?
Sorry, I got a scarf on.
I got you.
But no,
I can see my time. I'm here.
No, you
didn't somebody that... Hold on, Sharon, could you...
Somebody else talking, I don't know who that is.
Is it still muffled?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Flora speaking.
Don't
That's
start a
Flora
woman
speaking.
fight, because Sharon, we're going to have to break it up. Get to fighting, Sharon. Bomb Cherry and Flora.
Maker Slayer is Flora. She's trying to speak. Her mic was muffled. I think it's good.
Flora, you bullying Bomb Cherry, I think.
No, I'm here to speak to... No, I'm here to speak to Sharon.
She said, shut up.
Let's let Flora can speak. Then we're going to go Bomb Cherry. Thank you, Flora.
Thank you, Daryl. This is not a personal shot here, okay? We have supported lots of men in this particular space. I personally also supported men who spit in my face, right? This is not to be mean, right? I completely accept you for who you are. Sometimes you're going to go against the women that you support. But when you started this conversation, you implied that on this particular channel, you protect women from men or whatever. And just speaking about things, you're not doing that. That's
a lie.
Why she asked. Hold on. That's why she asked you.
So if that is the case, Flora. So if that is the case, if that when a man is speaking out against other men saying some bullshit, that means when men are saying bad things about women, that is not them being detrimental to women. Then.
No, that's not what I'm implying here.
Yes,
but
you
got
are, because
upset.
if you think, because hold on, if you're saying that if me using words is not are part of protected women. So that means that men that are speaking the opposite of me, that's saying women are this, that, and the third, and they saying all the bad shit about women, that means that is not detrimental to women, correct?
No, because that's not what I'm
Of course.
here. If
Exactly.
you let me land my plane,
Ron,
you
you're
know
missing
what I'm
about
trying
40
to
likes
say.
too.
Exactly.
You
See, this is the problem I have right there, is that when a man is out there speaking up, they saying that's not a form of protection. But if a man is out there speaking bad about a woman, all of a sudden, that's the man that gets the most attention. He is going to be, it's crazy. And y'all don't even understand that you just said it in real time.
You can't gaslight me, Sharon.
Okay, welcome to the stage.
I will not agree with you just because you're on.
But I'm going by your words.
Hit the like button. Hit the like
no,
button.
you're
Y'all
taking my
motherfuckers hit
words
the
and you're
like button. That's what
revising
y'all
it.
do.
Okay, hold on, Flora. Welcome to the stage, the Black Dahlia. How you doing? What's your thoughts? And I got you,
am
Bon
magically
Perry.
delicious. I hope everybody is having a great day today.
Absolutely.
That's a hell of an intro.
So,
That's a
well, I create leprechauns, so that's why I say I'm magically delicious. Men usually take it other places,
that's the
but
best thing. No, that was funny. That's
You
the best
shit
thing I
out
heard
gold
today.
too.
Shout out to
Shit, I
her.
need to be your friend.
well, my daughter has red hair and freckles, so I create leprechauns, so I can say I'm magically delicious.
Oh man,
I like
come on.
her. She's
I thought
witty.
you
I
was
like
talking
her.
about some business.
She's witty.
Well, I'm at work, so I don't have a whole lot of time, but I just wanted to chime in on the conversation, but piggyback off the last lady that said that Sharon was gaslighting, because he is. Because the only reason why I hit the link while I'm at work is because somebody put me in timeout simply because I said if I wasn't at work, then I would hit the link and tell the story about when Sharon was clearly and intentionally disrespectful to me and my grandmother. He told me not to listen to the stories of my grandmothers because they were a bunch of hoes.
Mm-hmm.
And he also told Daryl, kick this raggedy bitch off the panel.
Mm-hmm.
All because I said, ha, you're so funny and your hairline looks great.
See, this is a perfect example of I allowed disrespect on my own.
You don't even let us speak. How do we disrespect you if we can't speak?
No, how is that disrespectful? You were the one that was saying that if your wife wasn't laughing at your jokes like she used to anymore, and some women that you didn't know started laughing at your jokes, you might start paying attention and entertaining those women. So I was being facetious when I kept saying, ha, you're so funny, babe. Your hairline looks great. And you couldn't take me being facetious, so you attacked me and my grandma.
So
that's not protection of women. That's all I came to say. And then when I spoke on it, like that happened on Daryl's channel. That happened on Daryl's channel. When I came to your chat, I'm at work. I gotta hurry up. I'm at work. And then when I came to your chat and was telling everybody what you did, you like, no, don't tell her. She on my side. Don't tell her. You apologize. But you didn't tell everybody what the fuck you was apologizing for. And I concede my time in the words of Daryl Long. I gotta go back to work. Y'all enjoy y'all day.
I don't expect you to be perfect on here, Sharon, but the fact that you got so triggered about DV that you started saying, don't I protect women? When they were giving you statistical facts. Sounds like you're not ready to have the conversation. And that's okay.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Flora. We can't hear you.
Sorry, y'all know I'm trying to whisper.
No, it keeps getting muffled. We heard you a little bit, but then it got muffled.
Yeah, oh, no, but we're not expecting perfection out of Sharon. We're expecting him to have real conversations. And so when you get upset at us because we want to have real conversations because you're triggered, okay, it makes it really hard to have a discussion that's real and genuine. Like you literally gaslit all the women the entire time they've been up here because they said stats about DV and acted like you don't do it and da-da-da, and that means something. Sometimes you just have to look at the stats. It's not about you. No one's attacking you. The stats hurt, right? No one wants to know that women are being hurt and children are being hurt, but it's still the fact. And I concede my time.
I feel like we sneaking on the phone like back in the day.
No, y'all are funny.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem with what you're saying. So first of all, you are false, Flora, because what I was arguing was not stats. I was arguing what Barche was saying, that most men was beating up their woman, and most people seen they grandmas get their ass whipped by their grandpa is what, and I don't know why you're talking now. You say you can see to your time. So, and this is what I was arguing about. And then we went into a whole thing, and then MJ, she dropped in some stats, and then we pulled up stats, and that's when the conversation shifts. So this is the problem that sometimes men and women have. We have a communication problem, and it's fine. Just like with Black Dollar, she came up here and painted a false narrative of me on my own channel, and I still allowed it. Because guess what? Daryl Long was right there the whole time, and that woman was pushing my buttons the whole time I was there. And I was being patient with that woman until it moved to the fact where I couldn't take it anymore. And then I finally decided to fight back. Matter of fact, Nay was there as well. And she even said, I don't know why she was acting like that towards you. Even Nay said it live on that stream.
Forget
and
what
then when
she
I fight
said.
back, and so then when I fight back, all of a sudden when I fight, this is crazy.
I've been listening to this whole conversation, and the fact that you won't even let women speak, but you let Trigger Mike come up here, give his whole statement. That is crazy. You let Trigger Mike come up here, give his whole statement. You didn't have no problem with it. Every time a woman speaks, you interrupt them because you don't like what they're saying, and that's a problem, Sharon. You need to be open to conversations, even conversations you don't like.
Hold on.
I have no problem with your opinion. I'm glad that you did this. You let Trigger Mike talk.
Hold on, Flora.
I'm gonna go down now. I'll be in the chat.
Flora, hold on. I'm glad you did this in real time because you said out your mouth, I could see my time. And that's when I started to talk. And
you made another statement.
Again, like you're doing right now. You didn't like the words that I was
going
saying.
in the chat.
So you wanted to interject while I was talking is what happened in real life. That's what really happened. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Am I wrong about those situations that just happened?
Sharon, I think it'd be good to really ask the women, do they see a problem with that? Like I fuck with Flora, that's the homie. But I try to be balanced.
Well, I'm just
like that was wild. You can't just see your time and then like Flora's my homie. I fuck with Flora.
Because you know why? Because they're very fucking disrespectful.
I'm just trying to
and
make
listen, I don't give a fuck what you're trying to do, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Because he said it was my turn. And see, this is the problem. The gaslighting, it doesn't just come from one.
Hey, look, you almost got me on my body. Bomb Cherry. Hey, watch your motherfucking mouth when you talking to me.
You shut the fuck up.
Y'all never hear me disrespect nobody. Watch your motherfucking mouth. Nobody up here ever hears me disrespect anybody. Watch your fucking mouth.
I know. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna threaten me, little nigga? Okay.
Nobody ever hears me disrespect anybody. Why would you talk like that? And ain't nobody gonna call her out. None of y'all. But look, now nobody's gonna call her out. Nobody ever hears me talk like that. So it's okay for her to talk to me like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But he did call upon Bomb Cherry, and you started to.
But still, does that warrant? But no, there is a but. There is a fucking but. There is a but. Okay, so if somebody said that to a woman. Y'all expect if Sharon said that to a woman, y'all expect Sharon to have a problem with that.
No, we not.
But since she said it to
fact that you keep
Shorty, why is you talking, Shorty? But you talking too. Fuck is you talking about?
I'm like, but he said Bomb Cherry, nigga. Damn.
But who the fuck is you talking to then, goofball?
You since you want to get mad and loud and aggressive. He said Bomb Cherry.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, man. Nobody talk to you. Nobody ever hears me get mad. Nobody ever hears me get mad. But hey, look, I ain't fuck all that.
Or get disrespectful.
Fuck up.
He said Bomb Cherry.
Hey, read that super chat.
Bomb Cherry.
Shut the fuck up.
Calm down. I'm about to get
I'm the most respectful nigga around here. Why would I accept that? I'm the most. But still, ain't nobody gonna disrespect me. I don't disrespect nobody.
He said Bomb
Yes, she
Cherry.
did. She told me to shut the fuck up. What I could easily say, you know, I'm sorry, Bomb Cherry, but then she started talking greasy. What are you talking about?
We would
but
get
still,
her,
no, wrong is I am the fair nigga. I know, but still, I'm cool with that. I understand that. That doesn't mean I get to be disrespected. I don't disrespect nobody. Why can't you say that's a fair statement?
It was disrespectful.
Lauren, have you ever heard me disrespect anybody?
No,
but I'm not even talking to you right now. Lauren, have you heard me disrespect anybody?
No, you don't.
No, I haven't.
Okay, but I'm saying, why is it not fair? Why is it not fair for me to have a problem with being disrespected when I don't disrespect anybody?
No, we never said it's not.
No, I don't
okay, yes, you did.
No, I said he said Bomb Cherry.
I know that. I understand that. I fully understand that. But once you disrespect me, we got a problem.
You continue to talk over her.
She's been doing that. She does that every time she's on here. What are you talking about? Are you seriously acting like Bomb Cherry? Are you seriously acting? Are you seriously acting like during this conversation? Are you seriously acting like during this conversation, Sharon didn't have to try to stop Bomb Cherry a multitude of times for over talking him?
We don't disrespect.
And you didn't say shit to her. No, you didn't. No, listen, you didn't say shit to her when she was over talking him. But now you feel a need to say something to me.
Hey Sean. Hold on, Nate. Hey, cause even I didn't win that Sean, and he was very respectful. It's one of the only black men I probably respect in real time. Very wise
he's
man.
A nice guy.
That's why I just dropped Bomb
that,
Cherry, because Sean don't go at nobody. I was real ignorant with Sean, and he didn't even say shit to me. That's a real man right there.
And now we cool.
Listen to Sean. You got it, Sean. You got 14 minutes now without Bomb Cherry interrupting you. Go ahead, G.
Go ahead, sweetie.
Man, I appreciate that. And you know what? Shout out to Bomb Cherry, because I don't want to be disrespectful to her. But like, I just don't believe in nobody disrespecting nobody, men, women in general. We can all have these conversations. We can disagree, and we could go have a fucking drink. It ain't even about me and Ugman got into it, but it ain't nothing serious. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with bro, and he fuck with me. All this shit ain't really that deep. We're just sharing our thoughts. We don't have to yell and cuss each other out. I don't care if it's men doing it, women doing it, or nothing, man. It ain't really that deep where we gotta have disrespect for fucking breakfast, my nigga.
And also, thank you. And I want to say, Bon Cherry said, "Let's play."
But see, if you was listening before you dropped me down, I was saying to the little nigga who knocked me down, nigga, I got $8 grand sitting. Sharon will make that money. Play with me, bitch. Now, drop me again. I'm coming back. Drop me then. I'm coming back. And then I'm going to start playing with dropping you. Woo. Now, let's do this. You little penny ass niggas. You got pennies and nickels, nigga. Play with a real bitch. With a husband who got a job, nigga.
Okay.
Right. Talk your
Okay.
Does he know you wasted his money? Does your husband know you wasted his fucking money on his panel? You got 8 bands.
I want with
You
my
got 8 bands. Well,
husband's
put some money on my
money,
head.
nigga.
Okay, well, put some money on my head. I'm not bald. I just got all my head.
If my husband balling,
That's
nigga.
the point. We do.
Okay.
It is very true.
Is he aware you wasting his money?
Not going to be cyber bullied.
Is he aware you wasting his money?
Play with it, nigga. That's what
not
women
raw
do.
beef, because don't play
with me, nigga. Sharon about to get paid, nigga. Anybody who want to play the game, come on, I'm with it today, nigga.
That's
Can
right.
we
She
can
is
y'all
not
just
being
apologize
bullied
to each other?
today. Absolutely
John, I
not.
apologize. But I'm just saying he did say bomb. That's all I was really saying. I don't want you to feel disrespected, because I don't want nobody disrespecting me. Just like when it came down to Sharon, I should have said, hey, don't talk to me like that. Even though we both did disrespect each other, we still are grown enough to be like, hey, my bad. We shouldn't have started yelling at each other.
Absolutely.
And I'm
That's
good
it.
with Sean.
Like,
just a little entertainment, but he did say it was
Yeah.
my turn. And Sharon did say, hey, if you fighting and you pull somebody's hair and they come back and take a knife and cut you in your neck, that's just what it is, right? So you can't say you didn't cuss me and then I cuss you back because you were disrespectful to me. And I found a way to be over the top disrespectful to you. That's all, baby. Don't cry about it. I'm not. No.
So
But
now that we can move on, we can get back into the conversation. Do you think what Flora did to me just now by saying that after she conceded her time, I started talking, she said, now I'm not allowing her to talk. Is that wrong and disrespectful?
Yes, that's disrespectful. Because we do it to each other and we shouldn't. So we shouldn't do that. Period.
What you think, Bomb Cherry? Because it was on you.
My bad.
Cuss me out there. I'm sorry. What was the question? Are we back on topic now?
I'm going in the corner. I'm going in the corner.
No, it's all good. It's all good. What was the question?
Go ahead. I said, Bon Cherry. So what Flora did with when she conceded her time, I started talking, and then she started interrupting, saying, "See, I'm not allowing women to talk." I'm sorry, but you do not get a chance because Trigger Mike says, "Bye, Bomb Cherry."
Oh my God.
He didn't bring himself back, but he kicked her.
Nah, that was backwards as hell. That was real.
I mean, no, I feel him. Shit, I don't care about going back. Sean, what did you have to say? Because
Said Sharon money.
Spend that 8,000, huh? That's not even right.
That's that income tax, baby.
That's not
But
income tax,
what
That's
I'm
that
nigga.
saying
income tax, baby.
but what I
No,
want to
it's
say is
not.
this, so we
Don't
can
say that.
get back to
No,
Let me
it's
get
not
that
income tax.
PPP.
y'all two about to be next. Hey, listen. So this is the thing. So we got to be able to hold both sides accountable at all times. We cannot just act like it's a one-sided conversation every single time. That is the only problem I have, and we keep forming these conversations sometimes where it's just one-sided. Clearly, Flora was just misappropriating me. Black Dahlia, she as well. She was doing some disrespectful things. Like she was saying disrespectful things to me and then act like I was wrong for saying whatever I said about her. No, that's what happens. You keep being disrespectful, you're going to get disrespect back. And now she want to come up here and play victim. It sounds like somebody else that I know in this space.
Ha!
That's all I'm saying. It's that's all
I'm about to go there on niggas today.
I'm not gonna go there. All I'm saying that you cannot throw no goddamn rocks at somebody, and then now when my rock was bigger, oh now you're a victim. Oh, Sharon, talk about my grandma being a hoe. Hey, your grandma was a hoe. Your grandmother was a hoe. Ain't no disrespect to her.
It's like some of these niggas' granddaddy was sucking dick,
and like some niggas' granddads was sucking dick. Ain't no disrespect to grandpa.
Exactly.
A lot of grandmas was sucking dick. A lot of them got 8 kids. You know they was sucking dick.
It's a lot of grandpas. They're not even sure that's their real damn child. But you know what? They still took care of that goddamn child.
That's
hey, Sean, did you take your turn, bro? Did Sean go?
Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Nah. I was just trying to let Shawty go, man. I don't be arguing with nobody, bro. Like
I'm saying no, because I know you be dropping bombs. You know what I'm saying? I was waiting for you to drop that bomb.
Man, I appreciate it, bro. You know what? And I think Sharon just said it, man. At some point, man, we got to start trying to be fair and balanced. Like I know Daryl and Sharon, especially Daryl, really try to put on for women, and I can appreciate that. I know Trigger Mike really try to put on for men. At some point, man, somebody got to be in the middle. Because there's always an overcorrection when the pendulum swings, and each side can feel justified. But at some point, man, we got to try to just call it a strike. If the niggas is wrong, niggas is wrong. If women are wrong, women are wrong. That's the only way we can even get towards anything close to an understanding. Other than that, we just having a biased ass conversation that ain't gonna go nowhere. That's gonna be circular.
Absolutely. I want to get Omni in there. I want to get Lauren in there before. So we're gonna have the order LL Unkman, Omni, then LA Price. Go ahead, Unk.
Oh, I got shit.
Whoops. Bomb Cherry says, kick Unk the fuck out of here.
Oh damn.
Y'all savage
damn,
with it
y'all
today.
is crazy, yo. Y'all is crazy.
She said, get him out. She said, I don't even want to say what's like, get his ass out of here.
Out of here.
Look, how much was that one? How much was that one?
Right. Hold on. How much for
Did
square
she
number
pay
3,
$1,000
Bob?
like Dark Lake? This lady did for Dark Lake. Cause Dark Lake, no, he can't come back.
It's 2,000 to bring that thing back. 2,000.
2,000 to bring his ass back. All right, we gonna hit that mark today. Let's see.
So shout out to go ahead, Omni. What is your thoughts on us? We gotta learn how to be more fair in these conversations. It needs to be accountability on both sides.
I couldn't agree more. Like when, what I'm saying, you was trying to hold Flora accountable for the fact that she interrupted you, who after she had already said, I can see my time, but she kept going. But she felt like she wanted to keep going.
Oh damn.
You can seize your time. That should be the end of the sentence. You shouldn't say anything for probably like another 3 more turns, Daryl. But but that's what it is. That's what it because he be doing this shit too sometimes. But that's what it is.
I was about to say, what happened to Sean? Somebody kicked Sean off? And Sean, you ain't apologize to me. We fight.
Nah, I rock with everybody, man. All of this shit, man, it's just conversation. Some of it's entertainment.
You still didn't apologize, nigga.
Oh, what I do? I'm sorry. I missed it.
You didn't apologize to me after I apologized to you. I feel some.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry. I missed that. I'm sorry. My apologies. I missed that.
I'm listening, nigga.
No, that was my apology.
That was it.
That was it. I said my apologies.
We fight. It's okay. You apologize for.
I don't know. What did I do? I'm sorry. What did I do? I don't know what I did. What did I do?
Never mind.
I'm sorry. If I cursed at you or something like that, I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies if I did.
You know, I'm just fucking.
Hold on.
Let me know how you get mad. You forget what you do. I'm sorry.
Let me be fair and allow some disrespect towards me because that's what's about to happen.
Oh damn! Here we
Shout
go.
out to the Black Dahlia.
We back.
Okay.
All I wanted to say is you ain't got to lie, Craig. If I was being so disrespectful, then what was you apologizing for?
I was being facetious. I take my apology back.
Yeah, you want to use my words. You stay using my words after. Yeah, and now you're going to go back to bloviating. You want to use that word too? You should probably look it up.
You invented facetious? I've been meaning to meet the person who invented facetious. You a bad
Yeah, I was roasting him. His long forehead, his ashy lips. Because your wife bought you some chapstick and a plate of food, but you lit up like a Christmas tree as soon as Gently turned on that camera, and I said you was disrespectful.
She said,
you said that you was gonna start entertaining other women if your wife wasn't laughing at your jokes. And I was just like, you're so funny, babe. Your hairline looks
That is
great.
not how the conversation went.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I was roasting you. I was roasting you, and you came out being disrespectful. Because the only thing you would come back and say was, because I said your forehead made my uterus hurt, but you got the whole internet thinking that I'm getting moist. No, baby.
Yes, that's what's really going on. Every time you see my,
you ever poured salt on the plug?
Every time you see my face and you hear my voice, all of a sudden your uterus start doing things.
Sharon, check the back chat. Check the back chat, Sharon.
It dehydrates. That's what I'm saying. You said I'm lying. I'm making a false narrative. You be lying on that forehead every time you be saying that I get moist. No, baby, it dehydrates. Air fryer quickly.
Hey, listen. Whatever happens to your midsection when you see me, all I know your midsection.
And when you get to bobbing it out hard like that,
that is hilarious. Not the midsection.
And I also said that your forehead looked like you used to headbutt goats without your helmet when you was a kid. That's what I was saying to you that made you mad.
Damn.
That's disrespectful. We just roasted. We joning. You turned the conversation disrespectful. Don't be up here lying on me.
You violating you, Sharon.
Where your helmet at? If you're gonna be that close to the computer screen, I'm gonna need you to start wearing your helmet like your mama told you to.
You gotta fight back, bro. You gotta fight back. You gotta fight back, man.
That's cold.
She hilarious.
I'm going back to work again. Bye bye.
That ain't even right.
That's surely funny as hell.
I got a 5 head. I think my head bigger than Sharon.
Oh my god.
Hey, Jordan and Bomb Cherry, I guess I'm gonna have to figure that one out. How much to ban a chat person for the week? Shit,
that's 500 forever. For the week,
I'll make it the same price, Sharon. Same prices. There's a regular boo.
Damn.
Ain't no change, no prices.
Damn. So we got to make it that it involves in it. That means the chat is not safe.
Let me go get it so I can post it so you can have it, Sharon. I stole it from Aaron.
The chat is not safe. Y'all better leave Bob Jerry alone. She is not playing with. She is coming for the head. She is not.
I will say this.
She's not going to make the same mistake that Thor did. She is going for the head right away.
Damn. I will say this. How about this, Sharon?
There you go, Sharon.
For people in the chat, if somebody times a person out because they're being disrespectful and the person times them back in for 10 seconds, take their wrench automatically.
Say that again?
Be stuff in the chat that be disrespectful to you or anybody, you or Daryl or whatever. We got particular people that will do that. And we'll sit up and just time them out. And it'll be one particular person, I'll say a nerd, a normal nerd, that will sit here and time them back in after 10 seconds where Daryl was warning them. But at this point, if he do that shit again, you need to take his wrench away from him, whether he paid for it or not. Because
all right, so wrenches, you could take somebody's wrench away if you need to. They got $25 for the wrench. You could take it away and
do that.
So you could take their wrench away and then you could go ahead and do whatever you want. But for me, You pay $500 for somebody to get the fuck up out of here, they'll go on forever until they pay that $500. It is simple as that.
Damn.
If you feel that disrespected towards somebody, you don't want them to ever be here, I'm gonna honor that $500 because I know how hard we work for our money. So if you feel like, nah, it's not for a week, it's forever until you come up off that bread. So if somebody feels that disrespected and they want to spend $500, ain't for no fucking week. No, that's just forever.
Damn.
God damn it. How you doing, Verbal Assassin?
Uh-oh.
Hello. Hi. I just have a question. I need a clarification before I make a full decision.
Okay.
This guy, who's this guy up here? What's his name? Sean?
Antonio. Yep, Sean Antonio.
Okay, so you're the one that was arguing that you don't never disrespect anybody, right?
Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so here's my question because I'm not sure. Did you hear Sharon when he specifically called Bomb's name?
Yes, I did.
You did.
And so you, okay, hold on. Let me. So you did hear it. So what it within you that was so respectful that you thought that it was okay to speak when you are not Bomb, and then continue to speak when she starts speaking because she actually is Bomb.
So I don't know how often you're on these panels, but it's a very normal thing.
It really doesn't matter how long. It's a simple question.
So you want me to
what was
answer or no?
respectful? I want to know what was respectful about that.
Here we go with a disrespectful conversation.
I want to know what was respectful about that.
You want a real answer, or do you want to chastise me?
Can you answer real? Can you really answer?
I ain't answering shit, man. How about that?
Good, exactly. So you're a disrespectful motherfucker, and you got what the fuck you got for it. I'm out.
Okay, that changed my life in no way, but all right.
Goddamn. Crazy day today.
Yeah, I'm like, geez, like,
okay.
I don't hardly ever come up here. Like, what happened? Do I need to stay off more? Like, maybe it'll go better for you. I don't know what's going on. Is it me?
No, it is absolutely not you, Lauren. You are absolutely awesome.
It's not usually like this, though. I'm like,
I told you, Mercury is in retrograde today. That's
everybody ready to blow each other shit up.
Yeah, but you know what, bro? That's an example of like I can admit what I'm
it's
wrong.
cold outside.
That's why.
Is it my fault?
Nah, it's definitely not you. Look, that's why I can admit, like, yeah, I heard, and my next statement would have been like, you know what, I was wrong. But that's kind of how these conversations go when you get passionate about something. So I can admit when I'm wrong, but you ain't gonna disrespect me or bully me in this bitch. It's not gonna happen like that. Because I don't do that to nobody else. So why would I allow that?
So okay, let's try to move this along. So
we gonna talk about pick-me's?
I don't got it presented yet. Goddamn. What you want? Are you ready to talk about the pick-me's?
Oh, that's what the subject was. Are we still?
Yeah, so we didn't even get to it yet. So I wanted to go with this young lady here. Rick Ross' new girlfriend is, because this is how it started out when I seen her. And first of all, this is what she said here
about people questioning, where's Pretty V? How do that make you feel?
It doesn't make me feel any way at all. I think it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's levels to everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was never this.
Damn.
For the people that don't know, what do you mean by that was never this and there's levels to it?
Whatever they had is not what we have. Simple, It's no disrespect to anybody, but whatever y'all think they had is not what we for sure have. It's just not. So I'm not worried about it. I see the comments too.
Did they go public?
No.
Well, they had to go public. Everybody knew.
Well, where's the pictures of them holding hands and them kissing and them on the jet together and them in Dubai and her on the billboard? Like, where's that at? Where's the flowers? Where's all that?
Y'all put a comment. Y'all let me know. Y'all put it.
So after all that, right, then now they say that she turns into a pick-me because she was just doing all the right things while Pretty V was not. So
hold on, isn't him and Pretty V currently together now? Like,
no, he with that Christine girl.
The one that was just talking, and then so now she makes this video here as a pick-me.
Calling me a pick-me? I'm asking you to refer to me as a pick-me. I prefer it. All you're doing is manifesting that up with me. I want to get picked over and 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 over again by the same man a million times.
Damn.
I want to marry that man. I want to have that man's children. And I want to live a happy life because he keeps picking me and I keep picking him.
Damn.
I'm a pick me for sure.
So what do you
She don't know the
about
definition
that?
of a pick me.
Well,
She just
let's be
try
real.
to
She's not a
flip
pick
and
me.
modify the word, the definition.
How about I say she don't know the definition of pick me?
She a pick me in this space is the ones who have this type of like thought process. Let's be real.
It's a cold game.
She a bad bitch, so she gonna get chose no matter what she say. She can come out and have Cynthia talking points, and these niggas gonna love her. She can look these niggas in the face and say, delete black boys. And these niggas gonna say, let's go on a date, bitch. That's the kind of girl she is.
Y'all don't understand what just happened.
Especially because a man already set her up. So
it's
gonna be easy to find another one, and another one, and
That's
another
true.
one. But if she was, if she was a regular girl, no, that's not how she would be operating.
I hate the
I'm
term.
trying to figure out. Oh, go ahead, Sean. I'm
No,
sorry.
you got it. No, you got it. I'm sorry. You got it. I want to hear the women's opinions anyway.
I was like, I'm trying to figure out because that man switched women like every couple years. So
damn.
Like, first he was married to a white girl, then he had another.
Rick Ross is married.
He had another woman.
He was never married.
Yeah,
that's
Rick Ross
what I'm
was never
saying.
married.
Like I know one of them had to be his wife. He said, "This is my wife" on his page. So I was just like, okay, this man switched women a lot, and you think you just because you got him now that he gonna marry you? Because he was just with Pretty V a couple months ago. So I hear you, but don't act like you can't be replaced. The pick-me's don't understand that they get replaced a lot.
She been with this nigga for like 3 weeks and acting like she a wife.
Replaced a lot.
What you hold on? So
they literally just going steady.
I'm like,
going steady is crazy.
Steady. You doing the Rocco right now.
Right.
Shout out.
He bought a lot of women.
Hold on. Shout out. Hold on. Shout out to
Oh,
my guy, Unlikely TV. He says, "Good day." Wow. Let's do it. That's how we like to keep the energy going. Appreciate you, Unlikely. Yes, absolutely. So hold on. We are saying that this woman that's saying, yes, I'm going to be choosing him and I'm going to make sure he chooses me. What's wrong with that? Because you're saying that he's going to choose somebody else eventually.
Because he always do. Apparently, he switches women a lot. So
based on
you're not really doing anything different. You're just there temporarily, placeholder.
Her new vagina.
I think that's tricky though, y'all. I think that's a little bit tricky. I think everybody should go into a situation like that. But I do think it takes a degree of delusion to think that a human is going to choose you forever. But like y'all said, I agree with y'all. Like that, this person who has this pattern or this lifestyle, it may not be likely, but sometimes it is. Like sometimes they eventually settle. I think it's tricky because I know I've been called a simp. Sharon's been called a simp. Daryl embraces being called a simp god. I think it's tricky because sometimes things that I think is just natural human common courtesy or decency, they'll call you a simp for, and some things women will get called a pick me for. That's just like them trying to be a good woman. So I think it's a little tricky for me with those terms.
Exactly.
I want to shout out to the Cash App. Thank you for supporting your host, my man Jordan. He said, all respect and love, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. That if you are enjoying it, make sure you hit the like button because y'all always be disrespectful with that for some reason. You can hit the share button, and also you could tip your goddamn host. The Cash Apps is here. The PayPal's here. The Super Chats is there. We appreciate everybody that is contributing to the show, whether that's chatting, liking, sharing, support. All those things help, and we really appreciate y'all, seriously. And we be going through some difficult conversations. Sometimes shit get heated, and sometimes we get mad at each other, but we always do come back to each other, and we, tomorrow's another day, and we keep shit moving. So I appreciate everybody for dealing with the tough conversations and getting heated. And then we able to say, you know what, fuck it. We moved on from yesterday and we keep going. Dara and Trigger Mike, they had a really heated argument. And guess what? They're able to move on and be on the same panel and have great conversation and great discourse without disrespect. So I commend both of those dudes for doing that. I really appreciate everybody. No bullshit. We are the solution-based gang. We here to rebel against remedial rhetoric, and women that want to be chose. There's nothing wrong with that. Go out there and get chosen. Be a goddamn pick me for the right man. That's the only caveat to
Well,
Factual.
no, it's a difference between being chosen and being picked. You choose, just like Anna Hathaway said, she chooses her husband. They choose each other. They choose to spend life together. Just because you being picked don't mean you're not replaceable. And a lot of pick-me's get replaced. When you are chosen by somebody and saying, hey, I like you and I want to be with you forever, that's a different type of dynamic than being just picked.
But also you also gotta allow yourself to be picked. So you gotta be pickable. You cannot keep fighting the goddamn man and trying to keep pushing him away and trying to say why I'm not being picked. Because you are not pickable. Lauren, what if
she's just being herself? In the example, you saying pushing a man away, like, as you know, our sister Anne Hathaway did say, it is important to come whole, and it's kind of unrealistic, in my opinion, to expect someone to drop half of themselves just to become something that you want them to be. So I'm not sure if it's 100% that they're pushing men. Now, I understand that there are certain sectors, because I can't admit there are some women who just do not want to be married. This is like, no. Okay, that's fine. Like, there's plenty of women who do want to get married and who will say yes. But at the same time, I think that they just want to be appreciated for just being themselves. But it doesn't mean that they're necessarily pushing a man away. So if their behavior is pushing you away, then that's not the woman for you.
That's I got to think about.
You got stumped?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm processing too.
I had to process that.
Is that like abstract or?
It's not abstract, but you use very specific words, and I do not want to mischaracterize the things that I want to make sure that I don't want to make this into like a conversation I had yesterday. I want to make sure I'm with the words that you used.
Okay, are you guys familiar with Sex and the City?
I'm not stumped.
Are you familiar with Sex and the City?
Familiar with it?
Yes,
yeah,
of course
it,
I am.
Not really.
I never watched it. No,
I watched it. I know all of it.
Damn.
Okay, so you know Carrie, right? In the beginning,
Carrie Bradshaw, correct?
Yeah. So when Carrie was like, when the first time go around with Mr. Big, right, and she was just like, your girl's so lovely, Hubble, and she was quoting this movie, The Way We Were, right? Because some men just like predictable plain Janes, and she was kind of like, what Barbara Streisand played her in the movie, in The Way We Were, and she had curly hair and she was a little bit more free-spirited and wild, you know what I'm saying? But that's what Carrie was saying, like, some people just, they don't want to be tamed. They just want somebody who can learn to run with them. Just let them be themselves. So it's not necessarily pushing a man away, but if it's not within your quote unquote program, then you just need to pick up another woman who does want to get married.
I agree with that. That makes sense.
Right. So I could definitely agree with that. However, it is a bunch of women that do not ever want to get picked, and they are encouraging other women that do want to get picked to not get picked is the problem that I see.
Right. It seems like they're shaming them for wanting to get picked.
I've never.
Right?
They what? You want to be married to a man that's he's gonna provide and everything, and for him to provide for you, you gotta be at home cooking and catering to that man. You really want that? I'm free. I'm out here living my best life. I'm here getting 2 dicks a month. Don't you want to be a part of my dream? I'm slut walking and everything. That is the problem that we see. Leave those women alone. If those women want to be married, allow them to be married. If you want to be out there slutting, thotting, and bopping, then you go ahead and find your thotting and bopping friends and you go take your girls' trips. And the same thing with the men. If you men out there want to be thought about, go get your homies and you go meet up with Lee. Lee could take you around the town. You pay him a fee and he could show you where all the popping bars that you could go get it popping. But leave the men that want to be in a family. Leave them motherfuckers that don't stop tainting their ideas and stop tainting the women ideas that want to be married and be in a goddamn stable home. Stop tainting it.
Have you seen like a large number of people, I guess, of women who have been convinced never to get married?
Yes. It is a bunch of women that definitely want to be in relationships, but other women, especially the older ones, the ones that so-called seen their grandmas get their ass whooped, they are the ones that's telling their daughters, hey, listen, go out there and be independent. You don't need no fucking man. Be out your own, pay your own bills. Go get you, if you want a baby, you can have a baby, but you don't need to be locked down to no man. You can do everything on your own. Go ahead and go ahead and try to make a broken house. Make a broken family. It's okay, because you got, make sure you got enough money to deal with it. That's what they're telling these young women to do.
Okay.
You hear it. See, that's the problem. Y'all ladies do not want to point those women out.
No, the only person I've only heard two people. There's only, of course, the two people that y'all probably are very familiar with, Princella and Cynthia G. However, I'm grown. I do appreciate like their point of views and certain like knowledge, because like aspects of life. I'm just like, damn, like, you know what? I never really like realized that or even paid attention, because I have done a lot of self-internalized, like self-reflecting. But at the same time, it's like, I got to learn about my surroundings, but I know I still want to be in a relationship. I know I'm still a heterosexual woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can just take what I need from them, and I can still like their message now, and I can support their choice, because I know
So
they
now,
don't care
Lauren,
about what I do.
I got a question. How come we never heard this same rhetoric from women that are healed? We always hear this from women that have been through very traumatic past. Why is that?
I'm not sure what you mean.
And what this is why I mean, why we got to start, we got to start having control. We got to start having control of our own thoughts, because usually the woman that is spitting that kind of rhetoric, that's saying those things, they usually been through a very traumatic past.
But how do you know that they're not healed?
Because that's the words that they said, that they went through traumatic past, by the way how they expressed their thoughts. They said it themselves. I've been abused. This happened to me this time. Then I tried it again. It happened to it again. They kept choosing the same kind of man in different bodies. They kept finding these traumatic people that
have a
giving
woman
them
on this panel
trauma.
that is healed.
These women was given trauma multiple times by multiple different men. I'm not trying to take that away from them, because that's their experience. What I'm saying is that the women that do not go through that experience, for some reason, they do not have that same rhetoric.
I would say this, Ron, because you do have someone on this panel that has had a traumatized childhood and adulthood, who has healed from it, and who still chose a man who loves, cares, cherishes all those good aspects. So you can't. It's not necessarily.
100%.
I guess he said that, it's not necessarily true that they were promoting, not being married to a man. I think they give their aspects of the pros and cons, and they show what's the difference in their behavior. But I don't think they promote not getting married, because one of them is technically still married. So I can say that me, as a woman myself who has had a troubled past, did still, because my parents were married, did still choose marriage, because I like it.
So Nay, so this is what I think I'm
Great
talking
men,
towards,
because I know
Nay.
it's a lot of great men out there.
So Nay, I think this is what I'm talking towards right here. Okima Diaz placed it perfectly. Sometimes you just gotta trust the beautiful Black woman and a beautiful words. There's a difference between trauma dumping and guidance, and that is my problem. A lot of times when I hear certain people talk, well, that's a man or woman, I hear them trauma dumping instead of giving guidance.
Right. Right. Okay.
That is my problem. So when I hear Priscilla talk, sometimes she has some great valid points. And yesterday we said if she has false words within her message, that we gotta throw away her whole book. That's what was said yesterday. Correct? Y'all remember that? That was one of the solutions. That if somebody they got some fucked up shit going on about them, and they got some good things, you gotta throw away the whole fucking book, because the book is tainted now because they said one wrong thing. So if that's the case, we gotta hold that across the board of everything, not just the men, but the women as well. So if she is out here saying that if you have a goddamn baby and it is a boy and it's a Black boy, that you need to get rid of it, we gotta throw away her whole message now, and we're gonna hold it across the board with other men, because that's what we say.
Yeah, well, I agree with that.
So
I'm
if
just
we're gonna
saying, don't
hold
say
people
it's not none
accountable,
out
we
there,
gotta
because
hold
I
them.
did truly heal, because I've been through stuff in my life that, like I say on Daryl channel, I have no reason to be with a man, but because I still had faith in man, that I found a man that is like you, a Daryl, a Sean Antonio, probably even an Omni. There are a lot of great men out there, so that's why I do take bits and pieces of what Priscilla says, Cynthia G, that's a whole nother story. I do take bits and pieces on Belle behavior and how they act and react. But as far as some other stuff that she say, that I'll be like, that don't really apply to my situation. So I would say with things that apply to certain situations that you may agree with, yeah. Then things that don't apply to your situation and you disagree with, you take heed to things that give you great lessons in life. You don't take heed to things that will decimate your life.
And so I would ask.
True.
Okay, Sean.
No, I was just saying true. That's all.
Hey, so Lauren. So with that being said, do you think Priscilla she more trauma dumping or she's more giving guidance? Which one would you lean towards?
I would say more on the guidance side, and here's why. When she does mention and when she has mentioned stuff about her personal life, it's because people are trying to basically insinuate that that's the reason why she thinks the way that she does. They ask her questions. They inquire, like, who hurt you? Of course, it's always that question, right? Mm-hmm. So that's when she starts to get personal, but she normally doesn't do that. One thing that I actually did appreciate is that she was pulling up those research papers, like she was pulling up that research and those stats. It was more of like, this is just what it is, more on a general state or in a general sense, than more of this is, I'm telling you and dumping all of my trauma onto me. Woe is me. Y'all need to feel the way that I feel. But when she's provoked and people keep on asking, was your daddy in your life and all this? Okay, well, you want me to talk about my daddy? Here it is. And then people be like, oh shit, never mind. Yeah. Like, what did you want her to do? You pushed her into a corner where you keep on insinuating or trying to push her into answering personal questions when she's just trying to state facts. So that's why the only reason why I say guidance.
I disagree that she is spewing all facts. That's the only problem. She sprinkles some truth to make it seem like what she's saying is facts. That's the only problem I ever had with her words. A lot of things she do say are very truthful, and then when she got you on the truth part, then she's sprinkling in her little bullshit, and then it's like you could have just kept going with the truth.
Okay. Do you have like something like this real besides the incapable of love? Because I know that's what you're gonna say, right?
That one is
Is that it? That's the big.
No, that's not it. It's I had did a review on her words. Like for example, she's saying testosterone is the reason why we act angry. That's false again.
No, testosterone is part of aggression. It is.
Yes, but most men have the same amount of testosterone.
Yes,
but it's higher than women.
So it's higher than what?
It's higher than women.
It's very higher than women. That makes you more aggressive. The testosterone is
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's not what makes us more aggressive. Testosterone does not make us more aggressive.
And most men are not aggressive.
Yes. So that's again. Go ahead, Sean.
Most men to be black men, but the world is full of people that are not black men and they're not aggressive. Asian men are not aggressive.
You mean, are you being just physically aggressive?
So what I'm saying, Lauren, again, like she used some truthful. What I'm saying, Lauren and Nate, is that she used some truthful things, and then she made it into a narrative that is false. So yes, men have more testosterone than women. However, that does not make us more aggressive than women.
I just hope it's not being equated to just physical aggression, because there's other forms of it. You could be aggressive in business and aggressive in other different types of ways.
I'm just going by the words that she used. She said the testosterone, right?
Testosterone,
right?
Testosterone.
And when the male, when he is in aggressive mode, when he is playing sports, right? That's when his testosterone is at his highest. It's like, okay. So, but guess what? When women playing sports too, guess what? That's when their testosterone is at their highest as well.
Also, DV cases happen.
You got to sit there and do the warm-ups for like 10-15 minutes.
Female couples to say that aggression is all on the male side.
So it's a lot of.
We went over those stats in the back chat.
Too many lesbian couples.
Oh, lesbian.
Yeah.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? So that's the only problem I have is that she used those truthful stats and she miscues what the truth actually is. Just keep on going with the truth. The truth will be the best part of it. Like she is good at, she got a great voice, she got great diction, she got great charisma. Just stick with the truth.
Right. You know what I liken this to on the other side? I liken it to niggas acting like women are the only ones that's emotional. Men are very emotional. It just manifests itself differently. Ours will manifest itself amongst each other in terms of us fighting and things like that. We're very emotional. So I think some things are not gender specific, and we keep trying to make them gender specific for whatever reason to fit our narrative. So I've argued with even Angry Man about that type of thing. So I mean, yeah, you know, men are aggressive, but by and large, we can't say that those Asian men over there are as aggressive as black men in the hood. And then most black men in the hood are not even aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome back to the stage, the beautiful and voluptuous Bomb Cherry, and she is not to be played with. Y'all cannot cyberbully her.
How y'all doing? I'm back.
Good day.
So are y'all saying that the testosterone don't cause aggression, or y'all do agree with that?
That the who?
Yeah, we agree that testosterone is where aggression comes from. However, that is not more. Men and women both, when they are being aggressive, when they playing sports, when they're being competitive, both testosterone levels go up in men and women when they are engaging in something competitive.
Yeah, but and you do agree that men though have more of it, which make you stronger. Your muscle mass is larger because you have more of it than women.
Right. That's if we are saying that women have more testosterone than women, yes.
You mean men have more?
Men have more testosterone naturally than women, yes.
So your aggression is connected to the testosterone, right?
Correct. However, most men, they levels are levels, so therefore that does not, just because they have more testosterone than when women naturally, that does not make men more aggressive naturally.
Testosterone has both components.
So it's when you put men in competitive spaces, that's when their testosterone levels go up, and then that's when the aggression comes. But most men, we all have a flat level of testosterone, and that flat level of testosterone does not make us more aggressive than women.
Yeah,
that just make us biologically balanced. Shout out to the Cash App, Aubrey Pie. She says the Bible springs in truth, and you believe it. Shout out to Aubrey Pie.
Okay, so men have more testosterone. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right because than women, and so you are naturally more aggressive than women do.
So that's where the fallacy is at. That's what I'm saying. And so that's not what that means. The testosterone level is just a hormonal thing. Men just naturally have more testosterone because we are bigger and we got more muscles, but that does not make us more aggressive. The levels of testosterone in men and women, they balance each other out. So y'all have a little bit more estrogen than testosterone, and we have a little more testosterone than estrogen, but that does not make us more aggressive or more violent because we have more testosterone because we got to have a level in our bodies.
Well, that's not what I'm reading here.
But brain chemistry, brain chemistry still means something, and how you react off of it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
No, we can react. There's some things in nature that's just natural and we can't control it. Correct. And then there's things that we can control. So you having this aggression in you doesn't mean that you can't control it. Right? So I think that's what you're saying more, that just because we have it don't mean everybody's uncontrollable and out here being real aggressive.
Correct, right. We are right, exactly. Just because our testosterone levels is higher than women, doesn't mean that there's a bunch of men out here just being aggressive. Correct.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yes.
But okay.
Thank you, Bomb Cherry, for understanding me. I appreciate that, boss. This is why I do appreciate Bomb Cherry, because even though she get it in, she is usually very level-headed and she loves to have the conversation in real time, usually. Sometimes she try to cook me, but most of the time we just have.
I don't try to cook you. We just be having a conversation. We disagree. Sometimes, sometimes we just disagree. That's all.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but this is a great conversation. But it sounds like y'all, I'm not here to tell somebody what their talking points is wrong or right. Yeah. We'll be up here all day. That's too many men saying a lot of shit and a very small group of women who might be saying something, you know. But y'all like to focus on the women because we not the men so much. Because if I start talking about what Anton Daniels be talking about over there, that bullshit, then y'all ain't gonna I'm gonna go down the list of men, BGS, and all these.
Well, go ahead, Shauna, like you wanted to say something.
I think Lauren Ornay was trying to talk. I don't want to jump ahead of them.
Go ahead, Lauren.
It was one of I couldn't tell who it was, but somebody was trying
you
to
want
talk.
to say something, Nay?
I didn't anything. No,
Okay.
that wasn't me.
So what I would say to you is this, Sugar Bubble. I do mind having no conversation about what anybody said, as long as we having a conversation what is said and not the character of the person. I think that's where the conversations get a little strange for me. Like even when I'm talking about people that is so-called, they consider me their enemy, even though I don't have no enemies on YouTube, but for some reason people think I'm their enemy, which is kind of crazy to me. But even if we was to talk about them, I want to talk about what is said and not who they are, because I really don't know them.
I think the tricky part with conversations like this is attribution. One of the biggest things that people try to do, we try to attribute things to things that aren't attributable. They're not measurable. So, say for instance, trying to attribute a man's level of aggression strictly to the fact that he has testosterone. There's no way to prove that, because you can't isolate the variables. You can't isolate everything else in his body, like environmental factors, trauma, or anything, to attribute it to that. That's why when you talk to somebody who maybe trained to do this type of shit, it sounds crazy. And I say the same thing happens when we try to attribute things to women that can't be attributed to women. So just for me, I try to be fair across the board. There's no way you can attribute that to just the fact that a man has testosterone. Just like you can't say, oh, women are naturally, all you women are overly goddamn sensitive because you have estrogen. You can't do that. That's not fair.
No, but you know what we can say? We can say about estrogen, Sean Antonio? If a man is overweight, that he has a lot of estrogen.
Oh, so we know that to be
but
fact,
not even
right?
that. You can be. I'm sorry. Go for it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because that's science, right? And so we go just.
I'm a scientist, just for the record. So, but I'm listening.
Okay, well, I don't know. I can't tell based on some of the things you just said. Because if you're a scientist, then you know that these things are measurable, right? We know that from infancy, before infancy, when you're a fetus, right? We already know that they know the measurements of these things, right? So what are you talking about, Mr. Scientist? You're saying they're not measurable? That's how they know if the child or the fetus is going to be a boy or girl through the levels of what? Their hormones. So wait a minute, Mr. Scientist. What are you talking about? The non-scientists, I understand that they're having this conversation.
They're doing that when they do.
But what you are saying, and you claim you're a scientist, I'm a little appalled.
Be successful. I just want to make sure you're done before I speak, because
go ahead.
I was wrong to overtalk you last time, so my apologies. But
call him a scientist.
So and just specifically, my degree is in chemistry. So just to explain, the problem with attribution, when you're doing an experiment, you want to isolate the variables in order to determine if something is a cause or a precipitating factor, or let's just say if something is a cause.
Is that just on my end, or?
No, I think it's on his end.
No, what happened?
Okay.
He must look. His computer and internet realized it was bullshit coming out of his mouth. Because he's talking about measurements.
Nice, be nice.
These measurements happened way before he was born, and now is he debating the fact that these measurements was done way before he was born, before I was born, and now he's talking about this is the way you measure this, that,
My phone rang. So no. So what I'm saying is, if you ever want to do a real experiment, in order to determine the cause of something, you have to isolate the variables. And I'll just state what I stated before. All humans have testosterone. So of course, all men have testosterone. There's no way to say that the reason Daryl is violent and he's a neighborhood bully is strictly because he has testosterone, as opposed to Daryl was abused in his home. You can't isolate the variables to determine what is more of a contributing factor than the other. So by that metric, you can't attribute that to one thing versus the other. And does that sound like a fair statement to everybody?
No, that makes sense.
That's all I'm saying.
Awesome.
That's
That
all I'm
is
saying.
great. That is some great movement right there. I really appreciate that. I also want to go back to the stage. Trigger Mike show.
Yeah,
But that was called gaslighting, though. What he just like,
whoa.
gaslighting.
Wait, I just
Cherry,
read.
hold on, Bacha. You just said it was agreed. It was a beautiful moment. Why would you say it's gaslighting?
No. What I said was that.
I thought we were friends. Oh man.
I was like, oh, damn.
Hold on, let Bob Cherry talk, please. Hold on.
What I said was,
let me get it out.
What I said was what he said was correct, and why I'm saying it's gaslighting because it is not what we were talking about, right? That is why it's gaslighting because he kind of switched it up, right, a little bit. So I'm, everybody not stupid. That's all. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Hey, Trigger Mike, you would like to add to this part of the conversation?
She did say it, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was listening. Then I took about a minute break. What was the recent hoopla about?
About your testosterone level making you aggressive?
Oh, okay. So my only issue, that's actually why I came up. My only issue is that can we make a distinction? Are we talking about physical aggression? Because if we're gonna just use the word aggression, that is basically saying that men are aggressive and women are not. That's not true. Men have a higher propensity for physical aggression due to testosterone, but we can't, like, men and women themselves are aggressive. So what I'm saying is that women are aggressive in a different way. All right. So let's say a woman has a problem with you. Is her trying to destroy your reputation? Is that not a form of aggression? Yeah. So men will beat your ass. Like, yeah, we're definitely those types, but women have a propensity for a different type of aggression. Right. So that's why I wanted
So you're
to make
talking
the
about
distinction.
as far as violence. Y'all a little more
Exactly. Men. So men, the most aggressive, most violent people on earth will always be a man. Even though women can become physically violent, if you're talking about the most violent people, it will be a man, like 9.9 out of 10 times, because of those testosterone levels and the way that we solve our problems. But if we want to talk about who's more likely to destroy your reputation, who's more likely to take digs at you behind the scenes, then it's a toss up. Like, oh, okay, that's the way women are aggressive. So that's why I just wanted to make the distinction, because women are aggressive. Oh shit, but just not as physically aggressive as men.
Yeah, I'm like, and then I just saw something, a Harvard study. It says uncharacteristically aggressive behavior or testosterone, because it's talking about testosterone, is not proven well. It's not studied clearly.
Correct.
So it could be an irascibility. It says irritability, impaired judgment, euphoria, mood springs. It's
very wide.
It varies.
And that's made, and that's
clear.
why I was talking about with that woman. Like, sometimes she be just mixing in these goddamn truths with shit that is like, it is not very truthful. And that's the only thing I dislike about it, because, like I said, she is a very skilled human being. She could just go ahead and keep spitting just the truth of the matter instead of misrepresenting the stats to people that are not educated or people that's not willing to even do the stats themselves. That's the only problem I have. And they take what she say as face value, and it's wrong.
Well, I'm not here to tell people what to believe, or what not to believe.
Yes, we are.
Well, Nate,
yes, we are.
Well, you sure? Because Nate said something, and I need her to clarify something. When you say that they can't determine the measurements, are they talking about from person to person, or will you agree that are they talking from man to woman? Because yes, they don't know your particular levels versus mine, but they do know the levels of men versus women.
Well, that is true too, because I'm looking at two of them. I'm looking at two different ones. One is a Harvard health study that has this particular thing, and then I see a psychology study where it's also saying that testosterone primarily controls aggression and sex drive. So I guess it's talking about both male and female.
Yes.
So the testosterone is higher in males. So yes, it makes you more aggressive than females.
Right. And you're right, Nate. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So it says, although it does play a role in both things, research has shown that individual levels of testosterone are also correlated with our language skills and cognitive abilities. So testosterone occurs in the body naturally, but can be administered as medication and all that type of stuff. It as well. It also says its most common uses is to treat hair, grow hair, breast cancer, as well as gender affirmation, all that type of thing.
Yeah.
So I can place the both of the studies in the back if you want me to, so you can read what it's talking about. But when it comes down to testosterone, it is prevalent in males that will make Priscilla correct. Y'all are more aggressive.
Right.
Damn.
And I'm about to go through therapy, hormonal therapy, which would mean they're gonna give me both to level, because I do have mood swings, which means my hormonal levels, the estrogen and the testosterone, are off balance. Right. So that aggression y'all see when I'm calm, and then all of a sudden you hear me go and that's that mood swing. Okay, so I'm explaining it.
So
because I'm going through menopause. That's one of the reasons.
Here's my problem with like Princella's rhetoric. It's not that she's lying all the time. It's the way she uses it. Why do we shame men for our nature? So she'll basically say something that's true because testosterone does make you more prone to physical aggression, right? That's a fact. She didn't create that fact. That's a fact. So what you're basically saying is biologically, I have a propensity for aggression. Right? And that's why I'm like, okay, and you see what I'm saying? So it's like trying to get men to accept shame for our biology while trying to get us to understand a woman's biology and excuse it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I'm just saying men should never let anybody shame them for their biology if you have it under your conscious control. So I understand
shaming them though.
I don't think nobody's shaming you guys.
No, not you,
she's
not
trying to
you,
let
not the
women be
ladies, not the
aware of
ladies.
it.
No, I'm gonna be honest. Princella trying to shame niggas for that. I'm not.
No,
You're not.
No. She really.
I thought we wasn't really talking about the stuff that happened on different panels
She
again.
really does say her message is.
We're not talking about things that happen on different panels.
So we can talk about Princella.
Women. I don't think.
Never mind. I don't even want to go there because
I
we get super triggered by Princella. But we had a black man. We all got black women in our lives. Sharon had black daughters, etc., etc. We had a man say black women don't get raped because white men just give them the pussy. Are we going to speak on these things?
We can.
Or can we show the proof that he said it too, so nobody can say we lying on him or taking him out of context?
So again, like if we're gonna use the situation as a conversation starter, I have no problem doing that. So that's what we did. We was talking about a certain thing, and then the rhetoric of how she used words came up. So we're using what she said, and we are just using stats and data to prove what she say is right or wrong. And we could do the same thing with any individual. That's why I said with Bomb Cherry as well. Like I do not mind talking about what somebody said, and we using them as a reference to a conversation. But I do not want to actually talk bad about a human being, so to speak. Like we just say, like, hey, listen, I disagree with these words because of this thing. So, like, if we want to use Tommy in that instance when he's saying about what he just said, and we can have a conversation about what he said and frame it out the way how we need to.
The back chat is ready now.
I'm not gonna play. Well, we didn't play no Priscilla video. We just having conversation.
I just want to make sure we stay.
Because I'm gonna believe you. I don't think that you would lie on that man's words. I believe that he said it. If you say he said it, I believe you. Especially,
but see, I'm gonna say that they lying on Princella. That's what I.
Yeah, she doesn't. I'm not
gonna
sit up and agree with that. She basically her message is for women. She's not talking to men or shaming men. She's just teaching women about the biology of men and how to navigate with them.
That's fine until she starts lying and saying that this is something else. That's the problem.
Yeah, everybody has an opinion on everybody. Like women had an opinion on Kevin Samuels, and it was fair. Like it's got to be fair for us to opine on people. It's got to be fair.
Shaming women too.
So, right. Exactly, because we have no problem if Kevin Samuels says some shit like the domestic discipline. I believe everybody. Well, I don't know. I don't agree with it.
I had a problem with that.
But Kevin Samuels wasn't talking about biology. He was literally shaming women.
No, we're just talking about just the things that criticism being fair.
Kevin Samuels didn't use any science.
He didn't use any books. He didn't back it up with any data. Right. Prince Stella literally read from books of niggas who have been generals in the army, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But niggas act like they had the same message. They do not. He was a bum ass bitch ass nigga.
No, but that's not what we talking about.
Hold on.
But that's not what we. But that's not what we. Before you go that route,
else. Hold on. I'm good. I don't have to be corrected. I'm good. The whole point is they don't have the same message. You cannot. There's no data on the sexual marketplace value, and he didn't give any. Right? He didn't say this is where you find these stats here. And if he did, he say you according to Tinder, the fuck, nigga.
That's
right.
Hilarious.
So,
All right. Hold on.
My whole point is my whole point is this.
That was great though. That was hilarious.
My whole point is this. When we keep bringing up Princella, y'all not saying that when she make these points, it's based in psychological and biological fact that she read from another doctor.
Right.
But then we talk about Kevin, Tommy bitch ass, or Anton bitch ass, or Lapeef bitch ass, or one of these manosphere pussies, and we push their rhetoric like it's true and it's based in any biological fact or data or any goddamn thing.
No, so that's where you wrong. So
let's talk about the data.
So you was wrong. So we was pulling up stats about what testosterone levels mean and what it actually means. So we were here talking about the stats and what she was saying with the stats. We wasn't trying to diminish her personally. We was talking about the stats. I'm just talking about in the conversation that we having here. Like I understand what you're saying about other people trying to disrespect her, but just now we wasn't disrespecting her. We was just talking about testosterone levels, and we were just coming to conclusions together collectively. Just now,
unless y'all show what she said, because in my opinion, nobody here, with all due respect, is smart enough to articulate her points as she does.
Let me just say this.
We just talking about testosterone. We should
let's just say this.
If we talking about testosterone, Princella shouldn't even come up.
Hey, hold up. Let me just say this because
what does Princella have to do with testosterone?
Let me make my point again.
Y'all kept interrupting me. I didn't even concede my time. I'm asking y'all a direct question now. What does Princella have to do with testosterone if the topic amongst men is testosterone?
Because she brought up the fact
fucking testosterone. She talks about this shit all the time.
Today on this channel?
That's what
Princella came here and brought up
hold on. So that's what the conversation turned into today. Just now. We was talking about testosterone.
So somebody brought her into a conversation. Thank you. Somebody brought her into a conversation that she wasn't about. I learned about testosterone.
Hold on. I want to know what is the problem with saying that she said something about testosterone?
Why are we basing the conversation about testosterone on what Princella said? That's what I'm confused by.
All right, so
why not what our gym teacher, our fathers taught us?
The reason why we use her is because she used the testosterone levels in men and women, and she mischaracterized the levels in men and women.
So as I said, she has nothing to do with it. We're not even talking about testosterone. We're talking about Princella opinion on testosterone.
Exactly. That's what it turns
into. My time.
Somebody else get a word in, please.
That's the topic. So what I'm saying is that conversations move, and that's where it moved to. And there's nothing wrong with the conversation move to that. We still arguing the point. We are not talking bad. But we're not talking bad about her. We're talking about her ideology of how she looked at testosterone.
You should have led with that. You should have said we're not talking about testosterone.
Was wrong.
We're talking about Princella's idea on testosterone. I would have been quiet. But you said we're talking about testosterone.
Yes.
Didn't one of the young ladies bring up Princella?
And then hold on, I got you. No, and then it moved into a conversation what she said about testosterone and how she did not prove her point was correct. That's how the conversation happened.
But I wanted to touch on the point that was made about data. So one thing about data is that when we can pull up a lot of data from a lot of different areas, data is also specific to regions. So what we tend to do is people, especially content creators, people pull up data that's biased and that will come up for their points. You can pull general data that's true, but the part where I start to disagree with her is her interpretation of said data. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can't this is why people have followings. Right? If you are a man hater, if you're someone who wants to prop up women at the expense of men, you can interpret the data how you want to interpret it. I don't interpret the data that she brings up that way. That's the way she chooses to interpret it, and that's where we have disagreements. with her. So whenever we say, hold on, whenever we say data, yes, people will pull up generalized data. Then they will pull up region-specific data. Then they'll pull up authors. And just because a person wrote a fucking book doesn't mean they're right. That's their interpretation of some shit.
Go ahead,
Nate. I believe Nate wanted to say something. Go ahead, Nate.
But I have to little pushback on you because if then if what she's doing and what she's talking about is incorrect, then doctors and professors wouldn't agree with her. So
yes.
Let her finish.
Okay, ma'am.
Nobody finished their point except y'all niggas.
Hold on, Mike.
I
got it. Hold on, I got it. Go ahead, Nate.
I said the young lady has been invited on different places, have pulled out different papers that have been studied by doctors,
I'm not slow,
and scientists. So it's not like what she's explaining is falsified because she's explaining what most teachers do, explain its perspective of what is when they're analyzing data. And of course,
and before taking my go, I want to say one thing.
In breaking down data, because she did go study for science, correct? Then she has a clear understanding on how to articulate data better than a regular content creator.
So, hey, Nate, I got before Trigger might go. I want to say this. They say in milk, right? You get vitamin D in milk. Do you know how you actually get vitamin D in milk?
Because that's sunlight.
We get it from sun. You don't get it from milk.
Thank you. But what I'm saying is this: they got doctors that say you get vitamin D.
Let me make my point now. Since you want to talk to me like I'm fucking slow, I'm gonna talk in the same way you talk.
Who the hell you talking to?
We're gonna understand it's getting a little heated. Hold on.
She never used no curse word. Y'all
niggas getting a little heated. Nate,
we were doing good.
Hold on, Nate. Are you finished your point?
I was going to say, hold on, don't talk to me out the other side of your neck.
Nate, are you
finished?
I'm
talking. Point? I'm like, yeah, I'm finished.
Yeah, I'll talk straight out of my
mouth. Get Trigger. Let Trigger get his full thing out. Cherry want to jump in right after Trigger Mike, and then we go Sean. Go ahead.
Jesus.
So basically, what you said is because she got, just like I said, to my point, she went and got people that agree with her side to pull out papers that they wrote. This is what I'm saying. There are hundreds of thousands of doctors and scientists that agree. Do you know what peer review is, ma'am? That is where all of these peers, these scientists and doctors debate their points and interpretations on their studies. If every single thing, well, you can put it in the chat right now. Tell me everything Priscilla said. I'll find you a doctor that said something opposite. Their interpretation.
Priscilla wins again.
Thank you. Like, thank you.
She live in these niggas' head rent free. Priscilla got condos in you niggas' heads.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry, and then we go Sean Antonio and Omni been quiet. So that's the order we gonna go. Bomb Cherry, Sean, Omni, go.
Okay, I don't really have nothing to say about Priscilla per se because I'm not a person who really agree with her. And just like Darryl said, he did say there's some people who say she talks like the manosphere. I'm one of those people. I say that I'm shocked that you men disagree with her because she is saying what the manosphere been saying. And yes, she has been putting up stats, but so has the manosphere who she followed from. So BGS have been putting up stats as long as he's been on here, 15, 16, 17 years. And that's the information she's sharing. The women just don't know it. The women just, because she's a woman giving the information, it's the same information the manosphere men been putting out. Now, she doesn't disrespect. She doesn't disrespect the men. She's talking to the women. You know what I mean? So I have no problem with it. I just disagree with some of the information she provides.
Thank you.
So I agree with Trigger Man when she does put the information out, but the way she interprets the information.
Correct.
So I agree with both sides, but I'm shocked that Trigger Mike and the rest of you men who's manosphere in theory, red pill.
I'm not manosphere.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all talk like it. Anyway, when y'all disagree with her. Because she's simply telling you men, oh, we understand. You want to be baby daddies. You want to do this. You want to be out there and commit them crimes. We women, y'all understand that's what they want to do. So ladies, we got to do the work. So let's do the work and forget them. If you want to go and have babies with them, that's on you. You know?
say that, yeah.
Yeah, and she says, so she's not saying anything the men not saying.
Right, so
I
like
mean,
some
but
things.
she says it.
Thank you, Ron
So
Cherry.
hold on,
Thank you.
I don't want to
Women
skip the
even talking
line.
about the
Go
same
ahead,
thing.
go ahead, Sean and Tony. I love when we get our full thoughts out. It makes really good. Go ahead, Sean.
So let the record reflect. I have not in any way heard enough of what Princella said to have any informed opinion on what she said. So I'm not even talking about what she said. All I was responding to is what was said about science. So I don't have an informed opinion on Princella.
Awesome.
Can
Perfect.
somebody
And
ask
that's
us?
how we
Hold on,
want to
hold on,
keep
hold on.
that. And that's how we want
There was a
to.
blanket statement that was made that we don't agree.
Yes.
So I said I agree when she brings up things about data, but she makes blanket statements. And let me be more specific. Men are incapable of love is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Number one, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. And she's also said that women don't need men to survive. That is also another freaking lie. Those are the things that I disagree with, and I will have a debate with her ass any fucking day of the week about.
Go ahead, Omni, and then Daryl want to rebuttal after that. Go.
So there's some points that Priscilla makes that I do agree with. However, the reasons why she makes them are tainted, and thus you cannot trust what she says.
Yes.
She has horrible experience with men, and she, instead of figuring out why she's having horrible experiences with men, she found something to shape the narrative of why she had horrible experiences with men. She started with the narrative and found supporting data to find that narrative. And if men are so useless, and this is my primary issue with anything she has to say, if men are so useless and have no value to society, add no value to society, then you need to find some women to support your argument, some notable women, because everything you say comes from a man.
Go ahead, Daryl Long.
Omni wasn't done.
Okay.
No, that was it. I'm done.
Yeah, he good.
I'm sorry. I didn't say I can see my time.
There you go. There you go, Omni. So the thing about it when it comes to Princella, right, is like I said, I just don't understand why the men care so much about what she say versus the men who talk to thousands of men every day that say it's okay to beat women, that say black women not being great, that say I feel like it's okay for George Zimmerman to kill every single one of you niggas, right? And these are the men that speak to black men on a daily basis, right? Blatant statements, right? Let's talk about blatant statements.
Okay.
The black woman is the bigger danger to white. The black woman is a bigger threat to black men than white men in slavery ever has been, ever will be. That was I quote Anton Daniels. Haven't seen nobody from the Lapeef Network address it yet. Not publicly, not in the video where Anton tagged, right? Not inviting Anton like they want Princella to have the Anton bring it to us and debate it, right? And say this is how you are going to explain how your daughter, your mother, your wife Rita, all of those women are a threat to me, Sharon, right? Sean, Omni, right? Make that make sense, right? Make it make sense that black women are not being great, but they are instead giving up pussy, right? Because we can't play her on Sharon's show, but I've played it plenty of times on mine, right? So when Venus was addressing Tommy on Flora's show, he said these exact words. I was making jokes, right?
Wow.
Right?
That's
I
crazy.
was making jokes. It was all for entertainment. So at 50 years old, not married, newly a baby daddy, right? I haven't heard one man say, Tommy, I would let her have a debate with you about black women and how they are being great and kidnapped and treated throughout the country, right? Even Malcolm X said that, right? And I'll concede my time here. The reason, right? And Sharon can play this video, certainly. We don't get, and we will not get the respect that the other people get because we don't protect our women in the same ways. Let Tommy had said these words. Jewish women not getting raped. They giving pussy up to black men. Fuck all the Jew hoe ass niggas. Little hat bitch ass niggas. He would have been dealt with the exact type of pedigree that those comments deserve. But black men, right? They can have black men say the most worst shit, but they check me about some shit I said, right, Sharon? They let her bring it up. Don't you say black man bitches? Your man said that black bitches get raped. He was joking. I could see my time, right? That's what these niggas do. But we know, Sharon, if you say something about different people, specifically the small hat community, they coming for you, right? We do not protect women as on a community scale. That's why Priscilla bring up Jason Wilson. Nobody is here on this panel right now has a program like Jason Wilson that's serving the entire city as a black man. Let's talk about it. Tell me how the men here, because Priscilla make a blanket statement, say you niggas don't defend the black community. Here these niggas go, I defend my wife and children. Pussy, do you know what the word community means? Right? But see, Jason Wilson, to use that exact man, because in my city of Detroit, this nigga brought a whole fucking dojo because we have a whole bunch of little motherfucking niggas that's not being raised by their fathers in Detroit, and they picking up guns and they destroying niggas with switches and everything, right? So this nigga not worried about his son who live in the suburbs, living a good fucking life, right? This nigga built that shit all the way in the fucking pits of Detroit to serve niggas for free. Don't even charge for the fucking program. And when Priscilla say, name me more of them niggas, that's when niggas get quiet. That's when we want to talk about points on panels.
He cooking. He
got it.
This is why Priscilla wins.
Talking
I
that
can see
shit.
my time.
Priscilla don't be winning shit, man. God damn, y'all just be. No,
winning shit right now.
No. Now we gotta
cooking with
hold up. Now we gotta give the qualifying statement to everything he said. He was cooking with hot grease, right?
Yes.
Do
absolutely.
our men and women prioritize the family dynamic that it takes to build community?
But why you keep going back to the family? That's how we
Because,
got.
Wait. He talked about the small hats. They prioritize family, and that's how they get their protection. So let's break that down.
They prioritize God. Just like so. Like, let me make this clear, because they said the same thing with the Islamic community. They prioritize Allah and what Allah says about family. So if black men start prioritizing God first, you want to have to start talking about prioritizing family.
Agreed.
But niggas don't listen to Jesus. Shout out to Future. He wins again.
So this is what I'm saying. I would accept your rhetoric, except from people who are married, putting on for their community. That's what it takes to create one. So how about we start there? Because right now, onto that rhetoric, she's saying the nuclear family is dead. It's not necessary. So she is one of the biggest enemies by your logic. If you want us to behave like those other communities, her rhetoric got to go. Does it not?
No. The nuclear family thought process is what destroyed our community.
It works for everybody else. So
no, it
why
does
won't
not.
it work for us?
It does not work for everybody else.
Sherry, you say, hold on.
I need education on that. Please explain it to me, Bombshare. I want
to make sure I understand
properly.
Hold on, I want to ask Bombshare so I can make sure I understand. You saying that the nuclear family is a detriment to the black community?
Yes.
Holy shit.
So we got to understand a nuclear family.
And with that, we're gonna have to get a whole show about this, because that I gotta. Hey, Daryl Long, I don't know about that last thing, but that's something that, hey, baby, that's something that we're might have to deep dive into about the nuclear family being the detriment to the black family. That is a wild statement. We're gonna have to explore that somehow, some way. I don't know how we're gonna do it, Ms. Bombcherry, but we're gonna have to explore that.
That was crazy. But shout out to Bombcherry. She was right.
And we're gonna do this again tomorrow. Same channel, same time. You know, we do this in the AM. 9 a.m. is when we usually start. Shout out to the SIP Nation. They are continuously to build. We had the solution-based game. I'm not sure we made it to where we need to go to yet, but let's keep on moving. Let's keep on grinding. Thank you, Day. I will see y'all tomorrow. Mañana. Later. I appreciate everybody. Make sure you hit a goddamn like on the way out. God damn it. Shit. Y'all be disrespecting my goddamn like button. I don't know why y'all do it, but y'all do. Yeah, baby.